Hi, good seeing everyone. Sorry, I'm still setting up. Need to send the tweet real quick and then we can get started. Also, I didn't have a chance to get some. Ow! Cat. I didn't have a chance yet to get some liqueur for today, so I'm gonna be super basic today and just have some red wine. I feel like that feels appropriate for some reason. Oh, again, VOD, yeah, did you hear that Twitter Space doesn't exist anymore? Because, like, apparently he got, like, flamed in a Twitter Space, so he just deactivated the entire function for the whole website. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What are we gonna tweet today? Friday night comfy story. I'm never good with tweets. Join me for comfy story time this Friday night. Oh hey, that reminds me of that Rebecca Black song. Join me for comfy story time this Friday night. Red wine and crying about lesbians over red wine. Right, screenshot. You know, I like the soundtrack of the game too. That's what's playing in the background right now. I know, cat. It is very... He is very hypocritical. It's sad. I hope Twitter won't die. Alright, tweeted. Also, hey, Poison Trail. Let me just add my link. That's got it. And tweet. All right. Thank you so much, Bronzua. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by to say hi. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Hi. Understandable. Cat. Good taste. Let's check.
Some adjustments are in order.
Let's check how good the audio levels are with Juliet.
My pleasures are simple. A lovely night and fresh tea are more than enough.
Okay, the equalizer sounds pretty good. How did it sound to y'all?
I like... sugar. I like sugar. Coffee and ice cream and cookies are all good.
I love Miho so much. Alright, let me get the rat gushes over Miho counter going. Where is it there? Oh, we stopped at 19 last time. Let's do one. Alright. Each one will be one squat after the chapter is over. Thank you for the head pat, cat. Thank you so much. Alright, quick recap for everyone who wasn't here in previous games. Oh, hydrate. Let me open the wine. You can get some wine ASMR. I mean, if it shows on the mic, I'm not sure. I have like a Merlot from 2017. I heard that was a good year. I have no idea, man. I don't know wine. Just like our clients sometimes give us wine, but neither me nor my wife really drink it. No. Come on. I'm so good at opening wine, you wouldn't believe it. Come on. Man, that's like worth at least 10 squats. Come on, wine ball. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Ah! Who invented corks? I would like to file a complaint, please. Oh, Genford, that is so cute. Will probably go better than what I'm doing right now. Rat opens a wine bottle stream. Speedrun. God. Why is this so hard? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that, but there. Cheers to a wonderful Friday night. Very whiny. All right. Whiny wine. I'm actually kind of getting hot. Let me change into a shirt real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Yes, I wanted to turn down the music a bit. Yes, Callisto. I found it on the fridge. I almost opened the like pumpkin pie meat that we got, but like since that was a gift to both of us, I was like, I shouldn't open that. But then I saw the wine and I was like, you're not gonna drink the wine. I'm gonna drink the wine. Alright, anyways, so we are playing as Miho, a centuries-old Gumiho. She was a fox at one point until she met the Traveler, who by now is long dead. But she turned into like from a fox into this mythical being called a fabled. And she lives as like a human fox hybrid now. She is like all other Gumiho, cursed, as in that anyone who doesn't see her in 24 hours forgets she exists. She moved to this new place, Wellington, a little island in New Zealand, where she met Aspen, who like works as a barista and likes to read, as well as Juliet, who has an amazing voice and owns a library. She is also several centuries old and is a vampire. Juliet lets Miho stay with her, and they slowly, all three of them became friends. Chat decided that we're gonna go the Aspen route. So, in the last chapter, Aspen told us that she's in love with us just before she went on a small day trip. Yeah, that's where she told us that she loves us. Look at her, isn't she pretty? Then she went on a day trip and she almost didn't make it back in time. We raced towards where she is coming from, and she raced towards us just so we would meet before the 24 hours were over, and that's where Miho and Aspen shared their first kiss. Yay! Indeed, otherwise the tragedy of people forgetting about her. We also learned that Juliet had a daughter who died over 2 decades ago, right? Like about 20 years ago. And we were all very sad about that. And someone might have cried on stream about it. Because that's basically how Miho found out. How she found out that, you know, humans die, humans don't live as long as she does, and that's also how she finally realized that the traveler that she was looking for all this time is already dead and has been for hundreds of years as well. So it hit her pretty hard too, but yeah, she seems to be okay now. They just literally started dating, and yeah, that's where we left off.
Shall we pick up where we left off?
Last time on a very special episode. Isn't every chapter a very special episode? Alright, here, chapter 4. Open ending. And our beloved Aspen. My paws carry me across wet leaves and mud. Fog has crept into the forest as stealthily as me. Glimpses of the sky are rare between the trees and the mist. The wild mountains and hills are hidden as well. Out of sight, but not mine. Oh yeah, I forgot that! Cheesy! Was it you who banned the word? It was, right? There was like some argument of what would be more difficult to either ban Aspen or Juliet. And then Cheesy banned Miho. And I accidentally said it like once. And then I was like reminiscing about how I accidentally said it. And while doing that, I said it 3 times. So yeah, oh yeah, and the rule is whenever I excessively gush over Miho, I need to add 1 to the counter because I love her very much. This doesn't count, this is just an example. And at the end of the stream, I do squats for every instance of that. Oh yeah. I did like, what, 80 something squats last time because someone triggered the 69 squat donation goal as well. So that was very fun while being slightly buzzed. Alright. I run, filled by a sense of purpose. It lightens my steps and pulls me in the right direction. I'm going to see someone I care about very much, and who cares about me. Somehow, we found each other. My person. The path to follow is engraved in my body and mind, almost instinctual. Callisto, because I gushed about her at the very beginning when I started explaining of what happened before. I just really like her, okay? She's like me. That's why I like extra identify with her. Like, often I would like make a comment and then click in the game, and then Miho's comment was like literally exactly word for word what I just said. A warm smile, a gentle touch, a kind word. These are the things.
Cheese one gifted a tier 1 sub to Starlight Glimmermilk.
Thank you, Cheesy. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you very much, Cheesy. Also, no, that doesn't count as a +1. I wasn't gushing. I was explaining. These are the things that draw me forward. I slow down as I get closer to my destination and to the silhouette waiting for me. Hey, it's the traveler. It is impossibly bright as I approach, my heart pounding in anticipation, like the sun has descended to greet my person too. It matches the feeling in my chest, warming my soul and fur. So bright that when my person turns around, stooping low to greet me, light is all I can see. But I don't need to see, only hear. That voice that I could never forget.
Little fox.
Where is your home?
Hey, it transformed into... That sounded like Aspen, right? I awake with a yawn, head on my pillow as the dream fades away. She's still wearing the cute sleepy dress. Look at her. Seriously though, yeah, I'm gonna add one. But her sense of dress, of style, it's so cute. It's been a long time since I've dreamt about the forest. It used to happen a lot, especially when my travels first took me out of Korea, but over time, they stopped. The dreams are always the same. I'm somewhere in the woods, running to the clearing where I'd met Chong-yi. There, they'd greet me in the same familiar way. Something was different about it this time though. Of course, the first thing on my mind after my dream is Aspen. I have a feeling that's how most of my mornings are gonna start from now on. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. My lips tingle as I recall our kiss yesterday. My first kiss ever. The first of many, I promised Aspen. The first kiss after at least 400 years. No wonder she thinks it was the best thing ever. Although the stressful part was over, the rest of the day was equally exhausting. By the time we got back to Aspen's bus to get her stuff, the replacement bus finally showed up and took us back to the city. From there, we dropped off Aspen's things at her apartment before going back to the library to give Juliette the good news. My legs felt like they were going to fall off, and both Aspen and I agreed to get some rest. Even the anticipation of seeing her today couldn't keep me up, and I feel well rested and excited. I bet she feels excited. But as I roll onto my back, I start to notice something weird. It's like an itch, but in my mind. Something irritating and out of reach and out of me. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention something. She had an encounter with another Gumiho who lives in the area, who is still way more fox than human. And she basically told Miho how disappointed she is in Miho and basically called her a human's pet because, you know, she thinks it's beyond animals to subjugate them to, you know, humans and whatnot, and that she thought that Miho should live as an animal, you know, the pure way. So Chat and I, we've been thinking, you know, since all Gumiho have the curse that others forget about them after 24 hours, would Miho forget that she encountered the other Gumiho? And I guess that kind of sounds like it, huh? Interesting. It takes me a moment, but I realize that it's my bead. I know it the same way that I knew how to run and hunt and dig. Tugging at the baubles around my neck, there's an obvious change. Of all the beads on my necklace, only one is special. Most are just pretty things I collected and stuck on there. Only one has been there with me from the moment I became a Gumiho. Became me. Since then, it stayed exactly the same. No matter how many times I throw or drop or lose it, the necklace comes back to me with the bead unharmed. Not a single scratch or chip or blemish. Until today. Instead of the normal pale white, it started to shine. It's barely brighter than usual, but I noticed in an instant. In fact, it's almost as if I hold my necklace up to be sure.
It's glowing.
Oh, did she, Callisto? I'm not sure she did, because that didn't happen that long ago, did it? Like, after the encounter, everything happened, right? Like, she found out about Juliette's daughter. She realized her traveler is dead. Then Aspen told her she loves her, and then the whole Aspen not seeing her happened. So I don't think she had much time to even reflect on the other Gumiho. But yeah, I remember the other Gumiho's bead was glowing really, really strongly too, right? Just barely, but it is. I rub my thumb over the familiar surface, but it doesn't feel any different on the outside. I'm not sure what it means, but it has to be related to yesterday. There's no other way it could pick today of all days to change. Maybe Aspen was onto something when she said there's no such thing as coincidence. Either way, it's magic, and magic I can't control. My bead has always been a part of me, but it's something I can only partially understand. And in that wordless animal way, I described to Aspen. When the time comes, Wow. Sorry, my... I do not speak well today. Also, my cat is like having the time of his life and is just racing around in my room. It is very distracting, Mr. Muse. Let me drink some water to help with the speaking. Alright. When the time comes, whatever it is that's coming, I just have to trust that I'll know what to do. Cat. Her beating heart. How cute. It kind of looked a little bit like a heart, right? Right now, it doesn't matter, because something much more important is going to happen. And sooner. Aspen will be here. She's probably here already, so I need to get ready. Going through my quick morning routine, I feel more energized than ever. For once, I'm not nervous, just excited. As soon as I open my bedroom door, I can hear the familiar murmur of conversation in the kitchen. Even the short walk downstairs is enough time to let my heart race. I wonder if someone ever found her teacup that she just put down when she realized it's too bitter for her. Like, that hasn't been brought up anymore at all. So in my mind, it's just still sitting on one of the bookshelves somewhere. I assume Juliet's in the kitchen when I get there, but I only have eyes for Aspen. Oh. She looks over from her seat at the table, and the instant she sees me, her face lights up. It nearly stops me in my tracks. I've seen Aspen smile 1,000 times by now, but never like this. Never for me, and me alone. I can't help but do the same. He's in love.
Good morning, Miho.
Morning.
It's our usual greeting, but it feels brand new. I wonder if all the little things will.
Did you sleep well, Miho?
Like a rock.
I pull my chair closer to Aspen's than usual as I take my seat and fill my plate. Aww. Yeah, supposedly Aspen is from a rural area close to Wellington, and she moved to Wellington because she wants to be a writer, but right, she should still sound like a Kiwi, huh? And like Juliet has been living here in the town for a few hundred years as well, so she should sound like a Kiwi too, right? I don't know if she does or not, but...
We were just talking about how tired you must be. I wouldn't have been surprised if you slept until the afternoon.
No way. Then I wouldn't get to see you at breakfast.
Oh. Flustered, Aspen doesn't seem to know how to respond. Now that I know the feelings she was hiding, a lot of the other times where that happened make way more sense. I giggle as she looks torn between being pleased and embarrassed.
That would be quite a shame, yes. But understandable after you ran across half of Wellington yesterday.
Was it really? It didn't feel like it. But maybe that's why I'm so hungry.
Girl, you almost died on that run. You were like so dead you could barely even walk.
Feel free to help yourself to what's left. Aspen and I have already eaten.
We wanted to wait, but...
It's fine. I don't mind.
Around now is usually when Aspen would start to leave for work, but it's Juliet who stands up first.
I must say, I'm rather sleepy myself. Would either of you mind if I retire a bit early today?
Smooth. She wants to give the lovebird some space. Oh.
Nope. Aspen and I can clean up, right?
Oh, yes, right. That. I mean, not at all.
I'll wish you both good night then.
Good night.
Bye.
We both watch as Juliet departs before turning to face each other. As soon as our eyes meet, Aspen looks away again, blushing but laughing.
What is it? What's funny?
Nothing. Nothing's funny. It's just. It's hard. I mean, us. You and me. You can't imagine how many times I've sat at this table wishing we were like this.
Aww.
Together.
Look, she's blushing. How cute.
Oh.
That warm, fuzzy feeling from before takes over my face. The one that goes with the realization of how special I am to her. How, out of everyone in the world, I'm the one she feels this way about.
And now.
Here we are.
Aww.
Yes. Here we are.
Everything is the same, but everything is different now, too. It's just as confusing as it is exciting. Now that I'm here alone with her, I'm not sure how to act. Aspen, fiddling with her ribbon, seems like she's waiting for me to go first. Problem is, I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure how I should talk to her differently now, or if I even should, or anything, really. With just the two of us, I'm suddenly super aware of how out of my depth I am. But I can't let the silence stretch on too long. I have to say something. Well, that's very relatable.
So hey!
Really? That smooth.
I think.
Incredibly smooth. Both of us start and stop talking at the same time. I pause, waiting for her to keep going. And she does the same thing for me. God, they're so awkward. I love it. We both laugh together a moment later, and somehow that breaks the ice. It feels like a reassurance before I can even ask for one.
You go.
No.
No, you first.
They're such dorks. Oh my god. If that's what it takes.
I was going to say that, you know, I don't really know much about this whole dating thing. So if there's...
Aspen shakes her head and puts a finger to my lips to shush me. Oh. That's a very nice image in my head.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Miho. It's all so new to me as well.
She removes her hand, looking at it as if she just now realized what she did. Not that I mind. I wish there was art of that, like just Aspen's finger on Miho's mouth. I should draw that. Let me make a note for that. That would be a really cute thing to draw. There. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that so I'll remember. Hey. Thank you for hydrate, Callisto. Here's to awkward lesbians. Cheers. You know, it feels very, what's the word? Like, very refined to drink red wine while playing this. I don't know, it feels very appropriate. Don't tell anyone I'm drinking the wine out of a red solo cup though, because that would like ruin the entire mental picture.
That's exactly what I was going. So, perhaps we can figure it out together.
Together.
I try out the word for myself. Aspen and me. Together.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, she's so cute. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna add one. But seriously, I love her. She's she's really good. Like, I can't even properly explain it, but just the mix of like everything being new to her, but she's still willing to, you know, learn and try, and finally opening her heart to other people. I don't know, it's very nice, and her humor is really good. It's like she's like on my wavelength, you know. I wish I could be a little bit more like her, maybe without the whole stealing and leaving town thing, but you know, I don't know, even that has something romantic, right? You can just leave, you know, like, I don't know, it has something romantic to it, but also it's like incredibly tragic that she can't make lasting connections because everyone will forget about her. But that's also kind of something I think about a lot, I guess. You know, how will people remember me? You know, like, will they remember me? You know, so many people like interact with me, and I'm like, will they even remember that they talked to me, or, you know, that they saw my art or watched my content? You know, like, I don't expect them to. But yeah, I think we all kind of struggle with that, right? Well, what are we gonna leave behind except how people remember us, right? And she doesn't even have that, because no one will remember her at one point. Just people will forget she exists, you know? Anyways. Thank you, Callisto. Mwah. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We can both just do what feels right.
I like the sound of that too.
Aspen's sleeve rustles as she takes my hand, her fingers gently intertwining with mine. It's cool to the touch. Oh, okay, so they're gonna be really, really gay, huh? I'm so happy.
That feels right.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh my god. 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 I'll take a screenshot of that. Just the whole callback to, you know, we can do what feels right. They're so gay. I'm so happy. How is that +1? I wasn't gushing about Miho. I was gushing about them both together. Hey Zoe, good seeing you. Her soft actions make me feel braver.
So does this.
I lean forward and kiss her, just for a moment, because a moment may as well be an hour. I'm not sure it'd ever be enough. Oh, look at her! Miho turned into a romantic. Oh, alright, I'm gonna add one. Alright, y'all, one there. Oh.
I'd say we're off to a good start.
I agree.
Me too.
Cheesy, my brain is too small to count to 1 billion. Just being near each other already feels more meaningful and exciting. Since this is just the beginning, I can't wait to see where things go from here. Of course, I'll have to wait a little bit longer. With her free hand, Aspen checks her phone, and I see her frown in response.
Time to go?
Oh, that sounded so sad. Oh, I forgot to make a sad emotion. Oh no, I hope nothing awful happens this chapter. I need to definitely make one for the last chapter. Like some, hate leg, like some drooping ears, some watery eyes. Yeah. Sad rat pixelated. Yeah, you'll just have to infer that I'm sad when you can hear me cry, okay? Not much, like, I recapped what happened last time. And then Miho woke up, went down to breakfast, and there she and Aspen flirted. And Aspen took Miho's hand, and Miho just kissed her. So... you missed good stuff, but nothing important. Hey, Ultra Squid, good seeing you too.
Unfortunately.
She stands up and I stand with her, still linked by our hands. It feels almost unfair that daily life, with all its obligations, still matters right now. Oh man, I can identify with that so much. Especially when, you know, love is just fresh. I remember when I, you know, moved out here to be with, you know, my wife, and then, but there was still daily life and obligations, and it was very, I felt very similar. See, I am like Miho. Aspen hasn't even left yet, but I'm already waiting for her to come back.
I wish I could stay here with you longer, though.
Miho could join her in the coffee shop, right? Just have your girlfriend in the shop you work at, waiting for you.
Me too. Maybe I'll just come buy a bunch of drinks at the Bell House, so I can talk to you at the counter.
See? See, I'm literally Miho. She literally has my ideas. Oh my god, I love her. Yeah, I'm gonna add one there.
Perfect. I can tell my boss I was just engaging with the customers, like she wants us to.
Both of us laugh again, and Aspen steps forward to lay her head on my shoulder. I lean my head against hers, surprised by how soft her hair is against my cheek. Those bitches gay. Good for them. Good for them. Oh.
I really will be thinking of you all day, counting down the hours.
Same. I couldn't think about anything else, even if I wanted to.
Normally, I think twice about saying something so embarrassing, but it actually feels pretty good. We walk together to the front door, taking as long as possible. Oh my god.
See you soon.
Oh hey, I think that's the first time we see that much of Miho. I didn't realize she has some absolute territory going on. Oh, big fan. Yeah, I'm gonna add one. Shut up. But seriously, look Look, so good, so good.
Not soon enough.
I stand in the doorway as Aspen slowly walks backwards, holding onto my hand until the very end. She looks into my eyes.
I love you, Miho.
The tips of her fingers linger against mine, and where they touch, it feels electric. I think of the sproutling that Juliet used to describe love, and the way it grows. Maybe that word means different things to Aspen and me right now, but I know without a doubt that I want to learn all of them. I want to take a chance with her. I want to try.
I love you too.
Good game. Good game. And I mean it. Cat. I think the competitor to their relationship will be the whole I will forget you once I don't see you for longer than 24 hours thing. We stay like that for just a little longer, not needing to say anything else. Then finally, Aspen turns around and begins to walk down the hill, taking my heart with her. Oh! Just like Aspen, I end up counting down the hours until her shift will be over. Too impatient to make it to the end, I leave early and reach the Bell House around the time that they'll be closing for the night. It's not dark out yet, but even from a distance, the inside of the Bell House looks warm and inviting. As I pass by the front window on my way to the door, I spot Aspen, who doesn't notice me. She's helping one of her co-workers stack the chairs up on the tables, and when they finish with that, she goes to organize the sweetener section. There's a whole ass sweetener section. I mean, I guess that makes sense, huh? There's probably also like syrups and the regular sugar and creamer and all that stuff there, huh? Gay spice. Nice, cat. While she's doing that, a different co-worker comes over and shows her 2 different loaves of bread. And she thinks for a moment before pointing at one. In the time it takes the other staff to complete the task, Aspen finishes 3, even with people coming up to ask her questions too. Of course, I have no idea what they're talking about, but even from here on the outside of the store, I can see why they want her to run the new Bell House. Leaning against the wall of the cafe, I wait. Most of Aspen's co-workers leave before she does, and it's several minutes before she finally walks out the door at a brisk pace, going right past me. Hey Carter, good seeing you! I hope you're doing good! Hi! I hope you're enjoying your start into the new weekend.
Aspen!
Spinning around, she quickly goes from surprised to smiling.
Miho! I was just thinking about you. Although that's been true all day.
I got tired of waiting for you at the library, so I decided to come down here so I could see you even sooner.
They're so cute. That earns me a hug and a kiss on the cheek.
I love you. Have I mentioned that?
Oh, sweet Carter, that sounds great.
Once or twice, but I don't think I'll get tired of hearing it.
No, Miho. Callisto, I think so too. I think we'd be already at 1,000.
Good, because I don't get tired of saying it.
Aspen links her arm with mine, snuggling against my shoulder. Normally, when someone gets so close to me or touches me, my first instinct is to jump away, but not with Aspen. It's only the first day, but I've surprised myself with just how much I'm enjoying being Aspen's girlfriend. Nice, they're using the G word. I approve. If she had... Sorry, I think I'm a little burnt by how anime and manga treats these relationships sometimes. Where they're not very, you know... Where there's like this plausible deniability, right? Like, oh yeah, they're obviously in love and together, but they wouldn't like actually use the word girlfriend or, you know, show constant I love yous or kissing and stuff. So yeah. Female friendship is in the cat. Alright, let me do German. Work harder. Es ist lustig, weil in Deutsch das Wort Girlfriend, wir sagen Freundin, und das bedeutet eigentlich nur die weibliche Version von Freund. So, Friend, Girlfriend, Freund, Freundin. Und es ist nicht immer... Oh Mann, wie soll ich das beschreiben? Es bedeutet nicht immer das Gleiche als im Englisch. Girlfriend hat eine romantische Bedeutung, immer. Aber Freundin kann nur platonisch sein. Muss nicht romantisch sein. Ist interessant. Ja, genau, Kat. Das ist so interessant. Ich glaube, im Deutsch, du kannst Partner sagen, ja, aber ja, es ist interessant, weil im Englischen Girlfriend ist sehr klar, oh ja, das ist meine romantische Freundin, ja, aber wenn du in Deutsch normalerweise sprichst und du sagst, oh ja, das ist meine Freundin, es ist nicht klar, dass es romantisch ist. Insbesondere, wenn es eine gleichgeschlechtliche Beziehung ist. Ja? No, wenn ein Mädchen sagt, oh ja, das ist meine Freundin, die generelle Public würde denken, dass es eine platonische Freundschaft ist. Währenddessen im Englischen, wenn ein Mädchen ist, oh yeah, this is my girlfriend, you know, es ist mehr offensichtlich, dass es eine romantische Beziehung ist, ne? Öffentlichkeit, die generelle Öffentlichkeit, ja, ich glaube, okay, das klingt ein bisschen merkwürdig, aber ich glaube dir da. Ja, hier im Englischen ist Partner auch, es wächst, right? Man hört es öfter, aber Partner kann auch, es kann auch bedeuten, dass du eine geschäftliche Beziehung hast, ne? Professionelle Beziehung kann Partner sein. Während Spouse, würde ich sagen, ist das offensichtliche romantische. Ja, genau, Kat. Aber ja, so, es ist schon, dass das Spiel das Wort Girlfriend benutzt. Man hört es nicht oft im Englischen, dass lesbische Beziehungen so offensichtlich gemacht werden. Insbesondere im Anime und Manga. Oh, das weiß ich gar nicht, Cat. Ich dachte, es könnte benutzt werden für alle Beziehungen, romantische Beziehungen. Was ist denn das deutsche Wort für Couple? Partnerschaft? Paar? Okay. Oh ja, ein Pärchen, genau. Oh, ja. Im Deutschen könntest du sagen, ich bin mit meiner Freundin zusammen, ja, oder? Oh, das ist meine Freundin, wir gehen zusammen. Oder so etwas. Benutzt ihr daten im Deutsch? Ja, wir gehen auf ein Date. Ja, weil im Englischen der Kontext ist nicht wirklich... Es ist offensichtlich sogar ohne Kontext, weil im Japan... Im Japanese, der Kontext wäre öffentlich auch benötigt, ja, weil, ja. Interessant, Cat. Oh hey, German is over. Wow, I just talked for 5 minutes about the implication of the German word for girlfriend. Yeah, Olivia, I love the whole gals being pals meme. There's a subreddit that I'm subbed to. It's called Sappho and Her Friend. And it's basically just screenshots of articles or books and stuff about people being incredibly obtuse about obviously homosexual relationships. But they're just like, you know, 88-year-old unmarried childless woman living together with 90-year-old unmarried childless woman. They've been friends for 25 years. They have 2 cats together and they're just friends and roommates. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I read about that too, cat. Also, apparently it's a big belief that, you know, that just sapphic feelings are a natural part of growing up for women in Japan, and that the common belief is that they will, quote-unquote, grow out of it. And right, that it's just... Oh yeah, they're exploring, you know, they're experimenting. That's just how girls show love, you know. While the same, like, gestures that 2 women in love would make, if that were 2 men, it would, like, immediately be obvious that they would have romantic feelings for each other, right? But for women, it's, like, more kinda... hand waved away, yes. Oh, you know, women are just more touchy. They'll grow out of it. That's just how they show sisterly love, etc. And I read that in Japan, that belief is especially big. And that it's not too out of the ordinary that, like, schoolgirls are, you know, accepted to have crushes, but no one would really think it's serious, you know, which is kind of infantilizing in a way, right? It like strips them of agency, which is a bit messed up, you know. Yeah, the whole it's just a face thing, it's like really strong everywhere, but from what I read, especially so in Japan. But like, I mean, I heard the same, right, from other people, even from my own parents. Like, it's just a phase sometimes, you know, about anything, right? It's a common belief in in that generation, I guess, that you grow out of everything, right? Not just sexuality, but also like, you know, mental health and anything, right? Even interests. It's like, oh, it's just a phase. They'll grow out of it, you know. Yeah, I know. I just like that the game is very explicit about it. Anyways. Gay rights are human rights, is my point. Alright, let's try that again. Oh yeah, definitely cat, but it's still messed up to just hand wave it away or to even almost like pressure it, right? Being all like, oh no, he can't possibly be gay, I'm sure he will grow out of it. And then the parents kinda push him to quote unquote grow out of it just by being incredibly like homophobic or, you know, like pressuring, and just by making it as obvious as possible that that's not tolerated, right? The whole love the sinner, hate the sin thing. Like, oh, I hate you for being gay because I love you, and if only you weren't gay, then I could show my love. You know, that kind of shit. So yeah, that's like where my mind always goes when I hear, oh, she'll grow out of it, he'll grow out of it. You know, it's like, that's not your decision to make, you know, even if it's your child. Chances are they might not grow out of it, you know? Or maybe they will, but like, don't set social expectations, right? Anyways. Enough talking about gay stuff. Let's read some gay stuff. It's only the first day, but I've surprised myself with just how much I'm enjoying being Aspen's girlfriend. If she hadn't told me her feelings, I probably never would have realized my own. But once I opened myself up to the idea, I realized that almost all of my favorite memories are with Aspen. Oh. When I'm with her, I just have fun. Being around her cheers me up, even if I was in a good mood to begin with. I wonder if it's the same for her. I hope so, since just being myself has always seemed to make her laugh and smile. I never would have imagined that I'd be able to do that to someone, that they could feel that way about me, or that I could feel it too. I've never been so glad to be wrong.
So, what do you want to do now?
Well, I need to go home to change and take care of the cats. Would you like to come over?
Yes.
I can make us dinner later too, if you haven't eaten yet.
Extra yes.
Sure! Even if I had, I'd make room for that.
Good girl.
It's settled then, shall we?
Aspen is so excited about it. Arm in arm. Oh, Aspen proudly leads the way to her apartment. Proudly. Oh, I love them. Oh, I honestly cannot wait to draw them. As soon as I'm done with their route, I'm gonna draw them. And I'll add one to the gush counter. And yeah, I definitely will want to draw Juliet and Miho as well. Once we get to that route. Oh, but seriously, I love them so much. The moment she starts to unlock the door, the sounds of meowing and scratching claws from the other side start up.
They're excited to see you too, huh?
Excited to be fed, more like. Scooch, boys.
The cats run around underfoot as Aspen stops. Let me try that again. I'm too flustered. I can see why you would think that cat. It looks very crack-like. The cats run around underfoot as Aspen steps inside, with me following behind. As soon as they notice me, the meowing stops and they both scurry away.
Aw, how rude.
You'd better get used to Miho, you two. You're going to be seeing her around a lot more.
Oh, a lot more, huh? Aspen puts her hands on her hips and talks sternly to the sulking cats. They both meow in frustrated response until Aspen sighs. Yeah, whoever wrote this game definitely owns cats.
Yes, now let's get you fed.
Meow. She grabs a jug of cat food from on the top of the fridge, the rattling sound making the cats brave enough to run past me and go harass Aspen some more.
Go ahead and make yourself at home, Miho. I'm going to take care of them and then freshen up, so I'll be a minute.
Okay, take your time.
I sit down on the edge of Aspen's bed, doing my best to not disrupt the neatly made sheets. Aspen sets the bowls of cat food on the floor near the door, and the cats position themselves so they can watch me while they eat. Oh, they don't trust the stranger. Rolling her eyes, Aspen steps over them towards the restroom.
So dramatic. I wonder who they get that from. Anyway, be right back.
It isn't long before the sound of the running shower starts. I look around the apartment, paying closer attention than the last time I was here. Because it's so small, it feels like there's something of Aspen's personality in every corner, from the glittering lights strung across the ceiling to the stuffed animals on the bed behind me. I recognize some of the books on the shelves and desk from the library. I'm sure there's a story behind each and every decoration. I'll probably hear more than a few of them eventually. After the cats finish eating, they skulk into the room and sit down across from me, glaring. I wonder if something about my ears and tail makes them mad.
Guess what?
I transform into a fox right in front of them, spreading my tails out like a fan. I don't growl or anything, but I lock eyes with each cat in turn. Immediately, they both yowl and run for the bed, tripping over each other as they rush to hide, fur puffing out like clouds. Don't traumatize your girlfriend's cats. I cackle to myself as I change back and sit down again. Cats are always fun to tease, so some opportunities are just too good to pass up. Before long, Aspen comes out looking refreshed. She surveys the room just like I did.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I guess there's not a whole lot to do here, is there?
It's fine. Wasn't that long. I was just being nosy and admiring all your stuff.
She's so cute. Oh my god, Mr. would have. He would have gone like, oh, and then you would have heard him like trying to get traction on the laminate floor for like 2 seconds before finally taking off and just skidding right into a wall.
Be as nosy as you'd like. I'm going to start on dinner.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Thanks, but just the company is enough. It won't be anything very fancy. I'm much better at making drinks than food.
Don't you make food at the Bell House too?
Not really. We have bakers who come in earlier than I do to prepare most of it. I just have to heat things up and serve them. unlike our beverages, which I make from scratch. Speaking of which, would you like some coffee or hot cocoa? I'll be making some for myself.
Hot cocoa.
Sure. I'll have whatever you have.
Ah.
That's easy enough. Now let's see.
Aspen moves around the tiny cooking area. Calling it a kitchen would be a stretch, with the same kind of graceful confidence that I've seen her use when working at the Bell House. I guess some of the tasks are the same. She starts to fill a pitcher with water from the sink while scooping coffee grounds into the machine at the same time. When the pitcher's ready, she swaps it out with another pot, this one for cooking. That fills up while she finishes getting the coffee set up and brewing. Then she starts pulling ingredients out from the few cabinets that line the cooking area.
What are you gonna make?
I'm not really sure what it's called. It's a dish Mum used to make.
Aww. Sharing family recipes already, I see.
It was one of the first things I learned how to cook, because it's always reminded me of home. And it's easy to make. Is there anything like that for you? A meal that tastes like home?
Fresh caught raw fish?
Nah, not really. Julie asked me that before too. I don't know if I ever had a full meal while I was in Korea, since I just stole what I needed to survive.
Oh, right. I should have remembered that you...
Are a fox. Aspen bites her lip, looking unsure of how to phrase whatever she was going to say.
Lived like that? It's fine. I don't mind talking about it. Especially not with you.
Oh.
If you're sure, I don't want to bring up anything that's difficult for you to talk about.
Aw. You're so understanding.
Don't worry. You won't. There's nothing like that, honestly. Most of it just blurred together over time, so be as nosy as you want.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
The pile of ingredients Aspen stacks up has pasta, few different kinds of vegetables, and a few different cans.
Would you mind giving me a hand, actually? Do you think you could chop up these vegetables for me?
You want to give her a knife?
Sure! Just show me how.
Aspen demonstrates how to hold the knife, and then, covering my hand with hers, guides me through the motion to cut the veggies. Aww.
Don't worry too much about making them all the same size. Close enough is fine.
I like that, the whole cooking together thing. It's very nice.
That's good. Because I think same size might be impossible.
In the time it takes me to chop up a couple zucchinis and onions, Aspen takes care of everything else.
Are these ready?
As they'll ever be.
I pass the cutting board to Aspen, being careful not to spill. In the end, most of the chunks didn't even turn out the same shape, much less size. Same, girl, I understand. But Aspen tosses them into a hot pan anyway, and before long a delicious aroma fills the room.
That smells amazing.
Wow.
Hopefully it'll taste good too.
I don't have any doubts myself, but I don't think Aspen will be satisfied until the dish is done. Since she seems focused on watching the sautéing? I think it's sautéing, right? Since she seems focused on watching the sautéing veggies and boiling pasta, I don't talk so I don't distract her. A few minutes later, Aspen combines everything into one pan, mixing it all together with a wooden spoon. She dishes out a couple spoonfuls onto a pair of plastic plates and hands me one, along with a fork.
Well, bon appetit. I wish there was a table we could sit at. I usually just eat at my desk. You can have that spot, and I'll take the bed.
She is just like me, for real, for real. We don't even have an actual dining table. We just eat. I either eat at my desk or we eat on the couch on the little coffee table. Who needs a dining room table, right?
That's fine. I can sit on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah, it's where I watch TV in my room too.
I'll join you then.
Ah. We both settle down on the ground, setting our plates in our laps. Noticing something, Aspen leans to the side.
Percy? Byron? What are you two doing back there?
Are they still like hiding from Miho? Yeah, maybe if we had a proper dining room table, we could invite some guests over. Maybe once we live in a new place. I'm pretty sure I already have toxoplasmosis, so... Also, I like piling stuff on top of the cats, like, you know, dirty plates. After you're done with the dishes, just put them on the cats. I lean over to peek under the bed too. 4 angry green eyes stare at me from the farthest, darkest corner. Feigning innocence, I sit back up. She's a little shit too. Aww. Even more reasons to like her. Indeed, cat. Sometimes when I'm bored, I just stack things on the cat until it either falls down or until the cat gets annoyed enough to leave, which very rarely happens. They're very stubborn, almost as stubborn as me. Was that a gush, Olivia? Alright, yeah, I guess it was. I'll add one for you. Ken fought. Percy Bichet Shelley and George Gordon Byron. Thank you for the head fat, Olivia. Thank you.
Huh. Wonder what their problem is.
I guess they're just not used to having company. It's been a long time since they've met anyone aside from you and Juliet.
That's kind of a self-own. Poor Aspen. Well, it's harder to stack things on other cats. Like our own are accustomed to it, you know. But I try on other cats too. Just, you don't have that much opportunity, right? To stack things on cats that aren't your own.
That must be it.
She is such a little shit. Oh no. I don't mention that I might have something to do with it too. But hey, the cat started it. How? By staring at you while they were eating? Sigmew. I think Sigmew. Signia is good too though, but Sigmew makes more sense. Yeah, she said that she can understand cats on an instinctual level. Like, she can't actually understand words really, but she can understand what they're thinking, what they mean. And she like asked Aspen if Aspen would want to know what the cats think of her, and then Aspen was like, I think it's better if I don't know, so please don't ask them. And that made me think, would I want to know what my cats think about me? And I probably would decline as well, right? I know they love me, right? But still, could I ever look them in the eyes again if I knew what they honestly thought about me? I'm dating your mom, yeah. Grabbing my fork, I turn my attention back to dinner. I try to make sure to get a little bit of everything in my first bite. It's still hot off the stove, so I have to blow on it to cool it off. Aspen watches anxiously while I chew, waiting to start eating her own meal. Oh, how cute! And yeah, cat, that one makes sense. She said that she still has a very strong sense of smell, but she also said that when she transforms into a fox, the way her sense of smell works is like different than when she's in human form. And yeah, interesting stuff. I wish I could transform into a fox. A McRib. Well, I just said fox because Miho is a fox and she's really cute. You know, I was thinking, should I say rat? But no, we're talking about Miho. I should say fox, but yeah, I don't know. If you gave me the option if I'd rather change into a fox or a rat, I think I would choose fox because, you know, rat sounds kind of dangerous. I don't think I'd survive much as a rat. But as a fox, at least you're like, you know, you're a bit higher on the totem pole. Cuter. Oh, you would turn into a werewolf, not even a regular wolf, like not like Miho, but wolf, but like a real werewolf. Just wolf, okay. Yeah, no, I think I would choose fox if I had to choose between rat or fox. Unless I would know I were like invulnerable as in my rat form, then I would choose rat. But otherwise, I think it would be too dangerous to be a rat. Like, cat is kind of the same. It's kind of dangerous, right? But like fox is like just under wolf. Yeah, that's true, but cats are also easily run over and stuff like that. But you're right. If humans are your worry, then cat is probably a better option. Unless you know, are you gonna be a house cat or are you gonna be a stray like Miho? Yeah, but cats are more likely to be run over than a fox. But yeah, I guess if you plan on just staying around humans, more or less, you're not traversing the wilderness, then cat makes a lot of sense. But like, if you live for like Miho, I think the only better option would be wolf. So I guess then you run into danger of like being shot if someone sees you, right? I guess that can kind of happen as a fox as well. But yeah, like a rat would be way too dangerous, unfortunately. Breaks my heart to say that, but yeah.
Well, how is it?
Whoa. This?
Oh, she loves it. No, I need to find a better way to describe it than usual.
It's delicious.
Oh, with like the mouth, the food still in her mouth. Her voice acting is really good. In general, the voice acting is really, really good.
Really? Oh, I'm glad you think so.
Oh.
Really, really.
The food itself is good, but it tastes even better knowing that Aspen made it. I scarf down my whole plate and then get up for seconds. After cleaning my plate the second time, I finally set it aside along with my fork.
Did you have enough? There's still more if you want.
I'm good. Thanks, though. That was seriously great. Thanks for making it.
I'm just happy to hear you enjoyed it. It's been ages since I've cooked for anyone other than myself.
It's one of the best meals I've ever had.
Oh. Okay, to be fair though, she didn't have that many meals, but... Oh. Yeah, I can get over how good the voice acting is. Like, there were so many times where I just was so impressed, especially with Miho. Like, she has a lot of range. I need to look up who her voice did. Yeah, they do say love goes through the stomach, or however that saying goes. Cat. She's free range. Nice. Organic free range fox. I love her. She is so cute. Yeah, I'm gonna add one there. She's the best fox.
That just means you need to have more good meals. There are lots of restaurants here in Welly that I've wanted to try, but didn't want to go alone. Maybe we can visit some of those together.
Aww.
Sure. I'm not sure if I'd like any of them as much as this, though.
I mean, that will always be special, right? The first home-cooked meal from your first love. Like, wow. Laughing, Aspen puts her plate aside and scoots closer to me, laying her head on my shoulder again. Her hand finds mine on the floor and she loosely wraps her fingers around mine.
I keep thinking I'm getting used to you flattering me, but I still love it every time.
It's true. I'm just saying what I think.
I know. That's one of the things I love about you. One of many, many things.
Oh shit, Olivia. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was Callisto, but I'm trying to remember. I mean, it was the first meal we ever had was like in New Jersey. I want to say it was Subway. Callisto, if you're around, feel free to correct me. But I think it was Friday, first day of the convention. For lunch, we were hungry and we went to Subway, where I saw an Applejack cosplayer and like totally checked her out. And Callisto just stares at me and I was like, what? She's cute. I think that was a Subway. Maybe it was like some kind of small fast food place. We sat like down and ate at a table, I think, outside. But the first actual cooked meal must have been a few months later when I went to visit San Francisco. One of the meals I vividly remember was first time I had Chinese. We got like a lot of takeout. I don't really remember a home cooked meal from that visit. I remember we cooked like a few times when she visited Switzerland in the winter. After that, we made like fondue together, which was really cool. Yeah. Yeah, see, I knew it was like something like a Subway. Oh, I'm so happy how accurate that was. Oh yeah, I remember the grilled cheese sandwich too. That was the first time I ever had real American grilled cheese, and it was so soft and gooey, and I just remember being fascinated with how gooey it was. That might have been one of the first things, actually, because that was still in your old apartment, right? That was my very first visit. Oh, thank you, Olivia. No rat gush counter. I would literally die from all the squats I have to make.
I've never felt anything but ordinary, as much as I'd like to, and as much as I'd like to pretend I wasn't. But you really do make me feel otherwise. I'm so happy I met you, Miho. I hope you don't get tired of hearing that.
Cat. I don't even... Oh, was the raclette first? Yeah, I guess it was, right? Because the raclette was in my apartment, and the fondue was in the little chalet in the mountains. Ah. To be fair, raclette isn't really cooking. Like, it's more serving ingredients and then everyone cooks themselves, right? Like... Arguably, yeah. But yeah, I think that might be the first. Man, last time I had raclette, that was with my friend, like our neighbor. That's been like pre-pandemic too, I think. Oh, I miss raclette a lot. It's so good, so cheesy and gooey. Oh, now I'm thinking about food. Trying to remember what like my first food in Japan was. I know what my first drink was, but food. We like arrived at Haneda Airport. We took the subway to our hotel. And I'm pretty sure we went to the 7-Eleven right next to the hotel after and got some konbini food. I want to say that's where I had like the egg sandwich, maybe? I'm not sure though. Yeah, then we took the subway to Kanda Shrine. But we didn't really have a real meal until the next day, which I do not remember what that was. I remember so many good meals in Japan though. Olivia, I'm cheesy and good. At least you didn't say gooey. Man, remembering Japan and the food now. I want to go back. I also want to have raclette again. And fondue. I think we were planning on making fondue for New Year's. It's a bit easier to make than raclette. A little less involved, I guess. Olivia. The rat is so yabai that it needs to be censored even when it's not doing anything. Just the aura the rat emanates is enough to censor it. There, to be honest. Also, hi Iron Brutality, good seeing you. Honto yabai desu. Honto yabai dayo. I don't know if that works. I'm not good at slang grammar. Thank you, you too, Zoe. Good night. Bye-bye.
Never.
Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. This is to you, Zoe. Oh, and the head pat. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I should put the hydrate cooldown on it. I didn't realize. Rewards, channel points, hydrate, edit, and there we go. Haha. Right, how many did you all get in? Oh no! Hateable Vermin, wow, I love that, I need to take a screenshot of that. The, like, thought bubble with the pixelated rat. I love the way you all are, like, creating emote art, it's so cute. Alright, I did Hoshi, Zoe's mistletoe, Zoe's bully, Zoe's headpad, Zoe's hydrate, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hydrates from Olivia. I guess I'm gonna chuck some wine. Here we go. Okay. Ew. Do not chuck wine. Ever. Ew. Alright, let's take Vermin one slowly. Cheers! Two, hateable vermins. I'm pretty sure rat counts as hateable vermin as well, huh? So, to solidarity. And one last one to a wonderful start into the weekend. Cheers! Ah. Alright, yeah, oh man, that shocking was not fun. Is it a sweet or a dry wine? It's fluid? I don't know, cat. I don't know wine. How do I find out? Do you want me to read the label? It's Merlot from the Etna Valley. Hey, that reminds me of a cool series of point-and-click adventure games. At Etna Valley Vineyard, we craft balanced and elegant expressions of California's Central Coast. Our grapes are afforded a cooling coastal influence that extends our growing season, creating concentrated flavors. For Merlot, with round tannins and distinctive flavors of black cherry and spice, we look to the warmer climate Paso Robles region just north of our winery. Wintered and bottled by Etna Valley Vineyard, San Miguel, California, USA. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcoholic beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects. Consumption of alcoholic beverages impairs your ability to drive a car or operate machinery and may cause health problems. Do you think streaming is considered operating machinery? Noticeably more dry than sweet. Well, I don't know how dry is supposed to taste or feel like, but it doesn't taste very sweet. Yeah, for me, wine just tastes like wine. With like liquor, I can taste the difference. It's like, you know, creamy liquor versus like something like whiskey or even vodka. Obviously different tastes for me, but wine, it's just wine. Ah, I see. Well, I hope it is very dry then, because I'm not supposed to have much sugar. Interesting. Y'all know much more about alcohol than me. I just drink and either like or don't like. After pushing her empty... Oh wait. I did not read. There. Even though things have changed so much, the morning routine is more or less the same. The three of us chit-chat about our lives and mundane things until we finish eating. After pushing her empty plate away, Aspen leans in.
So, Miho, there's something I've been thinking about. And I understand if this is something you wouldn't even want to consider.
Moving in?
But have you ever thought about finding a way to stop your magic?
Okay, that makes more sense. That's actually a really, really smart question. Yeah, cat, when I hear other people talk about alcohol and wine, not just wine, but alcohol in general, I like imagine that's how I sound to other people when I talk about like idols. Just a lot of nonsense words that make no sense to any outsider. And yeah. Oh, interesting, Olivia. I did not know that, but that makes sense, huh? Now I feel a little bit better about drinking alcohol. Not like I would drink enough to make a difference anyways, but I always feel a little guilty because I know it has sugar. Yeah. Alright. Sorry, I'm very rambling today. I noticed we're like, what? We're in one day. We're on day 1 of chapter 4 and I talked about so many other things already. I'm so sorry. My brain is very ADHD. Alright, here we go. Juliet also turns to look at me, putting me on the spot.
Not that I can remember. That's like asking if you've thought about finding a way to stop your nose from working.
Thank you, Olivia. That is very sweet of you to say. I'm gonna be honest, I'm mostly here for Miho. The nice and cute chat is a huge plus, though. Oh yeah, cat, me too. That's why I like when friends are into stuff that I don't know anything about. Cause it's still exciting to experience their joy, right? And their excitement. And at least me, I still absorb some of the knowledge, right? Even if I'm not involved myself. I still kind of feel at least tangentially in the know, like a little bit, right? And that's kind of nice, kind of like expanding my horizons. I like learning what other people are excited about, even if it's not something I would be excited about. I still greatly enjoy seeing someone else's excitement. Like, I watch YouTube videos about, you know, for example, Mario Kart speedrunning or Sonic speedrunning, and A, I've never speedrun in my entire life. I don't think I ever would want to. B, I've never played a Sonic game, period, and I don't care for Sonic at all. But seeing other people's passion, other people's like excitement about it, there's like something fascinating about it, something that draws me to seeing other people being passionate about something I have like no real interest in it myself.
I see. I thought that might be the case.
No, Olivia. That's the face I make thinking about Subnautica.
I'm not sure if I've ever heard of such a thing either. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I was just thinking about the other day and about how dreadful it all was to go through. Of course, I don't want to speak for Miho. I know it's much more complicated than just that. But I thought I might bring up the idea, at least.
You've got a point. Not having to worry about people forgetting me would be a huge relief.
Right. I thought you might agree.
I look at Juliet, expecting her to give an opinion, but she doesn't offer one. It's true that life would be a lot easier without my magic. Well, half true. This life would be easier, but the life I used to lead, I couldn't have survived without it.
Well, it's purely hypothetical right now anyway. For all we know, it might be impossible. So no need to think about it too much.
It's worth thinking about, though.
The only two people who actually remember me are in this room right now. All the other people I've met here in Welly, she started calling it Welly too. Oh my god, I think that's the first time she used Welly instead of Wellington. Oh, does that mean she feels at home now? I can really call them my friends, as much as I've liked spending time with them. Every time we see each other is the first time as far as they're concerned. Maybe that wasn't so bad when I was still on the fence about whether I'd even stay in town or not. But now that I've been here a while, long enough to build something worth missing, I wish I could make those connections into something more secure. Oh yeah, good point, Cat. Because Aspen says Welly too, huh? Oh, that is really cute. Also, +1 for what, Olivia? I was not gushing. I just pointed something out. Even if there's nothing I can do about my magic, I can at least try to figure out a way to maintain friendships with others too. Not just Aspen and Juliet.
It couldn't hurt to find out, right? It's not like I have to go through with it or anything if I don't want to.
Exactly. Simply being informed is never a bad idea.
So, does that mean you have an idea?
Well, not quite. But I'd be happy to start doing some research on the topic.
Just onto the internet, onto Google. How to stop Gumiho's magic. I mean, that's basically how they found out what Miho is, right? They were like, Fox girl, that's human. And literally found out more about her species than Miho herself knew.
If we're going to find anything, it's likely to be in a book. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's reading.
Good luck with that. Let me know what I can do to help.
I'd be glad to lend a hand as well. Perhaps I could find someone who'd be knowledgeable about Gumiho. Myth and folklore are often at odds with reality, so it can be difficult to discern what's true and what isn't.
Someone who'd know about Gumiho, huh?
I guess she is remembering the other Gumiho, huh? Yep, so that confirms she does remember. One person comes to mind, but I'm not sure how willing she'd be to help. I still haven't mentioned the other Gumiho I met to Aspen and Juliet. In my head, I've started calling her Silver. That makes sense, huh? It just feels wrong somehow. If someone had told other people when I was around, I would have been furious with them. It would have made hiding and stealing a whole lot harder too. So, as a fellow Gumiho, I've kept Silver's existence a secret from everyone else so far. For all I know, there could be more than just Silver. There could be a whole community of Gumiho here in Wellington, and I'd have no idea. I don't think that's the case though. Besides, Silver seems unhappy enough with one intruder on her territory as is. Maybe that's something else I can ask her. I don't know when or where, but somehow I know I haven't seen the last of her. For now, I just sit back and listen as Aspen and Juliet discuss various books and theories to start with. I feel like I should be more involved. It's my magic after all, but this is one area where I can't really contribute. I can't stay out of it forever and let them take care of me again though. I have to try something on my own too. I can't just refuse to participate in my own future. As it gets closer to time for Aspen to leave, Juliet checks the clock and then stands up.
Off to bed?
Not yet, actually. Would you mind staying just a moment longer, Aspen? I have something I'd like to give Miho.
A present?
It's somewhat related to what we were just talking about.
Ooh.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
For me? What is it?
I like how she asked. Aspen's permission, basically.
You'll see. I'll be right back.
Doesn't want to step on Miho's girlfriend's toes, huh? It's very cute. Disappearing upstairs, I hear Juliet enter her study for a moment before returning with a small, nicely wrapped box.
There's no particular occasion, but still, I felt like wrapping it.
Juliet hands me the package, which I take carefully. It's not heavy, but it's not light either. I turn it over and over, examining. I've never had a gift before. Clearing her throat, Aspen seems a bit impatient.
Don't just keep us in suspense.
It's our first gift!
Okay.
I tear off the paper that Juliet so beautifully wrapped in the package with, revealing...
Oh. Wow.
It's a phone! One that I recognize. She's finally getting her first phone! Yay! Ah, now she can sext with her girlfriend. Yay! And take photos. Ow. Ow. That rat went flying across the whole screen.
It's the same as Aspen's.
Oh, ow.
What a coincidence, right?
I consulted Aspen to make sure I got the same one. I thought it would be best if she can help show you how to use it.
Oh, that's so kind.
I'm a little behind the times on things like devices.
Ow. As gently as I can, I open the box and take out the phone itself. It's sleek and shiny and cold to the touch. I hold it in both hands to make sure that I don't drop it.
Thank you. Really. This is the nicest thing I've ever owned.
Think nothing of it. As you have more loved ones and responsibilities, it's important that you be able to stay in touch.
Maybe she can try out how FaceTiming works, right? Get like someone's contact and, you know, FaceTime them after 23 hours and then see if they remember her the next time they see her.
In fact, that was what gave me the idea in the first place. Like Aspen, I'd also been thinking about your magic and the ways that it might work. So I wonder, would seeing someone in a video call serve
there we
to refresh
go!
someone's memory of you? Or is it necessary to see each other in person?
I'm so happy they addressed that. I've been wondering this whole time, and I know everyone was like thinking about that. Like Cheesy was suggesting FaceTime too. Like everyone was suggesting it. So hey, we're actually gonna find out. That's so cool.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I can't believe I never thought to ask that before.
Yeah, my entire chat wanted to ask that.
Neither Aspen nor I would want to gamble our memories of Miho in case it turns out not to work. So we need to find someone else to participate in our little experiment. With that in mind, I'm not sure who to ask. It's a harmless trial, but still a bit much to ask of a total stranger.
Yeah, Port Girl is also who comes to mind for me.
Someone willing to try something weird
Yep.
without hesitation. I'll text Lena.
While Aspen does that, I stare at the device in my hands. Would something so small really solve so many of my problems? It wouldn't be a perfect solution, but it would be a lot better than nothing if this works. Even if not, I won't let that change my earlier decision to find some way to be remembered by the people I've met. Just like researching my magic, I can't leave everything to someone else or hope for an easy way out.
All right, Lena says she's willing to give it a go. I told her I'd explain more when I saw her.
Yay! Alright, I think the wine is already influencing me, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for waiting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also did some stretching. Make sure y'all are staying nicely stretched too. Posture check. Don't be a shrimp. Stay hydrated. You know, all the thing. Also, if you've been looking at the screen for a while, focus your eyesight on something a little bit further away for a while. That like helps making your eyes not break. Oh, cat. That episode sounds so familiar. Wow, that's quite some work out there. Alright, let's go experiment on Lena to see if FaceTiming breaks the curse. Let's go!
Usually you'd think those would happen in the other order, but this is Lena we're talking about.
Miho, would you like to come down to the Bell House to see her with me now?
Sure. As long as Juliet doesn't mind me leaving the library.
By all means. I'm eager to see if this works as well.
So it's settled then. Shall we be off, Miho?
Lena's waiting for us outside the Bell House when we arrive.
Morning, boss!
My favorite time reset episode is actually a Stargate episode. The one with the where Jack plays golf through the Stargate in the middle of my backswing. Best TV episode ever, hands down. She's a chicken. A chicken that wants to be a swan. Like, see the wings? Like, she has chicken energy, but the white wings and the long ponytail make her look like she has a long neck. So, people suspect she's a swan. I say she's a chicken. So, I think we came to the compromise that she's a chicken that either wants to be a swan or thinks it's a swan. What if she's a goose? What if she's a goose? That would make sense, right? Goose kinda has chicken energy. I think she's a goose.
Hey, Lena.
Like, we went painting with her and she painted a swan, which is what I think solidified the swan theory, but she has no swan energy. So goose makes sense.
So, you're the person with the weird memory thing, right?
Yep, that's me.
I've already introduced myself to Lena more times than I can count. Still, what's one more? This will be a great start to my new goal of making sure the other people I've gotten to know don't keep forgetting me.
I'm Miho. We've met before, actually. At tennis and at the Bell House and a few other times, too.
Okay, makes sense to me. So how do we do this?
Really? That's it?
I love how deadpan Aspen is.
What you mean?
I would have thought you'd take more convincing than that. I guess I'm not surprised, but...
Nah, it lines up. I remember doing all those things that Miho mentioned, but I couldn't think of who I was with. Now I can stop trying to remember that and devote that brain power to something else.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll need it. So, let's see.
Oh, savage.
I just need to get Miho's number, right? And then video call her tonight?
Right. Any time should be fine as long as it's before this time tomorrow. Miho can come with me again in the morning, and we'll see if you know who she is.
Indeed, cat. I'm so happy they're doing that experiment, because it has been bothering me this entire game.
You got it! I'll try extra hard to remember her.
I'm not sure it works like that, unfortunately. I wish it were that simple.
Maybe it is, and you just didn't try hard enough.
Oh. Placing a finger on either temple, Lena closes her eyes and hums deeply.
Does that help?
Shh, don't interrupt.
See, she has chicken energy. Lena hums for a little longer and then opens her eyes with a wink and a thumbs up.
Okay, got it.
Are you sure?
Of course it helps. It's my secret technique.
Whoa! If it works, then maybe you can teach Aspen too.
Miho, don't believe her. Oh, cat. Nice pun.
I think I'm all right, actually.
But what if it's really useful?
That's a very big if.
Whatever. You'll see tomorrow when I remember all of this. Anyway, Miho, what's your number?
It's,
Hi, Munch. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. I pull out the phone Juliet gave me, inspecting it closely.
I'm not sure where it is.
Shouldn't it be written somewhere? I look around the edges, trying to find anything that seems fitting. Oh, she's so cute.
Let's do this instead. Miho, may I see your phone?
I hand the device to Aspen, who swipes one finger up and begins to quickly tap through the screens.
Whoa, you're a pro at this. Juliet's a lot slower whenever she uses hers.
I'm not sure that Juliet's the right standard. She still prefers a landline when she can. Okay, here. I saved Lena's number for you, Miho. Now you can call her so she can save your number.
Oh, how was that, Munch? I saw the announcement on Twitter. It looked very creative.
Right. Okay, let's see.
Taking my phone back, I try to remember how to do that. Lena comes and watches from behind Aspen. Oh, so no pressure.
New phone?
Oh, Lena, see, she has the biggest chicken energy. Moving away, Aspen brushes imaginary dirt off her shoulder.
You're in my bubble.
See? Chicken energy. Oh, that's amazing, Munch. That sounds great.
That's the same kind Aspen has, right?
Yup! This is the first phone I've owned.
Wow, really? So then how do you check Triller or Space Face?
Thriller? Sure, why not? Let's go with Thriller.
What are those?
Oh. Stumbling backwards, Lena seems like she's at a loss for words, which might be a first for her. I guess she does have something in common with Aspen.
Wow, you really do have a lot of catching up to do. I'll help you get set up when I call you. It's like, you can't not have a Triller, even though it's terrible, I hate it, but you have to have it. Space Phase, I don't know about. Everyone
Damn, I kinda agree with the chicken here. Oh no. Like, you can't not have Twitter, even though it's terrible. I hate it, but you have to have it.
Okay, I think that's enough, Lena.
Oh, you never let me finish talking!
You never would finish talking if I didn't stop you.
That's not true!
For a second, Lena seems pretty serious, but then she thinks about it for a second
Well, maybe a little,
and comes to the right conclusion.
but just a little. Anyway, it's fine. I'll tell Miho when I talk to her tonight. See you guys later!
Bye, chicken.
I'm going to be in there with you in like 2 minutes.
That's later, isn't it?
See, chicken. Hi, Fur. Good seeing you. I hope you're enjoying your start into the weekend. And I hope you'll get some happiness. Good seeing you again. Lena flaps her wings proudly as she walks into the bell house.
You let her win, huh?
Aspen sighs.
Sometimes it's better to just let her go. But I'm glad she said she'd help out. She's a mess, but she sticks to her word at least.
You two seem pretty close.
Do we? We started working here at the same time, so we spent a lot of time together.
I see. That's unfortunate. I hope you'll have a good start into your Monday, regardless, then.
You've spent more time with her outside the Bell House than I have, though. She can be a lot, but she comes through when it matters. Like with this.
I knew before messaging her that she'd be willing to help out. It's just how she is.
Don't you dare tell her I said that, though.
Stepping towards the bell house door, Aspen turns to say goodbye to me.
Well, it's my least favorite time of the day. Time to say goodbye.
It's not too late to ditch work and hang out with me instead.
I approve.
Believe me, it sounds more and more tempting each day.
That just means I have to keep trying. I should probably get back to the library too, though.
Yes, don't let me keep you. As much as I'd like to.
Aww. We come together for a quick kiss. I like this new routine of doing that every time we say goodbye.
I'll see you tomorrow then?
Of course! You know where to find me.
Good. I hope you have a wonderful day, Miho. I love you.
Aww.
I love you too. Have a good day at work.
I will never not awe at that. I love them. They're so cute together.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, I was thinking about +1 too. I guess it counts. But seriously, isn't she so cute? I love her so much. There, now the gush extra counts. Aspen walks inside and the bells over the door chime like they're happy to see her. I wait until the door fully closes behind her and she disappears from sight before I head out on my way. It's almost bedtime when my phone finally buzzes, startling me and almost making me drop my phone on my face. She's just like me, for real, for real. Lena's name pops up and I tap what I hope is the right button.
Hello? Miho? Can you hear me? It's Lena!
Her face fills the screen, making it pretty easy to see who it is. I wiggle the phone around, trying to make it point at my face. Problem is, it's reversed. Oh well. Sorry for the cough. Dry air or something. Let me get some water real quick. Good thing I have water next to my wine. Fur. You're still a bit better than her, cause this is like her first phone, and she's still not really good at reading, so it's like extra hard mode. I agree, Olivia. That does not count as a gush. Nice try, though. You almost triggered another gush. God, it's so hard not to start, cause you know, just look at it, right? I don't know when she started wearing that. I think it was in last chapter. It's definitely a newer outfit, and it's good. It suits her. Did that count? She's so cute. Alright, there we go. I hope you're happy, Olivia. I wiggled the phone around, trying to make it point at my face. Problem is, it's reversed, so I keep confusing myself. How does Aspen use this thing so much?
Hi! I see you! Can you see me?
She is so cute, holy shit.
Yep. Hi!
She waves at the camera with her free hand. I have to sit up to do the same thing.
Thanks for calling. This is gonna be a big help.
No, yeah, no problem. Sorry I've forgotten you so many times.
Yeah, chat suggested a general gush count, not just for Miho, but we would like reach 100 immediately.
I know I'd be totally upset if people couldn't remember who I was. It's like, hello? How can you forget me?
It's alright. I'm pretty used to it by now.
Like her droopy ears. I really need to draw a kinda, you know, droopy ear emotion. I have like embarrassed like this. But I should like lean the ears down while being embarrassed. I think that'd be really cute. And then make a proper sad one with like teary eyes and super droopy ears. You should, Munch. You should. Yeah, droopy ears are so cute. Oh, I need to draw that now. Definitely need to have it for the next Please Be Happy stream.
Yeah, but still, it's gotta suck. I've got an idea, though. I'll just call you like this every night, and that way I won't forget you, right? If this works out, I mean.
Yeah. If it works. I really hope it does.
Me too.
Still, every night?
Yeah, like even if it works, it is still a lot to keep in mind. Especially once her circle grows, right? Like even just making sure Juliet, Aspen, and Lena remember her. That's like 3 calls every day for the rest of your life. And with every friend you add, damn, that gets exhausting so fast. That's a good question too, cat, but it seems like as long as they just see her, it works in real life. So maybe you can speedrun it. You know, the next thing I would test is, does texting also break the curse? Because that would make it even easier, right? Just send a quick text or send a photo of yourself, you know? Also, that's a good idea, Munch. I need to use that feature more because chat keeps saving all their shiny channel points and then they bully me instead of using it on fun things. The rat chain. What? Thank you, Callisto. What if she just makes then what did she call it? Not Twitter. It was, what was it? Triller? What if Miho makes a Triller and just posts a selfie every day? Does everyone on her timeline, if they see it, remember her? Right, that's the conversation we had last time. What if Miho were a streamer and people would just forget that they're subbed to her if they don't watch her for longer than 24 hours? Which, you know, it makes a really interesting character concept, right? You have this kind of, especially if she blows up, you have this popular streamer and that a lot of people are following, but, you know, not everyone checks Twitter every 24 hours, so a lot of her followers and fans would also forget she exists. And then they would like just keep rediscovering her, and then they're like, oh, I already followed that. And now I'm kind of thinking, I definitely have some streamers or content creators like that, where I see something they made, and I go to their profile, and I notice I already follow them. And I'm like, are you a gummy hoe too? Is that why I don't remember you? Or is it just my bad brain? Thank you for the head pat, Ultra Squid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I like the idea of the postcard. I wonder what other good high-end redeems were that you could save up for. Because I still also want people to use them for the cute things, like, thank you for the head pat, Papa. Like for that, I don't want to lose the head pats or the bullying. But I also want to give people something to save up for if they want. That's why I kind of like the, you know, the community goals, because you can add a bit to it, but you don't need a ton for it, you know? And it's kind of a group effort. So I think something like that might work better. Yeah, I love German and Blind Rat. I also like the word ban. I should maybe make the word ban a bit cheaper, because y'all don't really use it that much, but I like it every time you use it. Yeah, German blind combo? Oh, that would be really mean. 24-hour stream redeem, wow. Guilt-free, gosh. Like, I like to choose a horror game for me to play, that, but I kind of have that already. Like, my very first 1000 bits redeem was I will play Prey. And I still haven't played Prey because I'm so scared of it. But I need to do it before the year is over, I promised. Then maybe after Prey I can put up another horror game as a redeem. Oh, Olivia, that is pretty good. Reset squat bar for... I like that. Maybe make it 69.69? Yeah, I heard, but I'm so bad with jump scares. I really like the intense kind of... I don't know how I would call it. The alien horror. That's just anxiety horror, I guess. Like psychological, terrified. I like that more than jump scares. Because jump scares, ooh, I'm not good with them. Not good at all. But how would you reset the squat bar though, Olivia? Basically, someone can spend the 1,000 to make me do the squats, and then if someone spends shiny, it goes back down to 0. I am a literal anxious small handheld rat. Yeah, I really liked Soma too. I like that kind of horror. Big fan, big fan. And yeah, I'll think about that reset squat bar thing. And other possible redeems. I could do something like write a tweet for me, or you know, something kind of high is like a 5-minute doodle or something. All right, let's continue. I keep getting sidetracked today, sorry. What does her Funyun redeem too? I've never actually seen it in action. Yeah, today it's extra bad for some reason. I think my ADHD is worse than usual. But also I like talking to chat. It's really interesting. You know, brainstorming new ideas. Big fan, big fan. Oh, that is so cool, Callisto. I could do that. Just start piling rats like in front of me. That is such a cute idea. Yeah, rat emoji pile. Oh, I wonder if my OBS would die because it already has so many layers, but that is so good. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna implement that for the next stream. Oh, Olivia's really excited. Yeah, I want to draw a little rat that I can put on my shoulder, or maybe my head. So that would definitely be a redeem too. To get like the mini rat on me. Also stuff like popping an ultra orange. Yeah, I have a lot of idea for redeems. Or just activities in general once I have my Life 2D ready. Could unlock a cat cam to just point it at one of my cats. Alright. Let me continue. Even if the phone makes it a lot easier, that's a lot of phone calls to make. Forever. Funny how that word keeps getting in my way.
Yeah, it's no big deal though. I mean, I'm always on my phone before I go to bed anyway, so I can just make calling you part of my routine, like brushing my teeth and stretching.
That is really cute too, cat.
Ever since I quit ballet, I have more free time, so I can fit it in.
Yeah, I could put her in like the bottom left corner, just the wheel. Like the first redeem just puts the wheel there and like a sleeping rat. And then each additional redeem speeds her up a little. Until she's just a streak. I think that'd be really funny. Let me write that down actually and see if I remember. Sorry, y'all are having such good ideas. Suggestions. Rat in a hamster wheel. Redeem. Each redeem makes her go faster. First redeem unlocks sleeping rat. This makes her go faster, etc. until she's a streak. And then what was the other thing we have? Yeah, Olivia, that's literally where I'm typing it right now. And the other one was rat emoji pile. Each redeem adds add a rat in front of me. Cat cam. What else were you talking about? Okay. 24-hour stream redeem. Thank you for all the ideas, everyone. Alright, Subaru had a good idea too. All above are redeem ideas from my stream right now. Thank you everyone for the ideas. Okay, alright. I'm excited now to implement those. Thank you again. And yeah, if you're not in my Discord yet, and you have more ideas that I should implement, come join us. There's, like Olivia said, there's an entire channel for you to write ideas, and I'll try to implement as many as possible. Thank you.
That way I won't forget to do it. That would be kind of funny if I did, though. Not like funny, but funny like ironic. I think that's how you use that word. Aspen always tells me I'm wrong, though.
That was right, Lena. That would have been an appropriate use of ironic.
Actually, speaking of Aspen...
Lena goes on to tell me a story about work today, which turns into a story from work the day before. She goes on like that for a while. Well, there goes our 2-second call idea. Cat. I try to smile and laugh when it seems appropriate, but my arm is starting to get sore from holding out my phone like this. Finally, she runs out of steam and yawns, switching into sleepy mode in seconds.
Anyway, I just thought that was funny. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm super tired. You're coming to the Bell House in the morning, right?
Exactly, cat.
Yup. I'll be there with Aspen.
Okay, see you soon then. I hope. Well, I'll see you either way. But I hope I remember you. Sorry if I don't.
That's fine. Thanks for trying. Good night.
I try to figure out how to hang up, my finger hovering over the screen like I'm about to squish a bug. Fortunately, Lena does it first, and that ends the call for both of us. I lie back down in bed with my phone in my hand. It isn't heavy, but it's definitely a big deal. If this works out with Lena tomorrow, it could change everything for me. Again. I'm not sure if Lena really thought about what she was getting into when she said she'd call me every day. Same goes for Aspen and Juliet, of course. I'm sure all of them mean it when they promise, but those are really hard promises to keep, no matter who's making them, even though they're all willing to go through so much trouble for me. Odds are, at some point, at least one of them will eventually miss a day, and that'll be that. No second chances. Even if we started over, it would never be exactly the same. With my other hand, the one that isn't holding the phone, I reach up and grab my necklace, feeling the warmth of my bead. It's been a big pain lately, but for such a long time, my magic was my most useful tool. My secret weapon. As much hiding and scavenging as I did before, it would have been 10 times worse if any of my crimes had followed me. Are those days really past me now? Permanently? Aspen's idea about stopping my magic is interesting, and I can't get it out of my head. Being able to be remembered by everyone I care about is the #1 thing I could ask for right now. Oh my god! Hi Subaru! Good seeing you! Hi! Yeah, that makes sense, cat, right? You could be all like, oh no, remember? All those times you don't remember who you were with? That was me. It would still be a big hurdle, but maybe not as big as she makes it out to be, huh? But will it always be that way? Say, there was a way that I could change things and make it so people didn't forget me. What if it wasn't possible for me to change my mind later? Sure, it sounds nice at the moment, but forever is a long time. I keep being reminded of that. I tug my necklace up so that I can see the bead. It still has a soft white glow to it. I wish I knew what it meant. I wish I knew what any of it meant or how it worked. I wish I didn't have to deal with these questions and problems. Of all the forms for my magic to take, it had to be this confusing one. Gripping my bead in my fist, I yank my necklace off my neck and hurl it away from me. It clatters and rattles as it hits the wall and then the floor, lying like a snake in the darkness. Closing my eyes, I silently count in my head. Oh, I'm so glad to hear, Subaru. I hope it's gonna, like, get better in general. Like, yeah. Poor Spanky. Like, I don't know if he likes head rubs or pats or anything, but, you know, extend my love in whichever way is his favorite way. Aww. And yeah, thank you for the idea with head pat the redeem for the cats. It's really cute. I'm really happy so many people are having such good ideas for my streams. Like, chat is more creative than I am. It makes me happy to have you all. Streaming would be so much more boring without you guys. So thank you so much for being around. Thank you much. And that's good to hear, Subaru. Oh. I'm sure you're showering him with all the cheese right now, huh? Oh. Callisto. I mean, you know me, cat. I love cursed thoughts and strange ideas. My mind is a cursed and strange place to begin with. Thank you for the hydrate, Callisto. Need to get some more wine. Oh, Subaru. I'm happy to hear that you're spoiling him. You're good family. That reminds me of how we get the medicine into our cat that has like a brain tumor. We just like open mouth, medicine goes inside, good enough. Cause she's very stubborn otherwise. Hey Floral, good seeing you. Anyways, this is to Callisto. Cheers. Yeah, she knows when it's time for her tumor medicine. So whenever I pick her up to hold her while Callisto gives her the medicine, she like buries her entire being like into my, you know, armpit, into my elbow pit, between my legs, like anywhere. It's like, it's really cute. Anyways, all the best to Spanky, and I'm glad you found an easier way to do the medicine. Poor Spanky. Pets really are the best, huh? Even if, you know, they can make you really sad that way, but... Dog and I, huh? 1, 2. There's no flicker or pop as my necklace reappears around my throat, as if it had never left. My beat hasn't changed at all. Not I expected it to. Dying, I roll over onto my side, not tired enough to sleep, but not feeling like doing much else either. This necklace has felt like a lot of things before. A comfort, a memento, a guide. It's been my one constant since the beginning. Right now, heavy against my pillow, it feels like an anchor.
意味わかんない。
Thank you, Subaru! Oh, thank you for using your Prime! That's amazing! Thank you very, very much! You only have one Prime to give, and thank you for choosing me. That means so much. Thank you. Also, Callisto, that's thinking. That's like some galaxy brain thinking, you know. Attach it to her cell phone. She'll never lose her phone yet either. Like always, the next morning, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. Wow, that was weird. Let me try that again. Like always, the next morning, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. That's kind of awkward too. It's kind of awkwardly written that sentence, like, right? I would probably do it. The next morning, like always, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. After a quick breakfast, Aspen spreads out some sheets of paper on the table, and Juliet and I both crowd in to see.
So I started doing some research on Gumiho. I found plenty of information that I thought was interesting, but I'm not sure how much of it will be useful.
Hey, that does sound just like me.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm just kidding.
Good. As I was saying, it's hard to figure out what's accurate and what isn't.
Aww. Thank you, Subaru.
A lot of the specific details would have had to come from the Gumiho themselves, and as far as I can tell, none of them are talking. I couldn't find anything about memory or forgetting. Maybe it's self-explanatory, why not? Beyond that, most of what seemed accurate were things that we already knew, like being able to change into a fox. Have you had any luck, Juliet?
I'm afraid not. I checked what books I could think of, and none of them yielded any more than you said. I'm not aware of anyone else around who might be helpful either, unfortunately. Of course, it's only been a couple of days so far. I'll keep looking. We're bound to learn something eventually.
I'll keep looking too. There was one other thing that came up I thought might be worth mentioning.
Oh?
I read a lot about Gumiho carrying a special bead that has something to do with their magic. You have one of those yourself, right?
Mostly rat-free food coloring. Mostly. I removed my necklace more gently than last night and hold it out for them to see.
Yeah. I've had it my whole life.
May I see it?
You can try.
I pass it to her and Aspen handles it delicately.
Pardon? What do you mean?
It poofs out of her hand and back around my neck. I guess you have to look at it while it's around her neck.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it, even if I wanted to.
Am I wrong? Or is it glowing?
Yeah, that part's new. I was in bed when I noticed it a couple days ago.
Yeah, it's interesting because the other Gumiho's bead was glowing too. I wonder what the glow means.
I know it's important, but not how or why.
Your wild instincts inform you.
Oh yeah, you're right, Olivia. Juliet says it so matter-of-factly, not like there's something bad or that I should have gotten rid of. There's still a part of me. My other self? No, the other part of me hasn't gone away, even as I've spent more time away from it. When I first came to Wellington, I still thought of myself as a fox. Now, I'm not sure how I see myself. Oh, that makes sense, Callisto. Like, the more attuned you are to the fox, the more it glows like the moon. And the more you're attuned to the human self, the more it glows like the sun, maybe? Because she kept commenting on how the bead is like warm and whatnot. But my bead and its mysteries are a reminder that I'm something different.
Well, that sounds promising. It means something is happening, even if we're not sure what. Let us know if you notice it changing in any other ways, Miho. The more knowledge we have, the better.
Yeah, I will.
Once again, I think of Silver and her bead, which shone much more than mine. Will mine look like that someday? I wonder what it took to make hers glow so brightly. Maybe even Silver doesn't know how the bead works. If it was instinctual, then shouldn't I understand too? I guess I'll just have to ask sometime. I wrap my necklace back around my neck, popping the magnetic clasp together.
One way or another, we'll soon know more about Miho's magic from your experiment.
Yes, I think it's just about time for Miho and I to head out. By the time we get there, it'll have been a full day.
I'm ready to go if you are. You know I hate sitting around waiting.
Another thing we have in common. All right then, let's be off.
Good luck, you two. Let me know how it goes.
Will do.
This time, when we get to the Bell House, Lena isn't waiting outside.
There's always a chance she just forgot in the regular way. I should have texted her first.
Guess we'll find out.
For what feels like the 1000th time in the last few weeks, I'm shaky with nervous energy. Same girl. Me too. Me too. At least there's not any risk here. In the worst case scenario, nothing changes. I take the lead and open the door for Aspen, then follow her in. Lena's behind the counter.
Hey, boss!
Alright, here we go. Do we want to bet? Do we want to make, yeah, let me make, a prediction. Start prediction. Does the chicken remember Miho? Alright. 2-minute submission period. If you want to win some shiny channel points for all the upcoming cool rewards. Good luck. And I'm gonna hydrate for a second while you all predict if the chicken will remember. Wow, someone put 1.2k on it. I cannot see if it's for yes or no. 2.5k? Oh, okay. 2.5k for yes, 1.2k for no. Interesting, interesting. Make sure you all are staying hydrated as well. Yeah, I bet if Cheesy would be around, he would put so much into it. But I think he's lurking. Because he was so interested in knowing if, you know, if FaceTiming will break the curse or not. So I need to like show him the VOD afterwards. Alright. You have like 30 seconds to predict if Lena will remember Miho or not. We're gonna have so many amazing channel point rewards, so this is your opportunity to win a lot. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm gonna say she won't remember. But I don't know, because if she won't remember, what if you would do a recording of the call and show that, right? I feel like not remembering would open some plot holes or at least questions that need answering, while remembering would be easier. But from a storytelling perspective, I think it would be more tragic if she doesn't remember. If the curse is, you know, a curse. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna say no. She looks at me.
Who's your friend?
Ouch. Maybe she's playing, right? She's a chicken, so she could be playing. She could be playing. I tried to hide the disappointment from my face. Well, it was worth a shot. It's too bad, but at least I was prepared. Okay, now I'm thinking she's playing.
Miho, I'm
just messing with you.
Alright, she remembers. Damn.
I remember everything. Told you my secret technique would work.
She remembers. Amazing. Alright, let me finish the prediction. Does the chicken remember Miho? Yes. Enjoy your shiny, everyone. Oh, I'm glad she remembers.
I'll call you again tonight.
Aspen leans against me in relief. Collapses might be a better way to put it. I can tell she's thinking the same thing I am. Dealing with events like her trip home just got a lot easier to deal with. Oh. So now I wonder if the phone call would have been enough. You know, the one between Aspen and Miho while they were racing to meet each other? Or does it need to be specifically video call? See, this outcome opened so many questions that need to be tested now. Like, where exactly is the limit, etc., etc.
God, Lena, you nearly gave me a heart attack. But I'm so glad to hear it that I don't even care.
Me too.
Ah. A huge weight feels like it's been lifted off my shoulders. Not all of my problems are solved, but at least some of them are. Still at my side, Aspen holds my hand, and Lena's eyes bug out in shock.
Wait, are you two?
Ah, the chicken is slow on the intake. Right, Shy? Just more questions. After giving me a quick kiss on the cheek, Aspen nods. Look how satisfied Miho looks like.
Why, yes, we are.
Oh. Lena looks like she's seen a ghost.
Oh, no way! You seriously started dating someone before I did? I thought I had that one in the bag!
You're still not together with the tree?
Like usual, I wasn't aware we were competing, but I certainly did win in this case.
Well, I guess just this once it's fine, since you two are pretty cute together.
Oh.
But I'll win next time!
They are pretty cute together, aren't they? Also, their height difference is very noticeable today. I love them so much. Alright, Olivia, here we go. 2 for you.
And what exactly is next time?
Not sure yet, but I'll figure that out soon. I guess I'll leave you two lovebirds alone for a bit. Talk to you tonight, Miho.
Bye.
Putting her headphones in, Lena disappears into the back of the cafe, leaving the lobby to Aspen and me.
I do only have a bit, unfortunately. Probably better that no customers walk in like this. But I'm really, really glad this worked.
Me too. No more worrying.
Me too. Now we don't have to worry anymore.
See, she literally is me. Like, I could have written her entire dialogue.
Not nearly as much, at least. I'll be busy this evening, but I'll call you later, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. I should go tell Juliet that her idea worked too.
I'm sure she'll be overjoyed as well. Have a good day at work, and I'll try to message you if I can, alright?
Yeah. I'll try to figure out how to send a response.
Oh, Miho.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have lots of practice. Talk to you again soon. But not soon enough.
Bye.
They're so cute together, holy shit. Gives me like a warm feeling in my soul. Ah, girls. We give each other a quick hug, and then I head back to the library to deliver the good news. Like we expected, Juliet's also relieved. She gives me a quick lesson in how to send messages, although she's almost as slow as I am. Thank you for the applause, Ultra Squid. I spend most of my shift working, texting Aspen when I can, and looking forward to tomorrow. Hey, we can go talk to Tommy. Tommy. His mom still looks absolutely miserable. Oh, she learned how to read over the course of chapter 3. Aspen has been teaching her. Both Aspen and Juliet have been teaching her. We're gonna call the calls with Lena Goose News. I like it. While I'm sitting at the library's front desk, Gwen and Tommy come in, accompanied by Gerby, of course. She did say that they'd be back again. The two of them come over to where I'm sitting.
Hi there. Sorry to bother you. I know this is a weird question, but the other day there was someone here who played with my son while I was studying.
Yep, that was Miho.
But neither of us can remember who it was. Do you think you might be able to help?
Yep, it was Miho.
Hey! Actually...
I explain my magic and how I've met Tommy and Gwen a couple times, as well as Elijah. When I'm done, both of them look amazed.
Whoa! I can't wait to tell Dad!
That's certainly a lot. But you know what? I believe it. It lines up with the gaps in my memory.
Yeah, see, so I guess Cat was right. Even if someone forgets her, you know, it's gonna be a bit easier to nudge them back into remembering at least the moments. Even if not her, at least, you know, they will remember the moments.
I thought I was just getting stressed out and forgetting things. Well, I probably am, but I'm glad it's not the case here. Is there some way to keep from forgetting you? Especially if we've met so many times before already.
We exchange numbers and I tell her that Tommy's always welcome to come hunt for bugs here. I just don't know if I'll be joining him.
Talk to you later. Good night.
I press the button to end the call on my phone and then gently set the device on my windowsill. Hey, she knows, she figured out how to end calls. Isn't she amazing? Aren't we all proud of her? Such a clever fox. Getting through the phone calls needed to make sure I'm not forgotten is more work than I expected. I'm glad that the people I've befriended are willing to put in the effort to see me every day. It's still such an inconvenience though, and such a risk. That is a good question, Shy. That is a really good question. Yeah, she does, right? But like Aspen has been talking about Miho to Lena before, right? And Lena still forgot. Unless we're gonna assume that Aspen just never mentioned her girlfriend at all. You know, I mean, which, to be fair, could be true. For their sake, as much as my own, I need to try to find a better solution. Whether that means getting rid of my magic entirely or not, I have to at least know what my options are. But like the kid's dad has met her too and then forgot about her. So now if Tommy tells him about her, you know, that's a good question. Will he remember or not? I could see it go either way. I can't leave it all for Aspen and Juliet to figure out either. I need to put my own effort in too. While I'm not nearly as good at reading and researching as they are, there's still that one idea that's come to mind a few times. It's time to finally put it into action. Leaving my phone in my room, I get dressed and slip silently out the front door, making my way to Mount Victoria. Time to talk to Silver, huh? At the very edge of the path, I transform, nose close to the ground. I head for the tree line and the wild part of the mountain. I'm rusty when it comes to tracking, and the sheer number of scents that assault my nose is overwhelming. I have to sift between them in my head while I run, disregarding the ones that I can tell are human or other fabled or just part of nature. It isn't until I'm far from any roads or homes that I finally catch what I'm looking for, that familiar but unrecognizable presence. Honing in on what I can detect of Silver's trail, I follow it as closely as I can. Sometimes the lead goes cold, but I pick it up again a few meters away Sometimes the lead goes cold, but I pick it up again a few meters away in a different direction. The path is windy and hard to follow. How does anyone live like this? Had to yawn there. How does anyone live like this? Oh yeah, apparently whatever she's carrying in her pockets transforms into her fox form, right? That's how it was at the first night where she stole all the snacks. So, you know, if she would have the phone with her when she transforms, she would the phone would be in, I guess, suspended animation together with all her clothes until she transforms back. But yeah, it is interesting that she forgot it, huh? Hopefully nothing happens. Literal pocket dimension. Yeah, exactly. Used like a pocket. It doesn't feel as if the path is leading anywhere in particular, but I stay on it, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any other sign of her. Finally, after picking up the trail yet again near the river, I follow it until I reach a familiar spot and transform yet again.
No way.
It's been weeks, but traces of my den are still there. The weather has destroyed a lot of it, but the tunnel is only half caved in, and evidence of the holes where I buried my snacks and supplies remain too. I guess Miho is really, really good at digging fox dens, huh? Has Silver been staying here? There aren't any signs of life more recent than mine. Still, her scent ends here, as if she just disappeared. Something rustles from over near the collapse den. Even with the moonlight, it's hard for me to see, so I change back into a fox, straining all my senses to detect anything. I don't. Nothing but me and the wind. Changing forms yet again, I still get the feeling that I'm not alone.
Hello?
Closing my eyes, I listen for any kind of response. A footstep, or a whisper, or even a breath. All I hear is silence.
Pitiful.
Ah, Mommy is here. The voice is just inches from my ear, and I leap away on pure instinct, spinning around to face Silver.
I gave you so many chances, and you failed every one of them.
I don't know where she came from or how I didn't notice her, but she's here, slouching in the moonlight. Although I'm sure that, just like me, she could turn and run at a moment's notice. Or fight. I hope that's not what she wants, because I don't think I'd win.
How'd you do that? Sneak up on me like that, I mean.
I didn't even have to try. I see nothing has changed since last time. If anything, the human pet has only gotten more docile. Tell me, do they feed you scraps from a bowl as well?
No, I eat directly out of my girlfriend's mouth.
It's a plate, usually.
Nice, she is so witty. I love her. She certainly hasn't gotten any nicer since last time. But as harsh as she sounds, she remains at a distance, and I let myself relax a little. Now that I've had time to get used to her existence, she doesn't seem as intimidating. Even if I was more scared, I wouldn't want to show it like last time. Maybe it's because she reminds me of myself in some ways. Although her arms are crossed, one of her wrists shines in the moonlight from where her bead hangs on a strap. It's almost like looking in a mirror. We're as different as any two people can be, but just by existing, I feel some kind of bond with her. Something wild. Look like Miho's bead is slightly glowing too. Interesting. Not as much as Silver's. Behind her shawl, I can see her eyes narrow.
So you admit it then. Perhaps it's for the best. A dog dreams of nothing more than its master's hand. You can close your eyes, forgetting what made you open them in the first place, and disappear.
Silver spits out her last words like a challenge, daring me to respond. Her eyes shine like her bead does. I wonder if mine says anything about me. I don't respond, unsure how. Not because she's made me question myself, but because I don't think she'd believe what I have to say. It feels like it's been ages, but really, it's only been a few months that I've been here in New Zealand. Not even a year ago. Didn't I feel the same way she does? Well, it's not on Silver to allow her to be one. Like last time Miho ran into Silver, Silver tried really hard to discourage Miho from being human. Telling myself that I wasn't missing out on anything by being alone, chasing some dream for decades without even stopping to think about it, just dreaming my way through life. How could I tell her that? What could I say that would change her mind? I already know the answer. There isn't anything. Sometimes there are no right words.
I see you've forgotten how to speak as well.
Like, yeah, she doesn't owe her any explanation, right? She just like, you know, fuck you, let me live my life the way I want to.
But tell me, if you can, what was it you hoped to achieve by coming here? I could have left you chasing your tail in the dark if I'd wanted to, but you've somehow made me curious. I fail to imagine the desires of a hound.
I unhook my necklace and hold it in one hand. The pearls make a soft sound as they bang against each other, but my bead clatters loudly against its neighbor. It's still glowing, same as this morning.
Because I wanted to ask you something. If there was some way to stop her magic. Stop people from forgetting about us.
My fingers curl over the bead. I don't even have to see her face to know her reaction. She laughs just once, and it sounds like a bark.
You managed to surprise me again. I didn't think even you would be so shameless as to try and rid yourself of your gifts. Ignore them, perhaps, but to abandon them. You have outdone yourself, dog. Fitting that you wear it around your neck like a collar. As for forgetting, I can only guess at what you must mean.
I know, right? Cat. It's like, just let her live. Like, if you want to be a hermit fox, be a hermit fox, right? She's so angry that Miho is like living with humans, that Miho is happy, you know. I wonder if there's a little bit of, not quite jealousy, but maybe she's a little bit envious that, you know, that Miho is giving in to the luxuries, right? That Miho is being herself, that Miho is living, that she's not being held back by whatever inhibitions Silver has, you know, kind of a like, you know, I don't want to make the comparison, but it kind of, since it's a very LGBT game, you know, I kind of get the feeling that, you know, she reads a little like a closeted homophobic person, you know, like anger at Miho for existing because she thinks it's like beneath boxes to be like that, right? Like, I never understand why people care about what other people live like, right? But clearly people care very, very strongly. So, you know, I wonder if this is like intentional or if I'm just reading my own things into the character.
Don't think yourself the same as me. My magic is nothing like yours. It takes a different form in every one of our sisters. My sisters, I should say.
Then what does yours do instead?
I don't see why I should tell you that. A dog need not concern itself with affairs above its head.
Like, you are literally the one who treats Miho like a dog, you know? You made that decision. God.
This dog thing is getting pretty old, you know.
You tell her, Miho.
Then leave. I only chose to acknowledge you to satiate my own curiosity. It won't happen a second time. Goodbye, dog.
Yeah, exactly, Callisto. It's like interesting. Also, you know, Miho was very reluctant at first too, right? To like, she was very distrusting of humans and, you know. So I think Silver sees herself in Miho a little bit, and Miho definitely sees a little bit of herself in Silver. Oh yeah. Hateable vermin, nice. Quick as a flash, Silver transforms, the glow from her bead lingering for a moment in the air. Before her paws have all touched the ground, she's already running away. Soon, even her shining fur disappears into the night. I don't give chase. I never really expected her to answer my question in the first place. Still, I don't think this visit was a waste of time. Before I leave, I take a final look around at my den. Yeah, Ken thought that would make sense, right? You know, like, cause humans treated, like, even Miho badly, right? There's, like, a big racial tension between humans and Fabled. Like, when Miho went to the museum, she saw, like, an old painting that humans drew, and they, like, drew, like, the Gumiho, like, so angry and like basically bloodthirsty, and so there was a lot of you know, tension between human and Gumiho. They thought they were like all like vicious, dangerous animals, right? And so I would not be surprised at all if Silver is justified in hating humans, you know. But still, it's not her place to blame Miho for any of it, right? It's like, why are you hating your sister, right? Why are you hating your own if your hate should be targeted at humans? Yeah, cat. I like that. What you wrote. In her rejection of humanity, she is ironically acting very human. That is very true. Like, she's doing what, you know, she probably dislikes about human, right? She's like putting Miho into a box, right? Like, she's treating Miho like less than. She's doing to Miho what humans did to her over the course of history, from what we know thus far, you know? I mean, even if she never had a one-to-one interaction with a human like that, humans overall still, you know, treated Fable not the best for a while. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right, Callisto. She definitely sees it as betrayal. Like, Miho is betraying everything Gumiho are in Silver's mind, right? Well, I don't know. It's fucked up, but like, I can see where she comes from, right? Even if she's wrong about it, she's still, you know, it makes sense, I guess. It wasn't much even then, and it's even less now. Compared to some of the other hideouts I've made, I didn't stay here very long. Still, it's special. I'd have a hard time going back to sleeping in the ground instead of a bed again, even if I had to. Maybe it'll change in the future, but right now, I'm pretty sure that this will be the last 10 I ever made. Oh, oh, that's gonna make me emotional, oh no. Oh, Miho. Oh, she found home, right? Mm. Yeah, big agree to both Hateable Vermin and Cat Cat Cat. Looking around, I'm all alone again, and it's silent. The birds that used to chirp and greet me in the morning are either sleeping or gone. Still.
Night-night, birdies.
I whisper a final farewell before changing forms and dashing back to the library. Yeah, that's how I read it too, Hateable Vermin. It's like a mirror to... This is what Miho would be if it weren't for Juliet and Aspen reaching out their hands, right? If it weren't for... Ow! If it weren't for those two humans taking a chance on her, trusting her, loving her, then... Yeah. The next morning, I once again keep my visit with Silver to myself. Breakfast is tasty like usual, and after a good meal, Juliet goes to bed and leaves Aspen and I on our own. I stand up from the table and stretch, expecting Aspen to do the same.
Time to go, huh?
Not today, actually. Regina's having me go back to working a mid-shift on some days, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Ooh, more time with your girlfriend. Date.
Meaning, I can spend the whole morning with you, if you want.
If you want.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. Just that... Well, never mind. Sorry, just ignore me. I'm a little out of it.
It's fine, don't worry. But I can't just ignore you either. What's wrong?
Aspen sighs and then shrugs.
Let's go sit up front and I'll tell you. You need to open the library soon, right?
Oh, I wonder if she heard back about her manuscript or her book. Maybe it wasn't good news.
Yeah? Wanna help?
I'd love to.
Most of the preparations are already done, but we find things to do. I organize the front desk, taking care of some of the clutter, while Aspen does a quick once-over of the shelves and fixes a few out-of-place books. It reminds me a little of my first day working here. When Aspen helped out, she's a lot quieter this time, although she keeps herself busy. I wait for her to bring up whatever it is that's on her mind rather than try to nudge it out of her. After a while, we sit down behind the desk, where Aspen looks right at home. She casually unpacks her bag, setting aside a small hand mirror and a new notebook. Hey, Cheesy! Oh, you missed! They did an experiment to find out if FaceTiming breaks the curse, and it does. So she just needs to FaceTime once every 24 hours and people will remember her. Also, I like Coke Zero too. I kinda wish I had one right now, actually. Then she removes an envelope. It has a fancy logo at the top, but not one that I recognize. Thank you for the hydrate, Genpod. This is to pretty foxes. Cheers!
This was waiting for me in the mail yesterday.
Oh, it must be the response for the manuscript. The plastic part of the envelope crackles as Aspen removes the piece of paper from inside, frowning as she unfolds it. I watch her eyes move as she reads through it silently before sighing again. Yeah, hateable Warmin, that's what I would do too. Next on the list would be texting, right? Tweeting. If you see a tweet, does that reset it, etc.? Hangout wanted posters, yeah. Like, does it need to be live? That's a good question too. If not, just carrying around a photo of her, would that be enough if you remember to look at it once every 24 hours? Like, so many questions. I'm happy they answered the FaceTime one, but I have many, many more now because of that.
It says, Dear Ms. Benoit, we appreciate your manuscript submission and commend you for your success in completing a novel.
Oh, they're not gonna... Yeah, that's gonna be bad news. It is. Aww. Poor Aspen.
Unfortunately, we do not find that it fits the criteria we're currently searching for, and as such must respectfully decline.
Aww. Poor Aspen.
Respectfully, Purple Penguin Publications.
And the sad music too. Poor Aspen. Just self-publish it. Slapping her hand with the paper, she clicks her tongue.
That's it. Not even 50 words, including names. I doubt they even read past the first chapter.
Wait, they said no? Why?
As it says, it's not what they're looking for. I wish they would have given more detail than that, but I suppose I'm lucky to hear anything back at all.
They're totally gonna regret it in the future when your books are really popular.
Yep, they will. They'll regret it so much.
I hope you're right. I was prepared for rejections, of course. Even Agatha Christie didn't get published until her second book. Still, I wasn't expecting them to come in so fast.
You sent it to a few different ones, right?
Right, I made a list of my top 15 choices and submitted it to all of them. At first it was going to be my top 10, but I decided maybe I should expand it some. It turns out that was a good idea. So far, 3 of them have already said no. This one stung a bit more because Purple Penguin is one I was hoping would say yes the most.
I'm sorry. I hope your other top choices still work out.
Yes, me too. It's why I wasn't going to tell you and Juliet at first. I wanted to wait until I had good news to share. But I'm not sure that'll be coming.
Yeah, she told us about it. At least not in great detail, but it was something about, like, Wellington, right? Enjoy, Cheesy. Bring me one. I want the Coke Zero 2 now. Yeah. Do Amazon Kindle or something.
I'll try not to be a downer, though. I knew there was a good chance this would happen. Don't let me distract you from work, either.
Nah, you won't. Here, look at these.
In an effort to cheer her up, I pull out some of the writing practices that I've been working on and show them to Aspen.
Wow, you've improved so much already. This looks great, Miho.
With a genuine smile, Aspen slowly flips through the pages. I know there's not much to see, since it's a lot of repeating the same thing over and over, but she still looks at everyone.
Really, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, she's proud of her.
Thanks.
Showing Aspen my attempts to learn how to write feel a little silly compared to her finishing a whole novel, but I can tell that she means every word of praise.
I'm proud of myself too.
Oh, that's the most important part. I don't tell her that a big part of my motivation is being able to read what she writes. I want it to be a surprise when I get there. Oh, what? Automod held a message for reason. Bullying. Allow will post it to chat. And it's literally just Ultra Squid sending an emote. This emote. Why? Why did Twitch think that was bullying? What the heck, Twitch? What the heck? Trigger warning, Mopras. Ow! Yeah, cat. I don't know if you were there for that, but ow. She was actually offered to manage the second location for the Bell House that will open in a few months. So, you know, that makes a lot of sense. I hope she takes over the shop. But yeah, also, I forgot who called it during one of the very first chapters. Someone said, I bet Miho's first book will be the one Aspen writes. And hey, I think that's gonna come true too. From the very start, having Aspen in my life has inspired me to be a better person. Now that we're in love, it makes me want to try at least twice as hard. I want to be able to love her writing too. Oh, you did, Shy? Yeah, that was such a good prediction. Also, I really love that, you know, we're in chapter 4 out of 5 now, and they're in a relationship, right? It's nice seeing the actual relationship. Usually stories kind of end after the kiss, after, they're finally together, but I'm glad we get to actually see them being in a relationship. Oh man, I would love to see her texts too. Man, now I want to draw that. Just like Miho sending a selfie with just like very Miho trying technology for the first time text. I think that would be really cute. Even if those penguin people don't like it, I'm sure I will, because it comes from her heart. I believe in Aspen, even when she doesn't, just like she's always believed in me. I want to do everything I can to live up to that faith. Aspen sticks around for a while, reading a book from one of the shelves. I keep my nose to the grindstone all morning, using every free minute that I get to practice, only taking a break to say goodbye to Aspen when she leaves. Chocolate malt crunch cheese. Exactly, Munch. That's the superpower of artists. Even when it gets boring, which doesn't take very long, and even after my hand starts to hurt, I keep practicing. One letter at a time. I'll get there. Hey, we can check out Lida. Hey, maybe we'll find out if she's finally gonna get together with the tree. Early in the afternoon, my phone buzzes as I get a call. I check it, expecting to see Juliet or Aspen, but I'm surprised and not surprised when I see that it's Lena. The chicken.
Hello?
Miho, I need your help. It's an emergency.
I bet it's a tree emergency.
What? What's wrong?
Come to the park. I'll tell you there.
The call ends when Lena hangs up. I have no clue what's going on, but it sounds serious. I put on my shoes and hurry to the park as fast as I can. When I get there, I quickly spot Lena, her bright pink outfit making it easy.
Lena, what's happening?
Oh, Miho, good thing you're here. It's a disaster. Cyrus asked me to be in a play with him.
See? I called it tree-related emergency.
A play? Wait, that's it?
What do you mean, that's it?
I thought you were hurt or something. You said it was an emergency.
It is. I have to give him my answer soon.
All right, chicken. Here's the answer. Yes. Right, Ken fought exactly. I finally got him. And now what? I sigh and force myself to calm down to Lena's level. I was expecting to find out someone was hurt, so I'm just relieved that that's not the case.
Okay, I don't get it. Why is that such a bad thing? I thought you wanted to spend time with him.
I do, but that's a lot of responsibility. He wants me to play Siegfried, and he'd be the White Swan.
I don't know the characters, but that seems a little backwards. Are you afraid you can't do it?
I guess that's evidence number 2 that she's a swan. I refuse to believe she has chicken/goose energy. I refuse. Maybe I just haven't met the right swans.
Sort of. I'm afraid that if something went wrong, that'd ruin any chance I have.
Seeing Lena be so nervous about something is the total opposite of what I'd normally expect from her. Even during the other activities we tried, she always gave her all.
When do you have to give him an answer?
Today! That's why it's an emergency!
Whoa, can't you tell him you need longer to think about it?
Well, it's already been a while.
Ow.
I thought I'd make up my mind by now, but I still haven't. What do you think I should do?
Cat. She doesn't understand. She hasn't been living in the human world for long yet. Just then, I noticed Cyrus himself walking up the path towards us.
Oh, there he is.
There's the tree. Lena turns to see him, then looks back to me with fright.
I'm out of time!
She tries to put on a cool face as Cyrus reaches the two of us.
Hi there. Sorry to bug you, Lena, but have you decided yet?
Not yet. Still thinking about it, sorry!
Say yes.
It's already been a week.
Say yes.
Nuh-uh, not for another 43 minutes. Then it'll have been a week.
Yeah, I told you he's a tree. Why did you not believe me? He's a dryad. Both Cirrus and I just stare at her.
Can you make up your mind in the next 43 minutes?
I mean, it is a joke, and yet... Okay, an actual tree would have been funny.
You bet I can.
Okay, I'll just stand here.
Oh, he's great.
Wait, for real?
I mean, to be fair, cat, that does sound like a Lena thing. Like just an actual, real, non-magical, non-sentient, just a regular ass, mundane tree.
Do I look like I'm joking?
I can never really tell.
Cirrus sighs.
Look, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. But I need to know so I can ask someone else. I already have someone cast for all the other main roles. It's just Siegfried and a couple extras that are left.
Welcome back, Cheesy. Enjoy the Coke. She did used to be in ballet, huh? Alright, I guess she really is a swan. A swan with chicken energy. Maybe, like, one of her parents is a chicken, and the other a swan. That's Wiccan. Finally, he looks at me.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation.
It's okay. We were just talking about you.
Nice, Miho. Nice.
Wait, you know who I am?
Yeah, we've met before. We were partners at that painting class.
Huh. I was trying to remember who I was paired up with. I have the picture I made, but it didn't really help much.
A Chan. I like that. A chicken swan Chan. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah, I have this magic where people forget about me after a day if I don't talk to them again.
I've had to explain this so many times by now that it just feels normal to talk about.
Really? I think I have that too, except it's not magic.
Mood. That's mood.
How do you and Lena know each other then?
We do a vid call every day. I talk about my life and Miho talks about hers.
So far, that's only really half true, but I don't mind.
I see. Say, Miho, right? How would you feel about being a tree?
She gets to be a tree!
A tree?
Yeah, in the play, I mean. There's still a couple small parts like that I need to fill.
She would make a good tree. You can be a tree, Miho. I believe in you. I trust in your ability to be a tree.
Oh!
Like, right? She would be the most amazingly cutest tree ever. I'm gonna add one to the gush for that. Lena's face lights up with excitement.
If you do it, I'll do it!
Wait.
My immediate reaction is to say no. Being up on a stage in front of people is still a lot for me, no matter how much better I've gotten at talking. I don't think you need to talk as a tree, Miho. But it seems like it would be helping out Lena and Cyrus too.
What would I have to do?
Stand there. Haven't you seen a tree before?
That's it.
That's it?
I sighed the heaviest sigh of my life. I hope I don't regret this.
Fine.
Both of them perk up, and I see an actual smile on Cyrus's face for maybe the first time ever.
Cool. I appreciate it.
We're gonna be great! You're gonna be the best tree in the play!
She will be the best tree.
Rehearsal starts soon. I'll send you both the info. I guess I'll need to talk to you every day too, right?
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to ask me every time.
It's already getting a lot. Just, she barely made friends and it's already a logistical nightmare.
Oh, let's make a group chat!
Lena instantly pulls out her phone and starts tapping.
I'm not sure.
Done!
I feel my phone shake in my pocket and I see Cirrus check his as well.
I guess that works. Anyway, thanks, both of you. See you at rehearsal.
See ya!
Bye.
Cyrus takes off, leaving Lena and I by ourselves.
Thanks as well. I feel a lot better having someone else I know be there.
No prob. Although, I'm not so sure about being in front of a crowd. Plus, all the other actors will forget who I am unless I talk to them too.
Alright, the word Aspen will be banned for the next 10 minutes, starting now. If I say it, I'm gonna add to the Miho counter, which will mean more squats after the chapter. Thank you for the ban, Cheesy. Yeah, I only have a 5-minute timer, so I'll just hit it again once it runs out. Alright, Lex, sounds good. Ow.
Maybe we can make a really big group chat.
See, that's what I'm saying. Get her on Twitter. Sorry, I mean, what did I call it? What was it? Heater? No, it was like an animal thing. Thriller? Thriller, it was Thriller. Get her on Thriller, make everyone follow her, and she just posts selfies every day.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine if you're just gonna be an extra. It'd be a bigger problem if you were gonna have a speaking role.
Yeah, Thriller and Space Face, I think.
Yeah, that's true. Have you ever been in a play before?
Not since I was in school, but I know the story and the part, so it should be okay. Now that I've decided, I'm gonna do my best.
Clucker. What sound does a swan make? Swanner? Now she seems more like the Lena I know. Eerie and full of energy. That was a surprisingly easy emergency to deal with.
In fact, I'm gonna go start practicing. See you soon!
Honker. What sound does a wallet make? I wave goodbye as Lena leaves. I'm not entirely sure what I've gotten myself into, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. Not long after the sun went down, it started to get pretty cold. Clouds came in out of nowhere, and so did the wind. I find myself sitting in the windowsill, looking out before I go to sleep for the night. It's cozy in here, and I have plenty of extra blankets if I need them. My breath fogs up the window, but the cold stays on the other side. Up on Mount Victoria, though, in the trees and valleys, it must be miserable out there. I wonder where Silver is and how she deals with the rain. Does she make a hole and burrow underground like I used to? Or maybe she finds somewhere dry to sneak into, like an empty shed or abandoned house. She's rude and abrasive and hasn't said a single nice thing to me. I hope she's safe anyway. As the only other Gumiho I've met, I can't help but care about her. Just a little. I doubt she feels the same way about me. but that's okay. I wouldn't either in her shoes. Still, I know how bad it feels to be stuck out in the cold with everything turning into mud around you, or shivering under a tree that blocks most but not all of the rain. Wherever she is, I hope she's warm and dry. I wonder if that's the first time someone's wished that for her. The next day, the rain has stopped, but it's still gross and wet outside. Dreary, as my girlfriend put it. Still, it's as busy a day as I've ever seen at the library. My main job is stopping people at the door and getting them to wipe the mud off their shoes before they go in. I care a lot about it because my secondary job is cleaning up mud off the carpet. It's selfish. There are mute swans and trumpeter swans. Do they trumpet? Like, do they sound like trumpets? Yeah, she's gonna tackle anyone that brings mud into her library. Name a tree starting with A. Man, I know one. Not the obvious one. Man, it's at the top of my tongue. It has like nuts. Almond. I mean, almond would work. Oh yeah, restart timer. Avocado would. Wait, does avocado grow on trees? I wouldn't even know. There's like another one with A. Maybe I'm thinking of the German word. Oh well. Alright, let's restart the timer. Oh. Yeah. The door swings open and a big cyclops stomps in, looking around.
Hiya! Welcome to the library. Wipe your feet before you come in.
Pardon? I won't be here long. I don't mean to get in your way. I'm just looking for a friend.
Who's your friend?
Oh, no one. I'm sure he'd said he'll be here, but I don't see him. I'll try again later.
That's a bit sus.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thank you. And I do apologize if I got any dirt on your floor.
Apologizing all the way back out the door, the Cyclops leaves as quickly as he came. The door stays shut, which gives me a minute to find some fresh towels and rags. Once the entryway is as tidy as I can get it, I sit down behind the desk to work on my reading and writing. It isn't long before the door swings open again, but it shuts before anyone enters and I can hear grumbling from outside. They take a VTuber graduation's worth of time to grow? Really?
Come on, Pippa. At least hold the door.
Pippa! Pippa! Big fan. Beep 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 beep. I can't believe Pippa is in this game. Oh my god. Beep 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 beep. I love Pippa so much. Like, you don't understand. I love Pippa.
I'm protecting the notebook. You get the door.
She kind of sounds like Pippa. Pippa gush counter. I took a screenshot. I also did a stream marker.
Here, let me.
Okay, so if Pippa is the bunny, then someone who wrote that game must be a Pippa fan. The poor door pops open one more time and 3 kids in matching uniforms trudge in. 2 of them, including one carrying a notebook, Who must be Pippa? Look around in awe while the other girl approaches me. Wait, the one with the notebook was Pippa? Oh, Pippa is the bunny! Oh my god! Oh my god, Pippa is the bunny! What the hell? This has to be on purpose, right? This has to be on purpose.
Hello there, miss. My name's Cello. My friends and I are here in New Zealand for a class trip, and we're supposed to research and put together a project on a special place in Wellington. We were hoping you might have some suggestions for where to start.
Hey, I'm Miho! But, I'm not the best person to ask, really. I've only lived here for a couple months. But I know a couple people who might be able to help. One of them's at work right now. The other one also lives here at the library, but she's asleep right now.
Did you say she lives here?
What? Dude! What's wrong with you?
And did you say also?
Pippa, I love you, Pippa.
Armand, Pippa, please. I'm sorry my two friends don't know how to not be so nosy.
It's fine, it's fine. Julie, she's the one who owns this place. And I both live here. I have a room upstairs.
That sounds like it would be too good to be true. Think about it. You'd have all kinds of books around for inspiration.
Big truth, like literally not one brain cell in this entire image, including me in the corner here.
Or just for reading. It'd be impossible to get bored in a place like this.
Gonna take a screenshot of this for Pippa. Okay, it's over, and I didn't say Aspen once. Okay, but to be fair, to be fair, there was only one opportunity to not say it. So that was kind of, not that hard. Ow. I'm gonna do another 5 minutes once it's closer to, you know, when we get to see Aspen again, I guess.
You'd be surprised. But you guys aren't the first ones to say that.
Good night, Cat. Have a good one. Oh, good night, Olivia, too. We will. Sleep well, both of you. Thank you for stopping by. It means so much to me. Thank you for the hydrate. This is for you, Olivia. Cheers.
Is it alright if we look around?
It is a library, you know. We're meant for looking around.
You know, she kind of has Pippa energy too. Ow.
It's still polite to ask.
Yep, it's fine. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
We will. Thank you.
Ow, what eye color is Pippa? Let me look at her signature card real quick. Ah, it's red. If it would have been blue, I would have been more convinced it's on purpose. But still, Pippa isn't a very common name. Ow, right? And a bunny? I don't know. That's a lot of coincidences for my taste. Ow. But if they would have made it a purposeful reference, I think they would have matched her eye color, right? Thank you for the head pat, Leg. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
The noisy pair head off to browse the books. Although they seem like carefree kids, I can tell that they're handling the books with respect, as Juliet would say. Third girl, Cello, stays by the desk.
Ms. Miho? Since you're new here, would it be alright if I asked you a few questions about your experiences?
Miss Miho, how cute! Miss Miho, aww. She also has a notebook with her, although it's smaller than Pippa's. It reminds me of the ones Aspen always carries with her.
Sure, I don't mind. But like I said, I don't know much about Wellington or New Zealand at all.
The gush was about, Cello though, not about Miho.
That's okay. It's why I wanted to ask. I also haven't lived in Amarina for very long. I'm not even from the underworld. My family and I just moved there, so I don't know it the same way Armand and Pippa do. I hope that didn't sound weird.
I know what you mean. Don't worry. I'm not from the underworld either. Go ahead, ask away.
Thank you.
She takes a seat in one of the chairs near me, tail curling around one of the legs. It involved Miho, it counts. It did involve Miho, right? And I probably wouldn't have thought it'd be that cute if she would have called anyone else Miss, right? Like, if she would have said Miss Aspen, I don't think I would have. Yeah, alright, I'll give you the one. I'll give you the one. You win, Cheesy.
Is there anything you wish you'd known before you came here?
Looking out the window, I can see my answer.
I wish I'd known how rainy it was going to be. I wasn't prepared for it at first.
Do you not like the rain? I love it. It reminds me of being home in the ocean.
She flaps her tail enthusiastically.
I wish it would rain every day. That was one of the hardest things to get used to when my family moved on shore to Amarina. It's so dry, even with the canals. Is there anything that makes this city different from others you've been to? Or anything you miss?
It's hard to say. I've made more friends than I have anywhere else.
And a girlfriend.
Maybe it's something about the people. Everyone I've met has been really friendly. So, there's not too much that I don't have here.
Oh, that's good to know. It's not always easy for me to talk to people, so I've been worried about doing this report.
I'm the same way. I think you're doing just fine.
Seriously, she's doing so good, just talking to this stranger.
Thanks, Ms. Miho. Did you ever have a project like this when you were in school?
Oh, you think she went to school? How cute.
Well...
Incredible expression.
I didn't really go to school, so to speak.
Were you homeschooled?
Don't drop it in, Cello.
Something like that, yeah.
She self-taught herself.
Oh, I see. I just have one more question. Do you have a favorite place in Wellington so far?
The Bell House?
My favorite place?
Either the library, the Bell House, or on top of Mount Victoria. Oh, hey! Literally the three options. See, she's just like me, for real. Amazing. Let me save, just in case. Alright, I'm gonna do Bell House because that's where Aspen works, right? That's where the entire journey even started. Like, Aspen was Yeah, she met Aspen first, right? Even before she saw the library, so...
There's a cafe I like called the Bell House. I have a friend who works there, actually.
A friend? A friend? Are we being roommates right now? Female friendship? Oh, mijo.
The drinks they make are good, and it's a nice place to relax.
That does sound really nice. I think it's hard to feel like you belong somewhere until you find a special place for yourself.
After writing down all my answers, Chella puts down her pen.
Maybe that's the problem. No matter what, it's going to be hard for us to write if we don't see anything for ourselves.
I know, right, Cheesy? So sad.
Thanks for answering all my questions. We're going to be here all week, so we'll probably come back with more.
Anytime. Good luck with your project.
Does that mean we get to see more Pippa? Pee 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 pee. I wish I could do it as well as she. Like, I don't know how she has the energy to like enunciate every P. P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P. See, I run out of steam after like 4 P's.
Thank you. I'll go make sure my friends aren't causing any problems either.
They're not, luckily, and after a while all 3 of them leave the library again.
Nice kins.
Alright, we can talk to Tommy again. I want Coke Zeros too, Cheesy. At least you're getting some. Oh, it's the dad. So I guess now we'll know. Cat's answer is gonna get answered. Question is gonna get answered. If he remembers her because Tommy told him, then we'll know. Later that day, while I'm working on my writing worksheets, the door opens and I glance up to see another kid entering the library. This time, it's Tommy, accompanied by his dad.
Hey, me! See any cool bugs lately?
Me? What a cute nickname! Alright, I know that counts as a gush. I'll add it. But seriously, me? That's so cute. Hey, me! Oh, it's not only cute, but it's also cool. Thank you, Cheesy. I'm learning.
Nope, don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I saw a hoo-hoo beetle. I couldn't catch it, though.
Loser?
Oh, that's really neat.
Me are much nicer than me. I don't even know what that is. Same.
So you're the famous Miho I keep hearing about, huh?
I'm Miho. I don't know about famous.
You're a legend in our households, that's for sure. I've heard all about you from Tommy and Gwen. I'm Elijah, by the way.
Alright, so he remembers her too. Cool.
Well, you already know who I am. We've met before, though.
Have we? I hear that's easy to forget.
Tommy waves a hand to get our attention before we start talking too much. Oh, typical kid.
I'm gonna go look for more spiders again. Bye!
Don't cause any trouble now, okay? And don't touch anything that's gonna bite you back.
I don't know how many bugs could be left in the library at this point, but I don't stop Tommy. I know he's pretty harmless and that I don't need to worry about him. Once Tommy and Gerby leave, I turn my attention back to Elijah.
Anyway, we met each other a while ago at the Botanic Garden. I caught a bug by accident and Tommy wanted it.
Oh, so that was you, was it? I was trying to remember who we were with. So wait, that means that you're the one who can see Tommy's friend Gerby, right?
Yep. I can see him right now with Tommy.
The Fabled is next to Tommy like always, helping him search for their 8-legged prey. When he hears me say his name, he gives me a jolly wave like Tommy did.
Huh.
Although Elisha's staring at the same spot I am, I can tell that all he sees is empty space. Elisha pulls out a pen and notebook from his pocket, just like I've seen Aspen do. He clicks the pen into writing mode.
What's he look like, if you don't mind?
He's got a white face and body with purple flower petals on his head and shoulders. And some green leaves for his hair? He has eyes but not a mouth. And he floats.
Nodding, Elisha writes down everything I said.
That's exactly how Tommy described him. Wow.
Why didn't you think he was real? There's all kinds of Fabled, you know?
Right? Like, you'd think everyone accepts the forgetting magic so easily, but they have trouble believing invisible floating magic exists. I mean, Elisha always believed Tommy, right? It was more the mom that didn't really believe it.
I know. It's just... Did you have an imaginary friend when you were younger?
I shake my head.
Well, I did. And Tommy's the kind of boy who would have one too. Not that Gwen and I thought that was a bad thing, of course, but since no one else could see him, we thought he was just pretend. Hearing he's real is still a shock.
Across the room from us, Tommy's creeping around on tiptoes. Gerby floats high above, using his aerial position to get a better view.
I'm glad, though. Real glad. In fact, that's why I'm here. I want to try and see if I can find anything in the books about a Fabled like him. Not sure why you're able to see him either. Other Fabled haven't been able to. You're the first person I've ever met who can.
Interesting. Maybe she's not human enough to not see him. Because, you know, she's technically still kind of a kid, right? She only just learned that humans die. She's never been in love before. She can't read. I mean, she can now, but, you know, like, the human world is still really new to her, even though she lived in it for hundreds of years. So maybe it's kind of a thing at a certain level of life experience, you can't see them anymore. Or, I don't know, there's something extra special about Miho. He frowns.
Unless I forgot them too. I need to write that down.
Elisha's pen scratches against the paper. In the quiet library, I can hear the sound clearly. Elisha seems pretty casual and relaxed, and so I feel like I can ask him a question that's been weighing on my mind. One that I know isn't exactly polite to ask.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Ooh, I'm curious.
I'm an open book.
Why are you and Gwen getting divorced? I mean, I've talked to both of you, and you seem like you get along.
The scratching abruptly stops. He taps the pen against the edge of his notebook a couple times while he chews his tongue. Don't chew your tongue. That sounds painful.
Because people just change. Sometimes in different ways. Well, don't get me wrong, she's still one of the best people I know. We're just better off not being together. It hurts, but if we'd stayed married, it just would have hurt more. Eventually you have to rip that bandage off. It's for the best for all three of us. I mean, Gwen works her butt off for him too. Me and her both still have the same goal, and that's to do right by our kid.
That seems rough for Tommy.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. We're all still getting used to it, I think. You know what they say about time healing wounds? Well, I'm glad he's got a friend after all. Thanks for letting him play here too. I hope he's not too much trouble.
Nah, if he was, I wouldn't let him come back.
Elisha laughs.
That's good to know.
Miho has good humor.
I'm gonna go get a start on that research. With any luck, you'll see me again soon with a few books to check out.
Good luck.
So many of the people I know do research. I never realized that was such a popular hobby. After a while, Elijah returns to the desk like he promised, with a couple books in his hands. One of them is so thick, even Aspen would think twice about trying to read it.
Alright, I only skimmed through these, but they seem promising. So I'll take them home and have a look.
That sounded very heavy.
I managed to find a picture of another fabled who looks kind of like what you were describing. It seems like they're not from the underworld, so there's not a whole lot known about them. Would you mind if we keep in touch? Gwen tells me that's the way to not forget you.
Sure, that's fine. Just call me in the morning or night.
Seriously, make God, I keep forgetting what it was. A thriller? Make a thriller. I bet that would work. I'm already adding swapping numbers with a lot more people than I expected. Probably more than Juliet herself even expected. This time, as all of them leave, Garby comes over and lands on the desk in front of me. He waves his petals at me before spinning in a circle like a top. Then he bows and hurries off after Tommy.
Another fabled from somewhere else.
Garby may be a mystery, but for Tommy's sake, I'm glad he's around.
Whole day to ourselves, finally! This has been one of the busiest weeks of my life.
Mine too. But in a good way.
Of course. The best way.
Alone with just each other in the library, Aspen slides her chair closer so she can kiss my cheek. Oh, I love them.
What do you want to do today? The world is our oyster.
Oysters. Wanna get lunch?
Oh.
We just finished breakfast.
She just like me, for real, for real.
It's never too early to start thinking about lunch.
Laughing, Aspen stands up and offers me her hand.
It's a little early for that, but I could do with some fresh air. Care to join me for a walk?
Sure. I'll go anywhere you want.
Aww. Her hand squeezes mine as we step outside into the daylight. Everything feels different and new when I'm with Aspen now. Something as simple as walking down the hill from the library, something I've done almost every day for months now, feels more special with her next to me. I had been expecting falling in love to be harder or something I have to push myself to do. I've been surprised by how easy it is. Like a dam that had been holding back a river. Since I let myself open up to the possibility of being in love, the rest has come naturally. Simply existing around her feels nice. I meant it when I said I'd go anywhere she wanted.
It's been a while since I've seen the ocean. How about a walk to the waterfront?
Sounds good. That's where the oysters are, after all.
Not quite what I was thinking, but close enough. Let's see if I can remember how to get there.
Oh, I know the way. Want me to lead?
By all means.
I take us towards Mount Victoria and the beach. Other people smile or nod or wave as we pass them by, sometimes with a word of greeting too.
I can't believe you've only been here a fraction of the time I have, but you already know your way around so much better than I do.
I used a lot of that time to learn. Besides, navigating is second nature for me. I can do it without trying.
I'm glad, because I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned, but I'm terrible with directions myself.
Reminds me of someone I know. A certain significant other.
It's a good thing you offered to lead, because I was about to take us in the other direction.
Oh no, Aspen. Callista.
That would have been fun too. Would have been a surprise for both of us.
Yes, and for whatever poor person whose yard we wander into.
Don't worry. That's something else I'm good at. Not getting caught in people's yards.
Aspen laughs.
Maybe I'd be better at it than navigating, at least.
I like their banter. It's really cute.
Do you ever miss it? That life, I mean.
Nah.
She glances at me in surprise.
That was awfully quick. You didn't even have to think about it.
I've thought about it a lot, actually. Almost all the time for a while. But even though there are things that I miss, there are too many things that I have now that I couldn't give up. Like this.
Click. Same though, right? Same. She could live in my yard if she wanted to. I stop walking for a second so that I can kiss her cheek like she did to me this morning. Oh, look at the smile. I love how much in love they are. Yeah, I guess that was kind of a gush, huh? Cheesy, making sure. Yes, that's a gush.
Very true. You better not give that up. Still, you've got to avoid things like going to work or paying bills and all the other little things that most people wish they could run away from.
People like you?
Absolutely people like me. I first fell in love with reading because it was an escape from the real world. A distraction from being alone, or sad, or anything else.
Aww.
Even if I couldn't live an exciting life, at least I could experience one through someone else's eyes and words.
Scuts Butts gifted a tier 1 sub to Zen Master Steelix.
Oh my god, thank you, Scott Spots. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Scuts Butts gifted a tier 1 sub to Look6211. Scuts Butts gifted a tier 1 sub to Galatia AK.
Thank you, Scots. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Scuts Butts gifted a tier 1 sub to Longinius.
Oh, too long. What a coincidence. Oh.
Scuts Butts gifted a tier 1 sub to GameVillage123.
Thank you, Scots. Thank you so, so much. That's so kind of you. Oh, and you subscribed yourself. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Also, it's good seeing you again. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Happy holidays to everyone.
In those stories, there were often characters who remind me of you. Going wherever they please, doing whatever their hearts tell them to. Having wished so desperately to go from my normal, boring life to one of adventure, I would certainly understand if you ever wanted to go back to it.
Oh, does she want to go on adventures with Miho? I shake my head.
You've got it all wrong. What you just said about going where I want or following my heart, I'm doing both of those things right now.
Yeah. We're not too far from the water, but we're even closer to Mount Victoria. Looking up towards its top, I have an idea.
Do you mind if we go up the mountain a little bit? I want to show you something.
Oh, are they gonna run into Silver? Cause that's been kind of brewing, huh? Oh no.
The mountain? I'm not exactly dressed for hiking, or built for it.
That's fine. It's not a hike. It's pretty easy to get to.
Alright, well, I'm up for it. Lead the way. Again.
Cause I assume she's gonna show her, her den, right? We take the regular trail up towards the top, but before we reach the summit, I lead us off the path.
This way.
Oh, she looks so pretty. Like glancing at her girlfriend. Yeah, I'm gonna add one. God, I love her too much. They're so cute together. I'm so happy. I can see the curiosity on Aspen's face, but she doesn't question me. It'll be easier to just show her anyway. No, that was still the same, Callisto. It's slower as a human than as a fox, but it doesn't take us long to reach our destination.
Ta-da! Here we are.
And this is... where?
Oh... Like Aspen showed Miho her apartment, now it's time to return the favor. The old, fallen apart fox den.
Home sweet home. Or at least it was.
My den is in even worse condition now than it was last time I came. I actually have to spend a moment looking for the exact spot. Once I find it, I move aside some of the brush that's built up over the heap of mud.
This was my den. I lived here until Juliet let me move into the library. I buried food that I stole in the ground to save it for later, so everything was at least a little dirty. And when it rained, my ceiling would turn into my floor.
Like, poor Aspen, she's gonna like... Oh, she's gonna feel so bad for her.
Still, it was one of the nicer dens I've made, if I do say so myself.
That's not helping, Miho.
And I've made a lot of dens.
That's not helping at all, Miho. Like, yeah, it literally is that meme. Girl, you live like this.
But now that I've had my own bed, pillows and stuff, it'd be hard to sleep in a hole in the ground again.
Looking around, Aspen nods. He picks up a branch that's fallen halfway into the collapsed burrow.
I do love what you've done with the place, though. Ceiling on the floor, or not.
I love the banter.
Well, if you ever need a break from your apartment...
We both laugh, and I hope that Aspen believes me. The same way that she feels about me, I feel about her. She paces around a little bit, exploring the area. Not that there's much to see. Eventually, she returns to my side.
Thank you for showing me all the same. Even if it's better, I know it can't be easy to just turn your life around 100%.
There are things I miss sometimes, but trust me, I like what I have now way more. If I didn't want to be with you, I wouldn't be. I'm really good at running away from things I don't like.
Yeah, but nice den versus nice girlfriend, you know?
I'm not going anywhere.
Aww.
I have seen that for myself, it's true.
Exactly. So I mean everything I say to you. Everything.
I don't mind at all, but standing with her next to what used to be my den, it feels like a strange collision of my past and present. It's taken some getting used to, and there are still things that surprise me or that are tough to deal with in my everyday life. When I dug this hole, I never would have guessed it would be the last time. Before Aspen and before Wellington, I never had anything else to go back to. But being here and seeing what I did leave behind, I don't regret that life, but I don't miss it. Every day is better with Aspen in it, and Juliet as well. I just have to do my best to make sure that's true for them too. Judging by the way Aspen holds my hand as we go back down the mountain, and the way she laughs at all my dumb jokes, I feel like I'm doing an okay job so far. Oh yeah! That reminds me, did Aspen ever see her as a fox? I know Juliet did, but I don't remember if she ever showed Aspen. That would have been a good moment to do so. But she might feel awkward about it too, right? Hateable vermin. Maybe that's why she's so proud, right? Alright, hey. We can go anywhere. I noticed from pictures all around the cafe that they're advertising some kind of new drink that has bananas and chocolate in it. Feeling a little burned out on my usual, I decide to be adventurous. Banana and chocolate sounds great, huh? Miho, can I get, that one? I point at one of the advertising pictures by the counter. Employer, oh, the banana slama frappe arama? The employee grimaces a little while she says it. As if embarrassed to have even uttered it at all, she quickly adds, Employer, the name is a work in progress. Aspen asked me what I wanted to name the new frappe, and it was all I could think of on the spot. I'm really, really sorry. I don't know what apologizing to me will really do. I just kind of smile and shrug, handing her my money. Needless to say, the next time I visit the Bell House, all the signs for the new drink are mysteriously gone. Yay, we get to visit Lena. Oh, is it time for the play where we can be the best tree ever? Only a few days after I agreed to be in a play with Lena and Cyrus, it is time for the first rehearsal. Even though I'm not going to be as involved in it as they are, I still want to see what everything is like. I head to the park and find the area that's been set up to practice. When I get there, I find a bunch of people waiting, more than at any of the other activities I've tried with Lena. Most of them are reading through thick packets of paper, standing alone or in small groups. Lena's one of the people on her own until I go and join her.
Hey, Miho! Ready to be a tree?
She's gonna be the best tree ever.
As ready as I'll ever be. What about you? Are you nervous?
Me? Nervous? No way!
So that only happens when it comes to Cyrus, huh?
Maybe just a little. That's different, though. Hey, you should go find him and get a copy of the script, too.
I'm not sure the tree will need a script. It isn't hard to locate Cyrus. He's surrounded by a few boxes of props, snacks, and other supplies. Like Lena promised, or maybe threatened, he's been included in our check-in calls to make sure he remembers me. He nods when he sees me approaching.
Oh, it's my favorite tree.
I mean, high compliment coming from a tree.
Hey! Lena said I should get a copy of the script.
That's a pretty good idea. Let me find yours.
He digs through a bunch of copies of the script until he finds one with my name on it.
Here you go. I marked all the parts where you'll be on stage.
Aww. I flip through the pages. A few sections are circled in red pen. I'm glad he did that, because it'd take me a long time to read through the whole thing on my own.
Feel free to relax for today. We'll do some dry reads and not much else.
Okay, I can do that.
She's very good at relaxing. I wander back to Lena, who's boldly speaking to no one.
But Mother, today is my birthday. It's not necessary to...
She stops, shaking her head.
Maybe a bit more whiny. Oh, Miho! Tell me which one you think sounds better.
She repeats the line she was just practicing twice. Just like when she made a drink to compete with Aspen, I have a hard time telling the difference.
The second one.
I love the confidence there, Miho.
Okay, I thought so too. In ballet, you don't have to worry about talking or sounding good. This is harder than I thought.
Have you done the ballet version before?
Nah, but I've seen others perform it 1,000,000 times. I'm sure I'd end up doing it someday if I'd stuck with ballet.
Why'd you quit? I never really got the chance to ask before.
Lena looks off into the distance, seeming unusually serious. Her wings sag and she bites her lip.
It's kind of complicated. Mostly because my parents really wanted me to do it. Like, really wanted. Ballet or dancing or anything like that. But I'm just like, hello? Can you get any more cliche than a swan girl doing ballet? Or any of that stuff? That's one of the reasons I wasn't sure about saying yes to Cyrus.
Alright, she is a swan, huh? 100% confirmation. There we go, now we know. Now we know. She does not have swan energy. See, I tell you, I bet her mother is a chicken. Or maybe her grandmother is a chicken. There must be some chicken in that family tree. Somewhere.
I don't get it. What's so bad about that?
They're always like, do this, do that, it's tradition, it's expected, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to live my life like that, you know? I want to do my own thing.
That's surprisingly relatable, Lena.
So you quit ballet because you don't like it?
I do like ballet, and I'm good at it too. But if I kept doing it, it wouldn't be for myself. Does that make sense?
I think so.
It reminds me of some of the conversations I've had with Aspen and Juliet, where they encourage me to do things for myself. Lena's in the same situation, but from a different angle.
Anyway, now that I've said yes to doing this, I'll do my best. I've got to be the best actor in the whole performance.
That sounds more like the Lena I know. I let her practice her lines to me, sometimes saying the lines for other characters if she asks for it. Eventually, Cyrus calls everyone together to do some parts as a group. I sit on the sidelines and watch. Both Lena and Cyrus give it their all, just like Lena promised. Some of the other actors sound a little bored or unsure of themselves, but those two don't have any issues. After a while, Cyrus calls an end to the rehearsal and we all go our separate ways until next time. Peppa is back! Pee 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 how she does it. The first guests of the day are the school kids from last Friday. They enter one at a time, not struggling with the door this time. The girl I talked to before, Cello, comes over to the desk.
Good morning, Ms. Miho.
Morning! How'd your project go?
We're still working on it.
Some of us are. Some of us just want to wander around.
Like, what is Armand supposed to be? These are like cat ears, right? But wings? Maybe he's some kind of hybrid.
It's not wandering if you have a destination.
Pippa! Beep, 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 beep.
Around isn't a destination.
They remind me of Lena and Aspen. Cello sighs and rubs her face. She must have to put up with this a lot.
Well, that's why I wanted to come ask for Ms. Miho's advice again.
Again?
Yeah, have you met her before?
Yeah, how does she remember Miss Miho? I didn't even realize she remembered. How does she remember? I am so intrigued, and I didn't even notice that she remembered.
What? She helped us just a couple days ago.
Pippa and Armand look at each other confused. Even with her back to me, I can tell Cello is too. I've gotten so used to my friends remembering me that I didn't even think of how weird it was for Cello to remember. See? Same! I didn't even think about it until Pippa and the other guy brought it up. Damn! Why does she remember? As strange as it is, it just feels like another mystery instead of a life-changing event. Another question that I can't answer. In other words, not worth dwelling on. Okay. So she interviewed her, right? And she wrote down what she wrote. Maybe that's enough to remember her too? Maybe, you know, if she read the notes like within 24 hours of seeing her, maybe that refreshed the spell. So if she keeps reading the notes and that's why she remembers? I just shrug at Cello and smile, the same way I've seen Aspen do sometimes.
It's fine. It's just a thing that happens.
She's taking after her girlfriend. Oh. The young mermaid doesn't look totally convinced, but she nods all the same. I've also seen Aspen do that plenty of times too.
Well, if it's fine with you, I had another question to ask.
Ask away!
Last time, you told me about your favorite place. Are there any other spots in Wellington that you like?
Was that a gush, Cheesy? I don't know. I wasn't really gushing, right? No, I was just saying she's taking after her girlfriend. How is that a gush? That's just observation. I did awe a little, but I awe at a lot of things, okay? Oh man. Alright, I'll give it to you. There, +1. Oh, Ultra Squid, everyone. This is bullying. She looks back at her friends who are both distracted by some of the library decorations. Ow! Ow! Rude. Alright, you're right. That definitely was bullying.
We're having trouble settling on a topic.
Oh, I know!
Pippa! P. The girl, Pippa, hurries over to the desk. I didn't even think she was listening. Well, with those ears, she probably hears from anywhere.
Do you think you could show us around town?
Pippa?
That's a lot to ask, don't you think?
Now all three of them are at my desk.
She can say no.
She's working. She can't just get up and leave.
Actually...
There still aren't any other patrons yet. I don't think Juliet would mind, as long as I come back.
I can't spend all day, but I can show you a couple places.
Really? Are you sure?
Yep.
All three of them look at each other, then grin in unison. The first place I take them to is to the top of Mount Victoria.
This was one of the first places I went to when I came to Wellington.
It's so beautiful.
Cello and Armand both stand at the railing, looking out at the city the same way I first did. I wonder if they're feeling any of the same things I did. Pippa is right behind them, with a notebook in one hand and a pencil in the other. At first, I think she's writing, like Aspen would be, but then when I walk a bit closer, I see that she's drawing instead. In a few quick strokes, she sketches out the shape of the railing and the slope of the mountain. A few scribbled boxes turn into buildings and houses. Hey, Pippa is an artist! How awesome!
Ooh, you're really good.
Pippa's head jerks up, surprised.
Thanks!
Oh, she's blushing! I'm taking so many screenshots. I need to actually tweet at Pippa. Despite saying that, her face turns red and she snaps the book shut.
Oh, look at this!
Both Pippa and I turn to see Armand and Cello standing by the binoculars. Cello puts her eyes to them but then pulls back, frowning.
I can't see anything.
Oh, here.
I fish around in my pockets until I find a couple coins and hand them to Armand.
Thanks.
He feeds them into the machine and Cello's able to look around. Nice callback to the first episode where Miho tried to figure out how to use them. Aww, she's grown so much.
Whoa.
She pans slowly from side to side before letting Armand have a turn. He looks all over, bouncing the lens up and down.
Pippa, do you want to try?
For a second, she considers it, but then Pippa shakes her head.
It's fine. Let's see something else.
No, cheesy, that was definitely not a gush. Next, we walk down to the waterfront where the market is. The sea is as blue as I've ever seen it.
Oh, it would be nice to go for a swim.
What's stopping you?
Maybe for some of us.
Is there an ocean near where you guys are from?
Oh no, but there's a giant lake and tons of canals. Cello spends basically all of her time in them.
I'd rather take a boat than an airship when possible, even if it's slower.
You would have swam all the way here if you could.
Mini gosh shy. Thank you, Cheesy. How grateful of you to let it slide.
So, there's just something about being on your own with the ocean, when you feel like you belong. What if we did our project about this beach?
I definitely don't belong in the ocean. Can we pick something else?
I'm with Armand on this one. It's the same as any other ocean.
You guys just can't see it, I guess.
Although she looks a little disappointed, Cello keeps going with a shrug and a smile. We take my usual path and end up back at Cuba Street. Like always, it's alive with all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. As we're walking, Armand suddenly stops dead in his tracks and points.
Are those movie cameras? Are they filming something?
Without waiting for an answer, he runs off towards a corner of the street that's fenced off.
Huh. That fence wasn't here before.
Incredible deductive skill there, Miho. Armand comes to a stop against the fence and wraps his fingers around one of the links. Sure enough, there's a whole crew of people operating cameras and other gear.
Whoa! They really are making a movie.
What do you think it'll be about?
A few people sitting on a bench across the street are dressed in costumes, although it looks like they're taking a break. One of them carries a big staff, another one is messing with a necklace that he's wearing. Most of them have swords at their sides.
Some kind of documentary, maybe?
Again, incredible deductive skill at display here, Miho. What?
Maybe.
A burly man with a short mustache notices us and stomps in our direction.
Hey, you kids, scram! Get out of here!
Rude?
But we were just...
Yeah, I don't care what you were just doing. Move it!
Extra rude? Disappointed, all four of us head back to a more crowded part of the street. I glance over my shoulder to see if the guy who yelled at us is still watching. He is, and he makes a grumpy gestures at me, and I turn back around. Sometimes I remember why I used to not like humans.
What a jerk.
Yeah, Pippa, I agree. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, sorry, Armand.
Yeah, right? Like, the area's fenced off, right? Just let the kids watch. What the heck?
Oh, it's okay. I got to see a little bit at least.
His voice comes out kind of shaky, like maybe it isn't okay, but I don't think he'd want us to point that out. I might know a way to cheer them all up.
Okay, one more stop.
Bell House! The familiar ring of the Bell House's door greets us as we walk in. I hold the door for the three kids who all trail in.
Hello, and welcome to...
Girlfriend!
Miho?
Welcome to Miho. Indeed. Indeed. Isn't that just the stream title? Welcome to Miho. Want to listen to that again?
Hello, and welcome to... Miho?
Welcome to the rest of them too.
Alright, I'll put a gush there because holy shit. That was so clever. Oh, Miho. I love her so much. Oh, she's so funny.
Oh, yes, of course. Welcome to the Bell House.
Pippa looks from Aspen to me and then back.
Are you two dating?
How? Like, immediately? How did she know immediately?
Huh?
How could you tell?
Pippa shrugs. Pippa with the sixth sense for lesbian relationships.
Just can.
Well, yes, we are. That's why I was rather surprised to see my girlfriend. You must be the students here from out of town, right?
Yes, that's right.
You already knew about us?
I heard a bit from Miho. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. What would you like to drink? It'll be on the house.
That means it's free.
Oh, Miho! Remember when she couldn't remember how it was called to get a free drink? What did she say? It was for the house or something? Yeah, alright. She's just too lovable. I like the theory that Pippa knew because of her ears. Thank you for the head pat, Cheesy. Thank you very much. Even though you're gonna make me do so many squats. Thank you, Vermin, as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Pippa gives me a strange look.
I know what it means.
Pippa, so rude. Aspen bites her lip to keep from laughing, but I can see it in her eyes. I smile too. The three kids place their orders and then go sit down, while I stay at the counter.
Babysitter for a day?
They wanted me to show them around town a little bit. I need to get back to the library soon, though.
A guided tour of Wellington from Miho?
Aww.
How can I sign up?
Just ask.
I hope we get to see them go on another date. The movie was pretty nice.
Although, your boss might not be as happy about you skipping work as mine.
Nah, that wasn't a gush. Don't push your luck, Cheesy.
True. Maybe I should take that store position after all, so I can make my own hours.
Yeah, you should.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Are you still thinking about whether or not to do it?
Yes, it's practically all I can think about when I'm here. I have to give Regina an answer by next month, though.
I mean, she should, right? Like, she'll make more money, she has more flexibility, and she can keep writing, right?
I'll talk to you about it later, though. What would you like to drink?
Sorry, Cheesy.
Surprise me?
All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Ooh.
Okay. See you soon.
While she goes into the back, I sit down at a table in the corner with the three students. The cafe is fairly busy, with many of the tables populated by humans and fabled alike. Our area is relatively empty, though. Pippa has her notebook in her lap and looks to be drawing again, although she angles the book so no one can see it.
Thanks for taking us around today, Miss Miho.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure we should be able to settle on a topic after this, right?
The Bell House? Miho's and Aspen's relationship? Armand nods under Cello's withering glare.
Right.
Pippa, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. She's fully absorbed in whatever she's working on.
Pippa? Did you have any ideas?
No response. Sighing, Cello just rests her head on the table instead of trying to get Pippa's attention again. I definitely know some people like that too.
I still think we should just make it about the ocean.
Pippa's kind of right, though. It's hard to make the ocean seem special. What about the movie crew? Just without that guy at the end.
But would that really be showing Wellington itself?
Maybe not.
For a moment, everything is silent in our corner, other than the scratch of Pippa's pencil. Then she smacks that down onto the table and turns her notebook around for us to see.
Look!
Even as a sketch, it's easy to identify the bell house. I called it! Yay! There are a few changes, like the plants and decorations, but it's still unmistakable. She's drawn it from the outside, with an overhead view right beside it. In there are the tables, populated by people that I hope aren't supposed to be us.
Wow, Pippa!
May I see it?
Pippa reluctantly hands the notebook to Cello, who holds it so I can see better too. The bell house isn't the only thing she drew, though. Part of the street outside is shown, including some sketches of statues and storefronts that we walked past. She's like a real artist, huh? Across from her, Pippa waits anxiously.
I thought that a coffee shop might show it best. How all the different kinds of people exist here. It's a place that everyone loves, no matter where you came from.
Look at that, Pippa is so smart.
At least, that's what I was
Oh,
thinking.
the blush. Pee 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 pee.
I think that's beautiful.
Oh, Aspen was just listening in. Aspen's shoes click against the floor as she approaches us, with a tray balanced on her hand. Stopping at our table, she picks up the first of 3 drinks and hands it to Pippa.
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. But I often think of the Bell House the same way. It's something I love about this place. In fact, I first met Miho here.
Yep, I remember. Pippa's eyes go wide.
Destiny?
Destiny.
I've wondered the same.
Not you too, Aspen. Shella sets the notebook down on the table before taking a sip of her drink. Her eyes light up when she does.
Whoa, this is really good.
Is it a fairy kiss chiller, or however it's called? Armand nods vigorously in agreement.
I'm so glad you like them. Miho, I forgot your drink at the bar. Would you like to come get it?
Some alone time.
Oh, sure.
Behind me, I'm pretty sure all 3 of the kids snicker amused. At the counter, Aspen hands me a steaming cup. I breathe in the scent and try to identify it, but I can't.
What's in it?
A surprise, remember? Tell me what you think.
I take a small sip, being careful not to burn my mouth. Hey, she even learned how to drink hot drinks. Remember the first time she had a hot drink and she burned her mouth? That's a nice callback. Like, the story is doing that a lot, calling back to things that happened at the very beginning. Like the binoculars, Mount, what was it called? Mount Victoria, the bell house, now the drink. Interesting, very interesting. At once, a variety of flavors melt together. There's chocolate for sure, but not overly sweet chocolate. And there's also coffee, but it's not too bitter. On top of all that, there's another taste, one that I recognize but can't place.
I love it!
Aww.
Phew, I was afraid I may have used too much chocolate.
Nah, everything was perfect. But what's in it besides coffee and cocoa?
Love.
Not cocoa. Real melted dark chocolate.
Wow.
We usually only put shaving on drinks, but this was a special one.
Wow.
The other flavour is lavender. Sometimes people don't like the flowery taste, but I thought you might enjoy it.
Lavender. Interesting.
Definitely. What's it called? I'll order it again for sure.
It doesn't have a name yet, actually. I'll try to think of one. In the meantime, I'll write down the recipe so I don't forget.
Name it after her, somehow. Like, I'm not sure what would be a good name, but something after Miho. A fox's love. Or a fox's kiss, maybe. Something like that, you know? I take another sip, as good as the first.
May I try it?
Of course.
I pass the cup to Aspen, who stares at it for just a moment before pressing it to her lips. Oh, cheesy! That is so good! Oh, I love that. That works well too, like, cause the chocolate can be kind of seen as like mud, right? So that would be perfect. Foxes then. Oh, look at you, cheesy, being poetic.
Wow, that is perfect. If I do say so myself.
She takes another sip.
Hey, don't drink it all.
Chuckling, Aspen returns the beverage.
Sorry. I'll make my own on my break.
For me, oh, she's like, I can't believe my girlfriend is drinking my drink.
Is that soon?
Oh.
Unfortunately not. In fact, I should get back to work before too long. If Lena catches me, I'll never hear the end of it. Literally.
Alright. I won't keep distracting you then. I should get back to the library. Although...
I look back at the kids who are all hovering over Pippa's notebook as she sketches more.
It's fine, they can stay here. I don't think there'll be any trouble, and I'm sure it'll be easier for them to get back to their class.
You sure? Thanks.
Of course. Talk to you later?
Of course.
They're so cute together. Alright, where could we go? Go back to Mount Victoria. The theater on Cuba Street swapped out its sun-faded posters with oh my god. Let me try that again. The theater on Cuba Street swapped out its sun-faded posters, which catch my eye as I walk past. I'm not in the mood for a movie right now, but I give the fresh posters a once-over out of curiosity. Hold on, the posters are all really similar. With only a couple of exceptions, each features a crowd of characters with one more prominently at the front, making a weird face. Like they're about to sneeze or they smelled something weird. How is anyone supposed to know what these movies are about based on that? I really don't get it. The confusion eats at me, so I find myself sneaking into the theater anyway. That night, as I'm laying in bed watching TV, my phone buzzes in the windowsill, startling me. Wow. Alright, let me try that again. That night, as I'm laying in bed watching TV, my phone buzzes in the windowsill, startling me. It's Aspen.
Hello?
Oh, look at Aspen's sleepy clothes. They're cute.
Miho, I didn't wake you, did I?
Nah, I was still up.
That did not sound like you were still up. Again, the voice acting is so on point. Like the sleepy voice, so good.
But I thought you went to bed hours ago. Is everything okay?
I did, yes, and I'm fine. I woke up to get some water and saw that I had an email. And after I read it, I couldn't wait to tell you.
Did her manuscript get accepted?
Are you ready?
Sure.
She clears her throat and gulps down some water before she starts.
Dear Ms. Benoit, we've read your draft and we're very impressed with what we've seen so far.
Nice.
At the moment, it's a couple steps away from being what we're looking for, but we'd like to fix that. One of our representatives will be in the Wellington area this Friday. Would you be available for dinner to discuss more? Best regards, Avery Frost, editor.
Nice. I bolt upright in bed as if Aspen were here telling me in person.
Whoa! So they're gonna do it? They're gonna publish your book?
Fang! Look at her fang! So cute. Alright, yeah, gosh. But look at the fang! So cute. Oh. Fang! Okay, I'm good.
Well, it sounds like there are still some details to be worked out, but...
Congratulations!
It's a good thing Juliet doesn't sleep during the night. I can hear her laugh through the phone and can't keep a grin off my own face.
Thank you. Wait a moment, I'm not dreaming, am I?
Nope.
Good. Lately I keep thinking that my life has been going far too well, and surely I'll have to wake up soon and find that none of it was real.
No way. Although, it sounds like maybe you should go back to bed.
You know, if she doesn't talk to Miho in, for a day, then it will feel like that for her, right? Like, yeah. Now I'm sad.
Probably. I'm not sure I'll be able to fall asleep again, though.
Wanna come over? Juliet's awake too.
Ooh, booty call. She laughs again.
Tempting, but I shouldn't. Tomorrow, though, after I get off work.
We're gonna celebrate?
Damn right we are. Let's go somewhere, just the two of us.
Date, yay!
Sure. Like where?
Dunno. Figure it out when we get there.
Of course. See you at breakfast then?
Mm-hmm.
Aspen yawns, causing me to yawn too.
All right, I get the message. Good night, Miho. I love you.
Oh, I still love it when they say that.
I love you too.
Oh.
Good night.
Settling back down into bed, I can't keep a smile off my face, even as my eyes get heavier. If anyone deserves some good news, it's Aspen. I'm so glad she can stop worrying so much now. Alright. I want to go to the cafe again. I didn't have enough spare cash in my pockets today, so I just ordered water and a plain bagel as an excuse to relax and enjoy the cafe's ambience. Perhaps, out of pity for my meager order, the cashier slips me a free packet of cream cheese too. An angel. As I'm people watching today's patrons, I notice a guy staring at his drink with an expression I can only describe as complicated. Like he's trying to solve some kind of riddle with each sniff he takes. Finally, divine inspiration seems to dawn on him and he takes it to the counter. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, but did I forget to order this with oat milk instead of regular dairy milk? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yes, that's dairy milk. I can remake it for you right away. No, it's my mistake. I just feel bad that this will go to waste. I'm allergic, so if I drink this, well, I can't say what will happen to me. Perhaps he catches me staring, or maybe because my table is the closest one to the counter, but the guy turns to me and catches my eye. Do you want this drink, miss? I promise I didn't touch it directly. Huh? Are you sure? It's gonna get thrown away otherwise. Well then, yeah, thanks. Free cream cheese and free coffee? Who needs money? And you just gotta sit around and look cute and good things will come your way. Oh, Mio.
It's even more gorgeous than I remember.
Oh, they're going to the park. The grand entrance of the Botanic Gardens is pretty impressive, decorated with flowers and trees and more. It's even closer to the wilds I remember than Mount Victoria's forests are.
Of course, last time I was rather distracted by the circumstances.
I cried so much.
Is that why you want to come back?
Yes, this time. I intend to enjoy it to its fullest.
After meeting up with Aspen at the Bell House, we took a bus to get here. It dropped us off at the same gate that Juliet and I arrived at last time. Hand in hand like always. Aww. We drift like bumblebees from flower patch to flower patch. Aspen stops to admire the plants, and I admire Aspen. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my god. Getting that email really seems to have cheered her up. There's a bounce in every step we take together.
What kind of flowers are those?
Alright, cheesy. I'll give you that. Actually, speaking of, I'll be right back. Thank you so much for waiting. Sorry, I also got cold, so I got myself a sweater. Callisto, it is indeed at 24. She's really cute, okay? And Cheesy is really good at keeping me accountable. Alright, this is to gushing over Miho. Cheers, Callisto. Nah, that wasn't a gush. That was just explaining. No, No, I'm not giving you that one. Mm-mm. I've been lenient with others. No. Don't worry, I'm sure there's gonna be another one very, very, very soon.
I have no idea. They're pretty though, aren't they?
They sure are.
Just like Miho. There you get your gush. Like a flower, when I saw Aspen for the first time all those months ago, I thought she was pretty. But the colorful petals at our feet can't actually compare to her. That rainy day in the library, she didn't even know I was there. I never could have imagined how our lives would intertwine from then on. But it's everything we've been through since then. All the things I've come to learn and know about her that make her beautiful. We both talked about that day and everything after a lot. Still, I don't get tired of thinking or hearing about it. Every day just makes me appreciate her more. Yeah, I appreciate all those things a lot. Actually, one of the counters was because of her tooth. I think you missed that one, Callisto. Oh yeah, no worries, Subaru. I totally understand. Give him lots of love, okay? And see you around. Bye, Subaru. Thank you for stopping by regardless. I really, really appreciate it. I know you have like a lot on your mind, so it means a lot to me. Thank you. And I hope, you'll feel better. Bye. Turning away from the flowers, Aspen sees me looking at her and tilts her head.
What are you smiling about all of a sudden?
You!
Oh, they are so cute. That does not count as a gush. Earning myself a kiss on the cheek, we resume our journey through the gardens. The winding road takes us past more flowers, through forests and across ponds. Everywhere you look, there's something new to see. Nah, that doesn't count. It wasn't specific to Miho, and I would have still said it even if Miho weren't involved. For the most part, I let Aspen lead us, content to see whatever she wants to see, even when that means standing around for a couple minutes while she reads the tiny words on the big signs. The sun begins to set, our walk getting Sorry, let me try that again. The sun begins to set, our walk getting gradually darker, but neither of us are in a rush to leave. When we round another corner, we reach a new area. Wow. Either it's the wine that's getting to me, or I forgot how to speak. When we round another corner, we reach a new area of the park that we haven't seen before. A small river runs along the path, and on one side is a large embankment. Trees with long, saggy branches run along the top, making a curtain along a lot of it. Some of the branches glisten with water, but some sparkle with something else. I point to one, getting Aspen's attention.
Hey, what's that?
What's what?
She follows my line of sight, and then her eyes light up when she sees it.
Oh!
We both hurry over to where something small and blue hangs from one of the branches, glowing like a firefly. There are silky threads hanging from the trees too. They look kind of like spider webs, but softer.
Is it a fairy?
Not quite. They're glowworms.
What are glowworms? She reaches a hand up, cupping the bright orb without touching it.
Oh. Worms?
Yes. Look.
Are you gonna touch the worm? I look. Sure enough, there's a bug attached to the light. Well, maybe it's the other way around.
It's almost as pretty as the flowers. Are they magical?
No, just unique. Wellington is somewhat famous for them, in fact.
There should be more nearby. Shall we look for them?
Sure. Let's go.
We follow the embankment, peering among the trees and dirt for another glimpse of light. There are other people around inspecting the same areas we are. We spot a couple isolated bugs, all alone like the first one we encountered, but for a while that seems to be it. However, as the night begins to set in and the sun disappears behind the hills, that starts to change. Was no gosh, too long ago now, no gosh. What is that? What is that emote? Is that like a bug? Is that one of the glow worms, hateable vermin? Before our eyes, lights gradually appear as more and more glowworms take their place, like candles being lit in the dark. The blue-green webbing almost seems to hover in mid-air at parts, since we can't see the trees themselves as easily. Finally, we come to a part of the ridge that brings us both to a halt. Wow. Oh, that's like pretty. A big willow tree droops down, making a web of its own out of branches that even reach past other nearby trees. Let me hydrate for a bit. I can feel my voice giving up. Oh yeah, mobile Twitch sucks a lot. Thank you for the hydrated leg. Cheers. Here's to you. All right. It's getting cold. I hope you all are warm and comfy. I just felt my fingertips and they're actually cold. I don't have the heater running because I don't want it to, show up on the mic. Oh, I'm glad you all are warm and comfy. Oh, cheesy, that sounds so comfy. I gotta put the heater on low. I hope that won't show up on the mic. Oh, this stream helps. Thank you, Dlek. Oh, that means so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's try this again. A big willow tree droops down, making a web of its own out of branches that even reach past other nearby trees. Glowworms hang from them like holiday lights. There are more here than we saw on the way combined. Cheesy, you gush. You're allowed to gush. When we first arrived at the gardens, Aspen remarked on how gorgeous it was. Now, she's speechless. She takes a step forward and then another, drawn like a moth to a flame. I stay at her side, impressed by the glowworms, but unable to take my eyes off Aspen again. Ah! Her eyes wide and mouth agape. She's the most easy to read person I've ever met. The simple way she always wears her awe on her face and her heart on her sleeve, even when she tries to hide her feelings. To me, that's another thing to love about her. I've already seen it happen a few times. Aspen, who always tries to have the perfect words, finds herself at a loss for them so often. Everything she feels so much. As scary as that may have seemed at one time, as we became friends, and then more than friends, it's something I've come to admire. She says that meeting me was destiny, or that maybe she just got lucky. I don't know a thing about destiny, but I know the second part is wrong, or at least only half true. I'm the lucky one here. Oh!
Hey, Aspen?
Cheesy. You're right, huh? Does kind of look like it. Oh! Still entranced, she turns her head to face me, and I lean forward to kiss her. I'm used to not having the right words, or any words at all. So I hope I can say everything I want to with a kiss. Her eyes flutter shut behind her glasses. She smells faintly of coffee and flour. Her lips taste like love. I hope she knows just how much she's made my life better. Just by existing. Just by being her. We part, but just barely. Foreheads together, she smiles. The light in her eyes brighter than the one around us. Oh, that's a nice line. That is nice writing. Oh, doggy kisses, yes.
What was that for? Not that I mind, of course.
Just because. I was thinking about how lucky I am to be able to do that.
Oh, like, you can almost hear the love in her voice here. Seriously, whoever voiced her, I need to go look it up, because whoever did the voice did such a good job. Like, you can hear her emotions. It's really good. And yeah, I guess that counts as a gush. God, I'm gonna have to do so many squats. I will die. Worth it though.
I see. In that case...
She kisses me again.
Just because?
Because I love you. And so you'll keep doing that?
That's the easiest promise I've ever made.
Eventually we walk away, letting some of the other searchers enjoy that spot. We follow the winding path throughout the garden some more, taking our time and stopping to admire anything that catches our eyes. There are plenty of those, not just the flowers and trees, but the lamplit pathways and streams too. At the end, we leave from the gate we entered through, taking a shuttle back into town. I walk with Aspen to her apartment before we part ways for the night. Oh, you're not spending the night? I'm surprised. Ow! Ah, cheesy! That's dead!
More scrots.
That scared me. Heart attack. Also more squats. Thank you. I hate you, but thank you. Damn, 69 plus 26. Holy shit. Alright, as soon as the chapter is over... God. I'm gonna die. Holding my hands outside her door, she gives me one last kiss. Exactly, hateable vermin. Thanks. I truly hate you, but thank you. I also really, really appreciate it.
Thank you for a perfect evening, Miho.
I love you too, Cheesy.
It was your idea to go there. So, thank you.
It was only perfect because we were together, though. Just take the compliment, silly.
Fine, fine.
Smiling, Aspen steps forward and hugs me, enveloping me in that coffee and flower scent. Oh wait, I just remembered something that I wanted to make a sound alert, right? Like it was something Miho said that I wanted to turn into a follower alert. I need to check my stream notes from the last stream. Because I remember it was really funny.
Well, shall I see you tomorrow then?
Yeah. I already can't wait.
Me either. Good night, Miho.
Good night.
No. With a final wave, Aspen disappears into her apartment. I make my way back to the library feeling lighter than air. Let's go home. I've only been home for a little bit when I decide to step out into the night again. Oh yeah, Vermin, exactly. I need to go back and record that voice line. My last encounter with Silver didn't go so well, but it hasn't made me any less determined to talk to her. It's not just because of my magic and what she might be able to tell me about it. It's because I also want to help her. I know that I can't tell her that outright, but every passing day that I spend with Aspen or with Juliet makes me more confident in my decision to stay around Wellington. While I don't expect things to go exactly the same way for Silver as they did for me, I hope that maybe someday she'll want to change too. Making my way to Mount Victoria doesn't take very long. Just like last time, I change forms and search for Silver's scent, locking on and following it through the forest. I eventually find her in her two-legged form, sitting on a log with her back to me. For some reason, I'm surprised. I just assumed she spent most of her time as a fox. She probably heard you coming a mile away and is ready for you, Miho. I change forms myself. Somehow, I don't think she has noticed me yet. I'm not sure if I should call out to get her attention or what. I don't think she'd like being surprised, but there probably isn't any chance she'd be excited to see me regardless. Taking a step, I have my decision made for me. The snap of a branch under my foot gives me away.
Damn it.
Smooth, Miho. Very smooth. Sure enough, Silver spins around, her eyes going from shock to annoyance when she sees me. She leaps to her feet in a fluid motion, while I hold up my empty hands to show I'm not a threat. Oh, Cheesy! That sounds so sad!
Stupid dog. Learn to obey when you're given a command. I told you not to come back here.
You're just upset because Miho sneaked up on you.
Oops. Guess I must not have heard that part.
I didn't bother to make a plan for how to convince her to talk to me, since she has a tendency to mess up any plans I try. She snores in derision and transforms as she turns back away from me. In a flash, she's taken off.
Not this time.
I change forms and run after her. She's tricky, not just fast, she's also darts back and forth, weaving around trees as she tries to get away. I don't let her, instead keeping her in my sights even though she manages to stay ahead. The forested area isn't very big, but she backtracks so much that it feels huge. If he were in our other forms, I'm sure she'd be shouting taunts at me or obscenities. Instead, it's gravely silent, other than the soft sound of her paws on the leaves and moss. Silver eventually gives up on trying to confuse me and instead puts on a burst of speed, pulling farther and farther away from me. Why is she so determined to run away? And why am I so determined to catch her? The first part isn't tough to answer, because running away is easy. I understand, because until recently, that was exactly what I would have done too. But the second part, that's harder to say. I push myself as well, trying to run faster like Silver. It's hard, though, and my legs are already aching. I have to start relying on my ears and nose, and not just eyes, to track her. Suddenly, I see her again, not that far out of reach. She looks back and spots me, and I can see her try to dash again. Only this time, she doesn't seem to be able to pull it off either. Oh, that's when I notice her limp. It's subtle, enough that I can only tell when I'm closer up to her like this. But one of her back legs is definitely giving her trouble, and it's starting to slow her down. When it becomes clear I'm going to catch her, she abruptly halts, transforming back in a flash. I scramble to bring myself to a stop and then change too, almost collapsing backwards onto the ground. My lungs feel like they're on fire, but I stay on my feet. Silver doesn't move, her back still to me, even as I see her chest heave while she catches her breath. She clenches a fist, illuminated by the light from her bead.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? I've told you to stay away. Aren't dogs supposed to be good at listening?
I ignore her. I couldn't give her an answer she'd accept anyway.
Why are you limping? Did you hurt your leg?
Silence. Not that I was expecting an answer myself. But then, slowly, her fingers uncurl.
No, someone else did. Why do you care?
For the first time, there's less of a sharp edge to her words. For once, it sounds like a genuine question.
Because you exist, I guess. I've never met another Gumiho, but I feel like I know you. At least a little bit. We probably have more in common than you think.
Pathetic.
God, she's trying to be nice to her. Oh my god. I don't know if she's talking about me or not. Finally, she looks up and glares at me, staring right into my eyes. I'm not sure how I want to come across to her. Friendly? Trustworthy? Brave? Whatever we do have in common, she's also a total mystery. Even at my most antisocial, I was never as wild as she is.
Fine then, I'll tell you. Listen well, dog. I won't repeat myself.
Folding her arms, Silver turns her back on me and looks up at the stars.
The forest I called home belonged to man, as all forests do in their minds. Every day,
To live was to be in fear of their cruel weapons that could tear you apart before you ever saw them. All creatures of the forest are prey to sate man's hunger for violence. I learned to run, for there was no other choice but death. To hide from their stinking horses and craven hounds. Survive.
So yeah, she was treated awfully by humans, huh? Poor Silver.
Yet, for all my running and for all my fear, one day, I too found myself fleeing for my life, slabbering beasts at my heels. There was a crack as one of their weapons rang out, finding its mark in my leg.
They hunted her.
Despite the pain, I kept running for as long as I could before collapsing into the bush. I knew I was going to die, and there was nothing I could do about it. Nothing but quiver and dread, useless and pathetic. I thought I would choke on the fear. Instead, as the first of the hunters arrived, sadistic pleasure in their eyes, the pain in my throat became something else.
Oh, that's how she got her beat.
In that moment, it transformed me. I was more than a pitiful fox. I became something greater, something powerful. In a flash, the fear came for them instead. They screamed the same way we foxes do, in agony and terror. The pain I felt was nothing compared to the euphoria of strength. It served me greater than fear had. And it was not only my blood that nurtured the forest that day. I knew that my wounds would heal in time, but that power would never leave me. They did, and it hasn't. Never again will I suffer a human to harm me, or anyone else.
Spinning back around, her eyes shine in the moonlight.
Never again. I told you before that we are nothing alike.
Yeah, the human interaction Miho had. It was full of kindness, right? The first time that she ever interacted with a human. And, where she got her beat from, it was all love and care. While for Silver, the first time was, literally her almost being murdered. Damn. No wonder, She's wrong. I can see myself reflected in her harsh gaze. I could have been her so easily.
Well, what is it, dog? Have you finally learned to hold your tongue?
Something about her finally clicks. Something in her words makes sense. The way she tells me so much, even as she tells me to leave. The way she keeps asking for my thoughts. She desperately wants me to respond.
I'm sorry. All of that stuff that happened to you is terrible. I can see why you hate humans so much.
Her eyes widen, then instantly narrow.
Oh, has a thought dared to enter that empty head of yours?
God, just take it, just accept it. Let her in, oh my god.
Yeah, I'd probably hate humans too if I'd gone through what you did. even though I didn't, I still spent most of my life trying to avoid them. And everyone else. Everyone but one person.
I pause, waiting for her to interrupt me, but she doesn't. That's the nicest thing Silver's ever done for me.
I also got my leg hurt by humans back then. Back when I was a fox, I stepped on one of their traps and couldn't get out. I also thought I was gonna die. But instead, my person set me free. Even though they weren't my person yet. And they put a bandage on my leg and helped it get better. I'd probably still have a limp today if they hadn't.
Silver scoffs, but doesn't interject.
Until I came here and met Aspen and Juliet, I thought my person was the only one worth knowing, human or not. I didn't want them to talk to me either. But now, I'm glad they did.
I search her face, trying to get a glimpse of what she might be thinking or feeling, but her expression is as stony as ever. I could keep going, but I'm not sure if it would be a good idea or not. I'm probably already wearing on her patience. Oh shit. Oh shit, man. Like, I want to push, right? I want Silver to understand, but also, you know, she's already giving me so much leeway. She already lets me talk. So I feel like I could push too strong. But also, you know, if not now, then when, right? Will there be another opportunity? Or like, will she ever listen to her again? So I feel like now is the moment to push it. I'm gonna save just in case, but I think I want to push it. But man, because I can see it go bad either way. If I keep going, I could push her away, right? If I leave it here, I could push her away too, because, you know, it's not enough for her to get it, right? This is very hard. Let me reread the log real quick. Because she talked a lot already, right? Right, hateable. It is really tough. I like it though. I like that it's not an obvious make friends with her, don't make friends with her, right? I like that it's actually, you know, it really could, either option could go either way, right? It's really good. I like it. Oh man. I don't know, I want to keep going, even though I think it will push her away, but... Yeah. Since she still hasn't cut me off, I decide to keep talking. Who knows when I'll have another chance. Yep. My thinking too. She's just me.
You could try that too, you know. I could even introduce you to my friends.
Alright, no, that's too much. She pushed too far. Okay. She's not gonna like that.
I haven't told them about you yet. They don't have any idea you exist, but I'm sure they'd be just as nice to you as they were to me. Not all people are bad, humans or fabled. There are good ones too.
Okay.
Just like there are probably good and bad Gumiho.
He's still not interrupting. Maybe we're good. All I get in response is a cold stare. Well, it's not like I really expected her to say yes. At least I tried. From the way she fidgets, I can tell we're getting near the point where Silver's going to decide she's had enough and run away. Before she can do that, there's something I have to know.
Hey. What?
Oh, what an angry what.
I never asked before, but what's your name?
Oh, we're not gonna call her Silver anymore. She sneers, looking glad to have a reason to be disdainful again.
I have no need for one. If I wished to be known by anyone, they wouldn't use a name.
I mean, that makes sense, right? She's a fox. What fox needs a name?
Yeah, I used to be like that too. It's how I ended up calling myself Miho.
How clever.
Which is why I've been calling you Silver in my head, so I'll just keep doing that.
Yep. Oh, she just got named. That's how you get a name, Silver. Congrats on being Silver. Score.
Pick something else.
Huh?
Her response is immediate. I've been expecting a do as you wish, or I don't care what a dog thinks of me, but I didn't expect her to have an opinion on my choice. Even Silver looks a bit surprised with herself, like she answered without thinking. She quickly forces back a stoic expression.
I mean, do as you wish.
If you tell me something else to call you, I will.
Yeah, Miho is so kind.
I don't care what a dog thinks of me.
Nose in the air, she turns away from me and transforms, bounding off into the shadows like always. This time, I don't try to follow her. She always has to make a show of how little she cares. It took me until tonight to understand that that means she cares a lot. For as detached and disinterested as she tries to appear, there are still weaknesses in her armor. Once again, I didn't really learn much about myself or my magic from this visit with Silver, but still, I don't think it was a waste of time. Yeah, I agree. I think that actually went pretty well, considering everything. At breakfast the next morning, I'm still thinking about Silver and her story, and about how much it has in common with mine. I only half listen as Juliet and Aspen talk about a book they've both been reading. Instead, it's nice to just watch them enjoy being around each other. It's so easy to miss that when you're not looking for it. Of course, you can still miss out on other things. It takes me a moment to realize that Aspen is trying to get my attention. Oh, Miho, you dork.
Miho. Miho.
Shaking my head, I bring my attention back.
To Miho. Anyone home?
There is now. Just stepped out for a minute, you know.
Relatable.
Believe me, I know. I was just asking if something had happened to your bead. It looks brighter again.
Interesting. Maybe being with other gumihos is what, like, charges it?
It does?
Oh man, that'd be embarrassing if Aspen noticed the change before I did. I took my necklace away from me so I can see it. Sure enough, the glow is stronger than before. Still not as strong as Silver's though.
I swear it wasn't like that when I went to sleep.
Maybe it changed overnight. Like your body, perhaps it needs time to process. Actually, I believe I learned something useful in that regard. I was able to get in touch with one of the curators from the exhibition you saw at Topapa. I mentioned the painting of a Gumio and asked if he knew anything about them, and he told me a very interesting myth. It says that not only is a Gumio's bead the source of her magic, but it also requires more magic to sustain itself. Most Fable take their magic from the underworld's source, but for those who don't come from the underworld, such as Miho,
it has to come from somewhere else.
Right.
We're all quiet for a moment as we all come to what I'm sure is the same conclusion. Really? What is the conclusion? Does it come from love?
The memories.
Ah.
Yes, I believe so. Every time someone forgets about you, I believe your bead retains that memory as a sort of power.
Ah.
There was a second part to the myth as well. Once it's accumulated enough, the Gumio can take that magic and make it her own, becoming something even more than a Gumio.
Something more? In what way?
A Chunho.
Both of them look at me.
Pardon?
Gesundheit? Chunho. I know the word, but not how I know it. As if Juliet's explanation unlocked a forgotten memory of my own.
That's what I'd be. If I swallowed the bean when it was ready. Tunnel. A sky fox.
A sky fox? Huh. I don't know what it means, but I know it's the next step in my existence. More than a gumiho.
If you swallowed it? I suppose that makes sense, but it hardly sounds pleasant.
It isn't.
Removing my necklace, I inspect the bead yet again. The glow must be related to what Juliet was saying. That it's getting closer to being ready. I don't know if the rest of me is, though.
But why now? I don't think that many people have forgotten me recently, but it started changing so fast.
1 second, my cat is yelling at me. I think he's hungry. Alright, I'm back. He is so fluffy. I love him.
It's magic. Even as a boring old human, I can tell you that magic never works how you think it should.
Not just magic, but also myth. Myths tend to have some roots in truth, but are incomplete or warped by retelling. Trust your eyes and your heart, not just what Aspen and I find.
Right. Besides, who knows how much farther it has to go? It could keep getting brighter and brighter for a long time.
Somehow, I doubt that.
I've seen... I'll see if it looks any different this time next week.
Oh, she almost talked about Silver, huh? I wonder why Silver isn't swallowing hers, right? Like, hers seem to be ready, but maybe she isn't. I was about to mention Silver, but managed to catch myself. I want to tell Aspen and Juliet about her, but not yet. Not until I know her better myself. Not until I can convince her to meet them. And it could take even longer for Silver to change than for my bee. Although, now that I think about it, what does the brightness of hers mean? That her bead has stored even more magic than mine? Something about that doesn't feel right. It can't just be about an amount. There has to be something else. Yeah, right? Because you would think Miho has met way more people, I assume, than Silver, right? So, it probably isn't the amount. It must be like, I don't know, something else. I wonder if even she knows what it is. There's one more big question, too. One more big what if.
If I do that, would it mean people stop forgetting about me? If my bead isn't there to steal the memories?
That would be very nice if so.
Indeed. I couldn't say, but I share Aspen's feelings, as I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, I do.
I locked the necklace back around my neck. The more I learn about my powers, the more conflicted I feel. I know Aspen and Juliet mean well, but it's just not something they can understand. Even though Juliet has magic of her own, it's entirely different from mine. Conversation changes to recent events at the library and Bell House, and none of us mention anything else about magic or Gumiho for the rest of the morning. Whatever is going to happen with my bead, I have to figure it out for myself. Hey, more Tommy action. She looks very disappointed. Even though I'm preoccupied with thinking about magic, the morning goes by without any trouble. The library isn't very busy, so I finish my tasks quickly and then work on reading and writing. When I hear the door open, I don't look up, just call out a greeting because I'm halfway through a worksheet. But then, something floats into the edge of my vision to get my attention.
Gerby?
The familiar fable twirls in recognition. Of course, Tommy's with him on the other side of the desk, but I don't see Gwen or Elijah.
Hi, me!
Hey there. What's up?
I'm looking for a super special book. Do you want to help me find it?
Here in the library? I haven't seen any weird bugs.
Nah, it's not in here. It's in the woods. It's a special butterfly where if you touch it, you turn into a butterfly too.
That sounds like a lie. Tommy flaps his arms, imagining what it would be like to have wings.
I kinda like how I am already. Where's your mom at, though?
He frowns.
She's at her house. I told her I was gonna go, but I don't think she heard me.
Aww. Knowing Gwen, once she realizes Tommy's missing, she'll go on a panic looking for him. I doubt I could just make him go home, though. Guess that means I have to keep an eye on him.
Alright, I'll go with you. but I'm not gonna touch it if we find it.
Okay, yay! Did you hear that, Gerby? Me's gonna come with us!
Gerby flaps his petals just like Tommy flapped his arms. I put away my things and then follow Tommy out the door. Before I go, I send a quick message to Gwen to tell her that Tommy's with me. Eventually, we reach Mount Victoria. It takes a lot longer walking with Tommy than it would take me on my own.
So, how do we find this thing?
We just have to look for it. It's got bright purple wings like Gerby, so it should be easy to spot.
I let him lead me around the area while he checks all the flowers and plants that he can. We see all sorts of other bugs, but not the one we're looking for. I keep half an eye out for the butterfly, but also watch to make sure Tommy doesn't touch something poisonous or bitey by accident, or bitey. Yeah, it's important to not touch poisonous or bitey things. While we're wandering around, I notice that the area we're in is kind of familiar. That gives me an idea.
Hey, Tommy, wanna see something neat?
Is it a bug?
He's like obsessed with bugs.
Nope.
Okay, I guess.
It's just a short walk to my den. The condition isn't great, and I have to tidy it up a bit just so it's recognizable. So, she's just showing everyone her old den now.
What is this?
It's my den! It's where I lived when I first came here.
Whoa.
Both Tommy and Gerby inspect my handiwork.
It used to be a lot nicer. Now it's kind of beat up.
I bet I could still fit in there.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, little kid.
Yeah, probably.
Don't encourage him. No. Right, Callisto? And that's how Tommy died. Tommy pokes around the entrance for a little bit, clearing away some of the leaves and other stuff that's blocking it.
Do you like your new home more? At the library?
Oh, yeah. My old house was better, where I lived with Mom and Dad. Dad still lives there, but now Mom has a different place where she lives. I have to go there sometimes.
Yeah, we get it. Your parents are the worst. We get it, Tommy.
You don't like it?
I don't want to have two homes. I just want one with all of us. Me, Mom, Dad, and Gerby. Come on, I don't see any butterflies here.
We start walking again, but I don't let us get too far from the main path. Tommy and Gerby are still looking around for the butterfly, but I can tell Tommy's heart isn't in it quite as much. I don't have any experience with any of the issues Tommy's dealing with, or the rest of his family, but I feel like I should at least say something.
You know, I'm kind of jealous.
Why?
Because your parents let you have two homes.
How come Tommy gets to have two homes?
I spent a long time not even having one home. I don't really count places like my den. That was just a place to stay. Until I moved into the library, I didn't have somewhere better. But you get to have two!
What about your parents?
I don't have any. Not the same way you do.
My parents were just foxes, and I barely remember them, or even think about them that much.
Even if they don't live in the same place, they both still love you lots, right?
I guess.
I'm not sure if anything I'm saying is helpful. I don't even know how to help Tommy, but I'm being honest at least. What he has for a family still seems pretty good, even if it's not perfect. In the end, we don't end up finding the magical butterfly. While we're still out looking around, my phone rings. Of course, it's Gwen. I tell her where we are and she promises to be here soon. Yeah, exactly, cheesy. That's exactly what I pictured in my mind. When she finally meets up with us, she doesn't even scold Tommy for running off. Just gives him a hug and thanks me. As they go off back to her house, I reflect on what I said. Being a human is tougher than I used to think it was. What Tommy and his family are going through isn't something I can relate to. But I get the feeling that Tommy is trying in his own way, just like Gwen and Elijah are. Whatever it takes, I hope they're able to figure things out together. I'm not surprised when Aspen doesn't show up for breakfast. Before I fell asleep, she mentioned that she was feeling nervous about her meeting and expected to be up for a while, and that she'd probably sleep in. I offered to stay up with her, but she declined, saying she'd rather use the time to prepare. Her spot at the table is conspicuously empty as Juliet and I eat together, but I'm sure she'll show up eventually. I keep an eye on my phone for any messages from her, even as Juliet and I clean up and start our days. But I don't hear anything from Aspen. The library gradually gets livelier, and I have my hands full restocking shelves and filling out papers. Finally, some familiar faces arrive, although Aspen's isn't one of them.
Be careful. If you drop it, we'll have to start all over.
I'm not going to drop it. You carry it if you're so worried.
I love Pippa.
I can carry it if you'd like, Pippa.
It's fine.
I can hear the three kids before I can see them, their voice only getting louder when Armand pushes the front door open and holds it for the other two. Cello enters first, followed by Pippa, who has arms wrapped tightly around the box. They've come in every day since we visited the Bell House, so Pippa and Armand still remember me. I didn't explain my magic to them, they just chose to work up here.
Good morning, Ms. Miho.
Yeah. Cello can't help but yawn as she greets me.
Morning. Wow, you guys look exhausted.
Ugh. We are.
Cello and I stayed up all night finishing our project. Armand was only awake for like half of it.
You wouldn't let me touch the models, so why should I have to stay up?
You two, please.
Even Cello seems too tired to put up with her friends bickering today. They both huff, but stop arguing.
It was a long night, but we managed to get done. Since we're going back home tomorrow, we wanted to come show you and Ms. Aspen the final version.
Oh, Miss Aspen.
She gave us a lot of advice at the Bell House.
And a lot of free refills.
Aww.
Yeah, Ms. Aspen was super nice to us. Is she around?
That's my girlfriend.
Nope. I haven't seen her yet today. I think she had a late night too. I'll try calling her.
I'm going to go put this down somewhere.
Good idea.
All three of them go find a table where they can set up, and I pull out my phone to give Aspen a call. It rings for a long time, and I'm about to hang up when I finally hear the line click.
Hello?
Her voice is so groggy that she was clearly still asleep.
Hi, Aspen. Sorry to wake you up.
Miho? It's fine. Why are you calling so early, though? Is something wrong?
Early? Did she sleep in?
Early? It's almost lunchtime.
When was our meeting? It was around lunch, right? Hey, Sarah, good seeing you. Hi. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Enjoying the visual novel. It's very, very gay. I'm very, very happy. I hope you're doing good too. I hope you're enjoying your start into the weekend.
Huh?
There's a rustling sound and then I can hear her groan.
Oh, I was up so late last night.
Poor Aspen.
I remember. Did you get a lot done?
I got a lot of worrying done, at least. That's about it. But I'll be ready for this evening. I didn't mean to sleep through breakfast.
Oh, the meeting is in the evening. Alright, alright. At least she still has time to get ready.
It's alright. Cello and the others are here, though. They finished their project and wanted to show you. But if you're too tired, I can just send you a picture or something.
No, it's alright. I'll come over. I just need a bit to get ready.
Okay. See you soon then.
See you.
I hang up and then go let the students know what's going on. They wander around the library to entertain themselves while we wait. Finally, the library door opens and Aspen enters, still looking half asleep. She manages to stumble in my direction and I greet her with a big hug.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon.
Don't remind me. I'm glad to see you, though.
Oh, poor Aspen. So sleepy, so sleepy.
Same.
Miss Aspen, over here!
Ow. From their chosen spot, the three kids wave at Aspen.
Miss Aspen makes me sound so old.
No, it's cute. She grumbles quietly enough that only I can hear her, but she puts on a smile as we go over to the table.
Thank you for coming to see us. Were you up late working too?
Something like that, yes. But not as hard as you were, it seems. Congratulations on finishing your project.
Despite her exhaustion, Aspen manages to use her customer service voice and seems genuinely excited for them.
Thanks.
I mean, I need to put up a little bit of resistance, Cheesy. Just a little bit. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. This is to you, sir. Cheers.
Me and Cello worked really hard on it. I guess our mom helped too.
Pippa, beep 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 beep. Can you tell the wine is getting to me?
It was something the three of us all made together. But we wouldn't have been able to do that without visiting the Bell House.
I'm very excited to see. Is it in the box?
Pippa nods. Armand reaches for it, but Pippa pulls the box out of his way.
Here we go.
She carefully unfolds the flaps and reaches in, lifting out their project. Both Aspen and I gasp as we see it. It's a tiny version of the Bell House, about the size of a shoebox. The walls look like they're made out of cardboard or some other material, and the tables and chairs inside are made of clay. Even the stretch of road outside the cafe is included, with the benches and flags and everything else. The smell of fresh paint emanates from the display, along with glue and other craft supplies.
It's incredible. Wow.
I mean, I'm gonna have to do so many squats as soon as the chapter is over. I'm gonna be Very swole thigh rat.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Thanks!
Although Pippa sounds gruff as always, I can see her blush before she tries to hide her face. Aspen kneels down to get a better look, inspecting all the little details.
You even got the bell above the door. How cute.
It wouldn't be the bell house without a bell.
The plants, too. Great job, everybody.
Look at Pippa gently blushing. Very cute. Cello and Armand beam at the praise, and even Pippa manages a small smile.
Thanks for letting us spend time there.
And for all the coffee.
Of course. I remember the stress of homework and group projects very well. At least your group actually works together, instead of leaving it all for one person.
Yeah, I remember group projects as well. Not a fan.
That's right.
Cello hastily answers, shooting Pippa a look before she can try to challenge it.
Thank you as well, Ms. Miho. We would have never found out about the Bell House if you didn't take us there.
No prob. I'll take any excuse I can to go there.
Has to see her girlfriend.
It's true. I speak from experience.
Hey, you're one of those excuses too.
You're like the main excuse.
Oh, I'm the excuse, am I? So it's the free drinks you're really visiting for?
Only sometimes.
They're so cute together.
Sometimes you still make me pay.
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
Sounds like it should be always from here on out.
I love Aspen's retorts. They're like so good. Like the chemistry they have going on, they're really good. We both stare at each other for a second before slipping into laughter. It manages to push some of the tiredness out of Aspen's eyes. We chat with the kids for a while longer, whopping stories about Wellington and Amorina until finally it's time for them to pack up and get going. You know, at the beginning, like, remember we had like the choice between talking to Tommy or talking to the creepy fisherman, and that kind of locked us into the Tommy route. I wonder how the fisherman route would go. Maybe if we do the Juliet route, we can do fisherman instead of Tommy. I think that might be interesting. Also, I wonder how Pippa and crew would go if we were on the Juliet route. Kinda interested in that. Aspen helps Pippa carefully return their project to its box and close it up. Then all 5 of us head outside.
Thanks again for all your help.
Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. I hope we can come back to Wellington again sometime.
Me too.
It's bittersweet to think that after this time tomorrow, those two will have forgotten about me. I'm glad they'll remember Aspen though, and the Bell House, of course.
Yes. I wish we could stay longer, but I also miss home. It's kind of funny. I wasn't sure if I'd miss Samarina or not before we left, but now I definitely do.
Funny how fast that happens, right?
Yes.
Take care, all of you. You're always welcome at the Bell House again.
We'll definitely come back if we can.
Our 2 friends nod. Armand stoops down to pick up the box. I notice Pippa tense up, but she doesn't stop him.
Be careful.
Oh, Pippa.
I will.
Okay. Time to go. Goodbye, and thank you again.
Thank you for the hydrate. To Pippa and her friends. Pee 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 pee. Cheers. Pee, 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 pee.
Goodbye.
Bye.
With a final wave, we see them off until they've gone down the path and disappeared from sight. Once they're gone, Aspen slouches, sighing and yawning.
That was nice. I hope they get a good grade on their project.
They better. It looks really good. Are you gonna be alright, though? You seem like you're about to fall over.
I'm fine. It was nice to have the distraction for a bit. Now all I have left to do is wait for this evening.
Wanna go in? Or are you gonna wait at home?
I'd rather wait with you, if that's okay.
Aww.
Of course. I was hoping you'd say that.
Aspen holds out her hand and I take it. Together, we step back into the library and wait for the appointed hour to arrive. I sit on a bench with a book in my lap, pretending to read. In reality, I'm not even trying. I'm watching the plaza across from me, where Aspen sits at the table alone. I offered to sit with her, but she declined, saying this was something she needed to do alone. Still, she knows I'm watching, even if I'm too far to hear. That's kinda sweet, actually, you know. Pulling my phone out of my pocket, I slowly type a message wishing Aspen good luck and send it. From a distance, I see her check her phone and an instant later receive a few heart emojis in response. Aww. Just then, a stranger approaches her and the two of them talk for a second before Aspen jumps up to shake their hand. Then they both sit back down and Aspen scoots her chair in closer. They chat for a long while, enough for the waitress to come out and refill their drink several times. From what I can tell, it looks like the agent is doing most of the talking and Aspen is mostly listening. Even from behind, I can tell when she's saying something because of the way she sits up and starts to move about animatedly. After a while, the agent opens their briefcase and passes some papers to Aspen, who stares at them. The agent stands, and a few seconds later, Aspen does too. They shake hands a second time before the agent pays their bill and leaves. Aspen lingering at the table. Hey, score! Free dinner. When a couple more minutes pass by and she still doesn't move, I get up and go to her instead.
Hey, you.
Ah! Very smooth. Startled, Aspen looks around before looking up to see me.
Oh, Miho! Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just...
Yeah, you're right, Cheesy. There. I agree, it was. I just wanted to see if you call me out.
It's alright. I don't mind. How'd it go?
The fact that I have to ask means I already know the answer. If it had gone as hoped, then I'm sure Aspen would be out of her seat, jumping for joy.
It went... fine, I think.
You think?
Yeah. Shall we head back to the library? It's rather hot, isn't it?
Sure. Let's go.
It's not hot at all. In fact, it's downright pleasant. But I'm sure that's not the real reason she wants to get out of here. I lead the way, and although Aspen never lets go of my hand, she doesn't say anything either. The library still has a few guests in it when we get there, but we pass them by and head to the dining room instead, only to find it's already occupied.
Oh, hello.
Juliet has papers of her own spread out on the table, but she sweeps them together and tucks them away as she greets us.
Hey!
Still silent, Aspen distractedly sits down, already pulling out the packet the agent gave her. Oh, already pulling out the package the agent gave to her to examine. Juliet gives me a questioning look, and I offer a tiny shrug in response. I assume we're going to find out what's on Aspen's mind soon. There are 2 parts to the packet. The first one is huge, almost as thick as a book. It must be the copy of the manuscript Aspen sent in. The second one is much smaller, but still lengthy. That's the one Aspen focuses on. She reads over the document, which has to be at least a dozen pages long, if not more. Even worse, the printed words are really, really tiny. I bet it's like a contract, right? Finally, she puts both bundles into her bag, chewing her lip before speaking.
I think I can do this.
Do what?
Aspen snaps her attention to me like she just noticed she's not alone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I spaced out.
Yeah, we could tell.
It's quite all right. It's clear you have a lot to think about.
Yes, well, hopefully I've got most of the thinking out of the way.
She slumps back, shoulders rising and falling as she sighs.
They said it needs a lot of work, which is understandable. I already knew that from all the rejection notices. I hadn't realised the scope of the issues, but fortunately they did. When I saw all the markups, I was taken aback at first.
Aww.
It made sense when I thought about it, though. They're a publisher for a reason, and as a first-time author, I want a publisher for a reason. So it needs a lot of work. A lot of rewriting, really. But they encouraged me to fix it up and then resubmit.
That's really cool.
They asked me to make my decision by Halloween, so I have a few weeks to think it over. But I think I'd be a fool not to do it, right?
Aspen looks at Juliet and me in turn, and from her knitted brows and small frown, I can tell Juliet is thinking the same thing I am.
You don't sound convinced.
It's a big decision. Surely you don't need to make it right away. Why not take advantage of the time they gave you to think about it?
I don't have to decide right now. But if I just let myself think about it too long, I'll never do anything. I've learned that the hard way. Besides...
Her voice drops and face falls.
There may not be another chance.
I follow her gaze, tucked into her bag near where the papers from the agent were stuffed. I can see the corners of several more empty envelopes. More for Aspen's collection. She catches me looking and nudges the bag shut with her foot.
I suppose you're right, though. I should give it a bit more thought. It can wait until after the weekend, at least.
Relieved, Juliet nods.
I think that's a wise idea.
I wonder if she's gonna have to decide between reworking the manuscript and taking the, management job offer. We spent the rest of the evening together, chatting and having a good time. None of us mentioned writing or Aspen's book again, including her. Still, there's something in the way she talks and laughs, like she's only half listening. I'd hoped that our meeting would make Aspen feel better and relax again, the way she was on our date at the gardens. Instead, it seems like it's done the opposite. It's hard to see her struggle, and I wish there was something I could do. But I'm the least qualified person to give Aspen advice on something like this. I don't know anything about books or writing or publishers. I do know how important writing is to her and how many of her dreams revolve around it. I know how hard she's worked and will keep working. No matter what, I also know that it's something she'll have to decide for herself, with or without advice from Juliet and me. Of course, I'll support Aspen no matter what she chooses. I just hope that whatever decision she makes, she won't end up regretting it later. By the time Aspen has to head home, she's perked up a little bit, but not enough to make me stop worrying about her. Still, she says goodbye with a kiss and a smile and a promise to come by in the morning. Right now, that'll have to be good enough for me. On Saturday morning, I wake up around my usual time but linger in bed for a while. I can hear the distant sounds of Aspen and Juliet having an animated conversation. Aspen laughs, then Juliet laughs. I don't know what they're laughing about, but I smile too. I just like hearing my girlfriend laugh after all. Aw. No matter what kind of troubles are weighing on our minds. If she's able to laugh despite everything, then that's a win in my book. Aside from a couple hasty meals, it's been a while since the two of them have really got to spend much time together. Sometimes it is easy to forget that they've known each other longer than they've known me. Outside, it's shaping up to be another beautiful day. There are clouds, but none of them are rain clouds. The trees and grass sway in a gentle breeze beyond my window. I've had more beautiful days here than I can count. Even Wellington weather at its worst isn't so bad from indoors. I open my window, enjoying the morning air as I freshen myself up too. Making my way silently to the kitchen, I pause just out of sight and listen.
I've given it lots of thought.
I have, but I still can't decide. Regina really wants me to take it, of course, but...
But there are good and bad parts of both.
Exactly. I feel like... I'm not sure who to compare it to.
No need to compare. I understand what you mean.
For a little while longer, I stay where I am, unseen. Not because I want to eavesdrop or spy on Aspen and Juliet, but because I don't want to interrupt them. I just want to let them talk. Maybe I'll do just that. Hearing Aspen express some of her worries and hearing Juliet offer words of encouragement reminds me of some of my earliest days here. Both of them changed their lives around to include me, which is something I'll always be grateful for. Still, I should give them a chance to spend some time with just each other. Not because I feel unwelcome, but because that hasn't really happened since I arrived. Eventually, there's a moment of silence followed by the sound of a cup being set on the table. I choose this time to make my entrance.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Miho.
Good morning!
I go into the kitchen, grab a piece of toast and an apple, but I don't sit down.
Sleep well.
Sure did. Now that I'm up, though, I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
This early? Well, it was quite nice on my way up here.
Yeah, I used to go for morning walks all the time, but it's been a while.
Me too. I miss morning walks. I should go on them again.
You couldn't have picked a better day, it seems. Enjoy yourself then, Miho.
I will. See you when I'm back.
For good measure, I wrap a couple more slices of toast in a paper towel and put them in one of my deep pockets, along with another apple and some packs of jam. I wave goodbye before I leave, and then I head back to my room to get dressed before stepping outside towards the road. Munching on my breakfast as I walk, I hum a song to myself that I heard on TV. I go in the direction of the ocean, same as usual. My days of aimless wandering really have decreased. I actually have places to go now and people to see. A day without any plans is a luxury. I wonder how Chong-yi choose where to go on their travels. What first brought them to my forest all those years ago? Was it on a whim? Or was there something in particular they were searching for? If there was, I hope they found it. I would have loved to ask, would have loved to tell them all about Aspen and Juliet. More than anything, though, I wish I could have thanked them. Our time together was short, even by human standards, but it still meant everything to me. I take myself to Mount Victoria and start the familiar climb, but before I get to the top, I stop. It's only been a couple days since I last came here and saw Silver. Trying to visit her again so soon might be pushing my luck, but then again, so is trying to visit her at all. The lukewarm toast and the apple in my pocket aren't much, but if she lives anything like I did, she'll still probably appreciate them. Oh, she brought food for her fox sister. Aww. Even if she doesn't say it. Instead of transforming, I stay on 2 feet, heading in the same direction I went last time. I'm not too concerned about finding her. If she wants to be found, she will be. Keeping my eyes and ears peeled, I watch for a glint of silver fur or the sound of a snapping branch. When I finally spot her, it's purely by accident. Once again, she's in her human form rather than fox. With her back to me, she kneels at the edge of a patch of grass, attention focused on something I can't see. She doesn't move as I approach, although I'm sure she knows I'm there.
Be careful.
I halt, still a few feet away. At least she didn't call me a dog. Oh, Miho!
What is it?
I approach delicately, scanning the ground before every step. Finally, I arrive behind her and look down to find my answer. Oh no! A bird about the size of my hand lies on its side in the grass. It's alive, but clearly injured.
What happened to it?
This one was blown from its perch in the tree. For whatever reason, it was too weak to fly.
Oh, poor bird!
Now, its leg is broken. It won't be long until it dies.
Looking down, I see that Silver's right about its injury. It struggles to flap its wings, but it can't even push itself into a standing position.
Poor thing.
I kneel down beside Silver.
You were trying to help it, right?
She scoffs.
It is beyond help. Such is nature's way. I simply thought to put it out of its misery.
You didn't, though.
Silence. Before doing anything else, I reach into my pocket and pull out the food I brought with me, holding it out towards Silver.
Here, I brought you this.
She looks at it, but doesn't make any move to accept.
What is this? Poison?
It's toast. You should try it, it's good.
It's an apple. And some toast. It's not poisoned. I ate some myself. Ooh, and this.
I have to dig all the way down to the bottom to find the little pack.
Grape jelly.
She probably never had jelly in her entire life. You're gonna burst her flavor receptors. You're gonna like destroy her taste buds like the first sugar she ever had. Also, same, like, big agree. Silver stares incredulously, like I'm trying to give her, well, poison or something. I set the food down by her knees and turn my attention back to the bird.
Let's get you some help, Birdie.
I cup my fingers together and reach for the bird, which finally gets a reaction from Silver.
What are you doing?
Her voice is sharp like a knife.
I'm going to take this guy back home.
I may not know what to do, but I'm sure Aspen or Juliet will. It's better than just leaving it out here to die.
Why? It's weak. Even were it to survive today, it's only a matter of time before something else claims its life.
So what? I'm sure that time still matters to it. Both of us can relate, right?
As gently as I can, I slide my hands around the struggling bird and scoop up the poor little thing. Its beady eyes look around frantically, and I can feel its tiny heart pounding in its tiny chest. I start heading back towards the library as fast as I can. Before I get very far, there's a noise from behind me, and I look back to see Silver following me. An empty paper towel dangles from her hand. Smiling to myself, I keep walking. So did she try the jelly too? When I step from the woods back onto the path, I expect Silver to have disappeared. Instead, she takes a few cautious steps out, looking left and right as if a car might come barreling down the mountain. Avoiding my eyes, she walks past me and keeps going, like she was planning to do this anyway. Like a cat. When we reach the base of Mount Victoria, she's a few meters ahead of me, and I clear my throat loudly to get her attention.
It's this way.
Smooth. She stomps after me, annoyed at Wellington for its geography or something. Her clothes, which are clearly meant to help her sneak around at night, stand out like a sore thumb in the morning sun. They also must be hot as hell. If either of those things bother her, she doesn't let herself show it. I curl my fingers to shade the bird as much as I can. It seems to have calmed down a little, but that's probably more from exhaustion than anything. When we reach the library, Silver trails far behind. I wait at the entrance, not sure if she's coming or not. I don't ask. She'll do what she wants either way. After a moment, she walks up the hill and joins me. Who is acting like a dog now? I simply nod in acknowledgement before I push open the door with my shoulder. Silver behind me like a shadow. Within seconds, Aspen pops her head out from the dining room.
Ah, Miho, we were just...
What was that noise? We were just what?
Ah, Miho, we were just...
It sounds like she's about to throw up. Right leg. Choking in surprise, Aspen's eyes go wide as a saucer as she notices my companion. She disappears from sight, and I can only imagine what she's saying to Juliet right now. Behind me, Silver looks around in curious awe, although she stops when she notices me watching. I jerk my head towards the dining room and head in. Both Aspen and Juliet are there waiting, trying to appear casual. But by the way they're both silently staring at the entrance, I'm sure it's just an act.
This is Silver.
So nonchalantly, very cute. Hey Carter! She nods at the ground and says nothing, displaying none of her usual venom or drama. It feels as if she's hiding behind me, which is something I wouldn't have expected her pride to allow.
It's quite nice to meet you, Silver.
I don't think so, Cheesy. And I'm not even playing this time. Because I don't even remember what I said.
Charmed.
None of them know what to say. I can't blame them. Fortunately, there's something more important to talk about.
We came back here because we need some help. Or at least this guy does.
I uncurl my fingers and tilt my hands for Aspen and Juliet to see. I doubt either of them even noticed I was carrying something. They both lean in to see.
What's this?
The board starts to struggle again, probably because of how many more people are suddenly staring at it.
Ah! His leg! I'll be right back.
Peering at the little board, it doesn't take Juliet more than a second to see what's wrong. She hurriedly departs for the stairs, moving right past Silver without a glance. Silver lurches to the side to get out of her way all the same. Damn, Silver is like traumatized from humans. Aspen grabs one of the dish racks and folds it up to make a small square and then sets that on the table.
Here, why don't you put him down on this? I read that it's best to put him in a box or somewhere enclosed, but this will do for now.
I gently lower the board onto the makeshift cushion. Its eyes still dart around, but it doesn't struggle as much. I sigh with relief at being able to unfold my hands, shaking and stretching them out before washing them several times. Juliet returns soon with her phone in one hand and a small cardboard box in another. Using a kitchen knife, she cuts a few holes into the sides of the box and then puts it aside.
Miho, will you help me move him?
She takes 2 corners of the rack and I grab the other 2, and we carefully lift it over the box and then set it down inside.
Do you think it'll be okay?
They're so careful with it. It's really beautiful. I keep my voice at a whisper, even though the board can't understand our words. I still don't want it to hear.
I hope so. If not for you, it certainly wouldn't have a chance. I've contacted someone who will be able to provide better assistance than we can. She should be here shortly.
Is it a vet?
No, a contact at the nature preserve. She's rescued quite a few unfortunate creatures like our friend here.
I've never heard of a nature preserve before. What's that?
It's a conservation area on the north side of town. They have a bunch of protected land where they rehabilitate injured animals or ones that can't survive in the wild. I used to go there on class trips sometimes. One time we had a sleepover there, and I saw a kiwi.
A kiwi! So cool! That's awesome! I want to see a kiwi. She smiles fondly as she recalls the memory.
Whoa! I didn't know a place like that existed.
It's far from the only one. There are dozens more in New Zealand alone, of all different sizes.
Maybe that will change Silver's opinions on humans a little bit. Looking at the box on the table, I can't help but feel a little bad for our friend. He's probably never going to see his home on Mount Victoria again, and he doesn't even get a say in it. But where he's going doesn't sound half bad. Like Juliet said, he probably wouldn't have even survived if he'd been left on his own, if not for me And for
Silver?
Silver said that like it fell out of the nest and it wasn't able to fly. I only now realize that she's gone.
Oh, I didn't even notice her leave.
She's like that.
I go out into the hallway, looking up the stairs and around the room for her. The front door is open, but only a crack. Something's keeping it from closing. Walking over, I spot something on the floor, jammed between the door and the wall. It's the gnawed core of an apple, wrapped in a breadcrumb-covered paper towel. Laughing, I pick it up and throw it in the trash, letting the door shut behind me. In the dining room, Aspen and Juliet are both seated again. It's far past Juliet's bedtime, but she looks as awake and alert as I've ever seen her. I sit down too, waiting for the question that I know is coming. It doesn't take Aspen more than 2 seconds.
So, who exactly was that? Obviously she was a gumiho, but...
I take a deep breath and try to think of where to begin.
It's a long story.
You know that's my favorite kind.
Nodding, I finally settle on where to start.
She used to be a fox, just like me.
When bedtime rolls around in the evening, I'm more than ready for it. Climbing over my bed to reach the window, I pause for a moment to enjoy the breeze. I've kept it open all day. As I reach up to pull it shut, the wind intensifies for just a moment. The flowers on my desk shake, and my scroll rolls off the edge and onto the floor. I slide the window closed with a dull thud and then pick up the fallen parchment. Oh yeah, we never found out what's written on the scroll, huh? I completely forgot about the scroll, to be honest. It's been a while since I've opened it, but I still know every crease and rough edge by heart. Unfolding it, I stare at the familiar but unfamiliar scrawlings. What would that guide at the museum exhibit have thought if they saw my scroll? Could they have read it? Well, they probably would have thought I stole it from somewhere. No matter what it says, I probably got more use out of it than Chong-yi ever expected. What kind of person gives a scroll to a fox? Then again, that was part of what made them so special. My phone buzzes, and I set the scroll back down as I see Aspen's picture appear.
Hey!
Hey, you weren't in bed yet, were you?
Nah, not yet. Soon, though.
Well, I won't keep you up. I just wanted to say goodnight again, and that I love you.
Oh, they're so sweet together.
I love you too. But I don't mind staying up. Is everything okay?
I can hear the sounds of Aspen's blankets and an annoyed meow as she moves around on the other end.
Yeah, I'm fine. I couldn't fall asleep, thinking about all the editing I have ahead of me. Today was nice, though. I'm glad I got to see you and Juliet. And Silver.
I'm glad she's not, like, upset that Miho kept Silver private.
Me too. And the burn.
Aspen laughs.
Right, and the bird.
Earlier, I told her and Juliet about the other times I had met Silver, and some of what I'd learned about magic. I kept the details of her past secret, though. It isn't mine to talk about.
I'm sure he's very glad he met the two of you as well.
Yeah, I'm like, they have to tell us what it says, right? Like, it's the first thing we learned about her. I'm sure they will tell us. We'll find out. If not, I would be very, very surprised. But I have no guess what it could say. Like, not even an inkling. I'm really, really curious.
Yeah, well, I couldn't just leave it there. Even if it can't have a normal bird life or live in the forest, at least it's got someone to take care of it now. I didn't really do that much.
You did plenty. Many people would have left him to die, if they even noticed him at all.
Chekhov's scroll, right? Yeah, that... Exactly, because... Yeah, it has to be explained.
Maybe. Yeah.
I also didn't tell her and Juliet about how Silver thought we should just abandon him, too. I mean... You know, she obviously cared for him. That's why she followed Miho all the way to the library. And, you know, like she said, she could have just put the bird out of its misery, but she chose not to, so, you know. I think Silver wanted to help the bird as well. The reason I gave Silver for why I couldn't do that was true, although I can't blame her for not believing me or understanding. Someone saved my life once, too, but Silver was chosen to die.
I thought that it should have a chance too. Even though it's just a bird, it's still alive. I'm sure people would have said I'm just a fox before. I didn't even know how to help it. I just hoped you or Juliet would. That was really the lucky part. That and Juliet knowing someone else to contact. It took a lot of people to save that bird, huh?
Even Silver, in her own weird way, I think she was glad it survived. Too. Yeah, see? Like I'm telling. There's no response from the other end, although the call is still going, just a faint sound.
Aspen?
Did she fall asleep? Oh. I listen to the noise for a second and realize it's her breath. She's already fallen asleep. Soft smile. Smiling, I leave the call running as I set my phone next to my pillow and lay down. After a few seconds, the screen turns off. Aspen's photo is appearing as well.
Sleep tight.
2 weeks later.
Okay, you can open your eyes.
Something does look different, right? Did she paint it? I can't tell. I take my hands off my face and look around. Aspen's apartment doesn't seem any different than usual, aside from being a bit untidy, but she stands there in front of me, beaming, with her hands behind her back.
Maybe it's a little silly to celebrate a 1-month anniversary.
But
I have a gift for you.
They've been girlfriends for a month now.
A gift?
I think it's right behind her. Also, yeah, Miho probably doesn't know about customs like anniversaries and stuff, huh? No, that was not a gush. Yeah, I think you can see a sliver of the car sales jacket right here. Aspen laughs and steps closer to me.
Yes, although it's kind of a gift for both of us.
Ooh. Tickets to something? Slowly, she brings her hands around and reveals what she was hiding. It's a stack of papers, Too small to be her manuscript, but similar. She turns the stack so I can see the front page, which only has a few words written on it, short enough that I can sound them out. Oh, good night, Carter. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye.
The Fox and the Grove.
She wrote about Miho?
Yes! The title was supposed to be a placeholder, but I rather like it. It's a new story that I wrote. You can probably guess what it's about.
That's so cool! Oh my god! I flipped through the pages. There's only text on one side and a lot of blank space. Still, just holding and looking at this present makes my heart swell.
I can't believe you already wrote a new book!
It's much shorter than my novel. More like a kid's book than anything.
Still! That's amazing! I didn't even know you were working on this.
That's so cool.
That's because it was supposed to be a surprise, silly. It's just... working on all these changes to my novel. I needed something that I could write on the side for fun.
No wonder you've been so tired all the time. You've been working on 2 things at once.
It's fine. I'm fine. Once I'm done with the edits, everything will be back to normal. Spending time on this felt like a treat.
That's so cool. That's so cute. What a cool present. With a bright smile that doesn't quite hide the bags under her eyes, I wish I could believe Aspen when she says she's fine.
I only have a couple more days before I have to send in my revisions anyway. So by next week... Next week, I'll be able to relax again.
Oh, that... her voice cracked there. Oh, poor Aspen. The area around her desk is messy, more than the rest of her apartment. Aside from her laptop and notebooks spread across it, there are empty coffee cups, loose sheets of paper, and wrappers from fast food and frozen meals. The covers on her bed are unmade, revealing the shoebox that's hidden beneath it. The lid is bulging with how many letters are stuffed into it. Noticing my stare, Aspen zips over to the bed and pulls the sheets down to hide the box, kicking some clothes and other stuff on the floor under the bed too.
Anyway, here, for you. I love you.
I take the papers as gently as I can and hold them close to my heart as I lean in to kiss Aspen.
I love you too. I love you too.
The voice acting is incredible.
I love you too.
Cheesy! I don't think that's the kind of suck that they're talking about.
I love you too.
Like always, the moment is way too short, but Aspen's smile looks brighter and more real when we part.
Go ahead and make yourself at home. I need to take care of the cats and do all my other after-work chores.
You know, Aspen, Miho should offer to stay over more and, you know, clean for her a little bit. Maybe feed the cats. Keep her company while Aspen is working hard. Yeah, cheesy, but no one will ever know. Yep, I kept it inside and I did very well, and it took so much to keep it inside that I'm a little proud of it. No, it does not count. But yeah, Cheesy, you know me well. You know me very well.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Of course.
Hey, here's the car sales check. Another kiss on the cheek, and then she's off. On one hand, it's hard to believe we've already been dating for a month. On the other, it's hard to believe it's only been a month. That's how I feel about a lot. Like, it's hard to believe, you know, certain events have been that long ago, but it's also hard to believe that it's only been that long. Like, I feel about this, like, pretty much for everything. It feels like ages since we said goodbye at the bus station. I've had that feeling several times since coming to Wellington, where the days feel like they either rush by or drag on. Like, that's just life, right? Living like a human. Either way, they've passed, and I've been here for almost 4 months now. It's not the longest I've lived in one place, but I'm sure that at some point I'll pass my record. Sorry, I need to drink. My throat is like really dry. Thank you, Callisto. To Callisto. Cheers. Not sure if the wine helps with hydrating. Ow. I kick off my shoes and lay back on the bed, staring up at the ceiling with Aspen's new book on my chest. Everything around me has the faintest trace of Aspen's perfume, along with her ever-present smell of coffee, the blankets, the sheets, the pillows, all of it. Hateable vermin. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was bad to hold in the gushing. Even out of the room, her presence is all-encompassing. From the bathroom, over the sound of the running shower, I can hear Aspen singing something to herself. I wonder if she knows I can hear her. Or maybe she's doing it because she knows I can hear. Although her singing voice isn't the best, it's surprisingly clear and stable. I like listening to it just because it's hers. Man, I wish I had a singing voice. I would love to sing. Oh well. Right when I'm about to sit up, one of Aspen's cats, I think it's Byron, pops up on the bed beside me. I expect him to run away as soon as he recognizes me, but to my surprise, he doesn't. Hey, accepted by the cats. The next step in the relationship. He sniffs my ears and my tail, but then cautiously nuzzles my face. Ah, I love cats.
Aww. Hey, buddy.
Accepted by your girlfriend's cats. Goals. I reach out to try to pet him, but that turns out to be too much and he darts away.
Oh well, it's better than last time.
I move down to the floor with my back against the bed, setting the papers in my lap. They're stapled together at the top, but I'm afraid of tearing or damaging them. Yeah, I'll give you +1 cat gush as well. Even though I know Aspen could print another copy, there's something special about this one. It's the one she made just for me. I make sure there aren't any other cats around who might cause any issues, and then turn to the first page. In the middle of the forest was a grove, and in the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen, once one of the proudest trees around, and now in death was home to an abundance of life. It takes me a long time, probably longer than it should, to read through, but it's not just my slow pace with the words. It's also the memories that they call to mind. I can picture exactly what the log looks like. If I close my eyes, I can smell the damp grass and feel the breeze on my fur. Ding chong in words written out brings a lump to my throat. I carried them around in my head for so long before I even understood them. Now, seeing them written down, they last forever. Some of the details are different from reality, and of course, Aspen's book doesn't use any names, but it is still my story. Back when I first met Aspen, I told her I didn't have any story to tell. Now reading it back to myself, I can kind of see why she found it so interesting. Maybe there's always been more to me than I thought. Eventually, Aspen emerges from the restroom, her hair still wet. Spotting the papers in my hand, she approaches with a smile.
Hey, no dripping!
That's what she said.
Oops, good save.
I can't let my favorite book get ruined after all.
Her favorite and her first. Oh, Shy called it. Yeah, alright, I'll give you that one. But, oh.
Favorite book?
Nice, hateable.
Yeah, I loved it. I really loved it.
After putting the papers on the nightstand where they'll be safe, I stand up so that I can give Aspen a hug.
I'm so glad. That makes it all worth it. I was worried I might get something wrong or forget an important part, but...
I cut her off by tapping a finger to her lips.
It was perfect.
Kissing my finger, Aspen smiles.
It's what you deserve.
Oh. Aspen goes to dry her hair and then bustles around finishing up her chores before returning to my side. Leaning against me, she yawns.
You should go take a nap.
Even without the yawning, it's clear that she needs rest and hasn't been getting much.
I can't nap. You're here. Besides, I haven't done any of my writing for the day.
Oh, you need a nap. You already sound like you need a nap.
Wouldn't you write better if you're not tired?
Yeah, good point there, huh?
I haven't been not tired for years. And what about you?
I haven't been not tired for years. That's the biggest mood in my entire life. I haven't been not tired for years.
What about me? I'm fine.
But if I'm asleep, then that's less time that I get to spend with you.
You could nap together. That would be fun.
We're still together. It'd be the same as if you were writing, right?
You have a point there.
I sit down in her desk chair, blocking off her computer and crossing my arms. Melodramatically sighing, she lays down on the bed but still faces me.
All right, if you insist. But only for half an hour or so. If I ever sleep, you better wake me up before you leave, all right?
Okay.
Yeah, hateable. Yeah. I have zero intentions of waking her up. Good. She deserves to sleep. She gives me a doubtful eye.
I mean it. No slipping out silently so you can let me sleep, or any nonsense like that.
You know, she could still let her sleep, but just stay in the apartment, and that would she would still be true to her word. So I kind of hope now that that's what she's gonna do.
I won't. I promise.
Removing her glasses and putting them on the nightstand, Aspen offers me one last smile.
Good.
Pulling the blankets up to her shoulders, she rolls over to face the wall. It doesn't even take a minute before I can hear the shift in her breathing. She's out like a light.
Just like on the phone.
Aww. I'm sure it helps Aspen to sleep, while being next to someone she loves. Half an hour comes and goes while I watch videos on Aspen's computer or reread the book she wrote for me. Of course, she shows no signs of waking up anytime soon. Good. She needs the rest. I won't wake her up, but I won't break my promise either. Oh, she's gonna stay the night! Yay! It's simple. If I can't leave until she gets up, then I just won't go. The Galaxy Brain. I love the song that's playing right now. I entertain myself and time passes by. Byron the cat gets bold enough to try approaching me again, and Percy comes with him too. They sit down in unison near my feet.
Here, kitties.
Holding out my hand, I stretch my fingers as far as possible. They stare for a moment before one and then the other gives a curious sniff. Finally, deciding I'm not a threat, they both rub against my leg, letting me scratch their backs. Their fur is soft and fluffy, like petting a pillow. I love cats, they really are like petting a pillow. They go back and forth around each other, suddenly not able to get enough attention. Yep, she's truly part of the family now. The cats have accepted her. The cats accepted her into their pack. They have two mummies now. Well, it's not like I don't know how that is. Night falls, and even I start to get tired too. Aspen hasn't moved at all, other than to toss and turn occasionally. I send a quick message to Juliet to tell her where I am, and then set my phone down next to Aspen's on her nightstand, beside the printed pages. It all feels very normal, but in a good way. The little fox in her grove could have never dreamed of the things she'd see one day. Planes, phones, apartment buildings. All she knew of humans was a kind touch and a piece of paper. In some ways, that little fox never changed. Oh, I'm all getting emotional. Oh, I'm so happy for them. Oh, I really like that relationship. And I'm so curious how Juliet's route would go. Definitely no gush, no. That would be stretching it, cheesy. Even for you. Moving as carefully as I ever did in the middle of a heist, I flick off the lights, half expecting the sudden darkness to disturb Aspen, but she doesn't budge at all. Same goes for when I climb into bed beside her. Aww. I wrap my arms around Aspen, draping my tail across us both. Using the tail as like a blanket. She moves slightly, and I curse myself silently. I must not have been careful enough.
Miho?
Oh, she woke up. Yeah, I'm so curious about the Juliet romance too, which I bet it's good too, but like, I'm happy we chose this one first. Chat made a good decision. Also, y'all don't know what the gushes mean. The gushes are specifically over Miho, not over the game or the story or, you know, the relationship.
I'm here.
Good.
Aww. Within seconds, she's asleep again. Before I myself drift off, there's a soft thumb on the bed behind me. Oh, it's the cats! And then a second one. Oh! Even the cats are getting in on the cuddle. I wish they would draw them. Like, that would be so cool if they would just draw the cat like here and here. That's what I would do. I'm so happy. I'm so happy they did. Oh my god. Oh. Let me just check something real quick. I know there's a way to... There, press H. Oh. That's the first time we saw the cats too. I was like sad that they didn't show them before, but oh man, this is making me so emotional. Ah. I wonder which one is which. But yeah, look, they're a family now. Oh man. Ooh. It's very pretty. Wait, what was the UI hiding? Okay. I crane my head to look at the cats. They're both curled up into balls, paws near their faces, just like their owner. Oh yeah, look at that! Like, Aspen has her hands at her face, and both of the cats do too. Aww. Right, Callisto? One of the cats should just be like right here between them, and the other is like up here, stepping on Miho's hair and sneezing into their faces. Byron stares at me in the dark, probably wondering why I'm looking at him. Deciding he doesn't care, he closes his eyes like Percy and Aspen. Feeling more content than I can ever remember, I shut my eyes as well and drift off into sleep. Oh man, so good. I wake up to a sound from hell. It screeches and blares, so loud that it hurts. My eyes shoot open in an instant and I sit bolt upright in a place I don't recognize. Is this the first time in her entire life that she's experiencing an alarm? Or is it like a fire alarm or something? But you know, like, she hasn't had any electronics ever, right? And she, even though she uses a phone now, I doubt she uses it to like set an alarm. So she probably never heard an alarm ever before. Where am I? What's going on? Beside me, something moves. I stare at the pulsing lump in the darkness and suddenly remember the answer to one of my questions. I'm so disoriented, I forgot I was at Aspen's. She rolls over onto her other side, not reacting to the sound. Instead, she looks confused for other reasons.
Miho?
Did she forget Miho was here? I nod, too tongue-tied to know what to say first. Pushing herself up on one arm, Aspen reaches all the way across me and fumbles around until she grabs her phone. As she pulls it past my face, I realize it's the source of the noise. She presses something on the screen and the sound disappears. With a groan, she drops her phone onto the blanket between us.
Time to wake up.
Yeah. My racing heart begins to slow back down. It was just her alarm clock. Duh. Hateable Mormon. Yeah, I mean, if you've never woken up next to a cat or a cat sitting on you, that must be pretty terrifying, right? Especially if you're a fox who, like, never slept close to someone, right? I feel silly for being so panicked, but it really took me by surprise. I'm not sure Aspen even noticed. She rubs her eyes sleepily.
I'm not still dreaming, am I?
I shake my head.
I don't think anyone could still be dreaming after that.
Why didn't... I didn't...
Her thoughts stumble off into a yawn, and then she tries again.
You were supposed to wake me up.
Only before I left, so I didn't leave.
Such a little shit. Even half asleep, she still manages to smile. Rolling onto her back, she looks up at the ceiling with half-lidded eyes.
My day's already been made.
Aww. The two of us are some of the only pedestrians out this early. A few cars and the occasional school bus pass us by, but for the most part, the walk to the library is quiet. When we get there, Juliet's already waiting in the kitchen.
Good morning, you two.
Morning.
She sounds so sleepy.
Hello.
Go ahead and have a seat. The coffee's ready and breakfast will be soon.
I wonder if Juliet thinks something happened.
Thank you, Juliet. You're a treasure.
She pours herself a cup of coffee, even though she already had two before we left her apartment.
My pleasure. I'm glad to have a reason to cook.
Aspen nurses her drink, taking tiny sips while nearly dozing off against my shoulder. Juliet finishes the food while I spread out the dishes across the table.
Thanks, love.
Aww. Aspen mumbles as I set her plate in front of her. Even with the coffee, it seems like she may fall asleep at any moment. And she thought she would be in a position to only take a nap. She's like barely functioning after getting an entire night of sleep, and she thought she would have been fine with just a nap. I'm not sure she even knows what she said, but I heard her loud and clear. What do they call it? A pet name? It feels really good. If Silver was here, I'm sure she'd have a bunch of witty things to say about that. As I finish setting the table, Juliet brings a pot and a couple plates of food. Yeah, I mean... You're right, Callisto. So I understand. I speak from a point of understanding. Breakfast today is oatmeal with some fresh fruit and a waffle with syrup. That seems to get Aspen to perk up a little bit. Really cheesy? Oh no. After we finish eating and clear everything away again, she finally seems properly alert and awake. After another cup of coffee too, of course. I've spent so much time with Aspen over the past day that when she stands up to go to work, it takes me by surprise. I'd forgotten she'd have to leave. Oh, is that why you missed the stream? Because you wanted to take a nap and then you slept until the morning? Poor Cheesy. Once she says goodbye to Juliet, I walk with her to the door. Neither of us want to let go of the other, but eventually Aspen takes her first step outside.
Have a good day at work.
I will. Thank you for yesterday. And today. Even if I slept through most of it, it was nice to wake up beside you.
Oh, I bet it was. Oh.
Yeah. We should do it again sometime.
Indeed.
Absolutely. After this weekend...
She searches for the words.
You'll be able to breathe again.
Exactly.
It seems like she might say more, but then with a small shake of her head, she gives me a goodbye kiss.
Bye, Miho.
Hey, look, her bead is glowing.
See you soon.
I watch Aspen go until she's disappeared from sight. I wonder if the cats forget her. Thank you for the hydrate! Cheers! But like, does her magic work on cats? Cause it kinda sounded like they're slowly warming up to her, right? But also, that was probably the first time she stayed that long at the place. So, you know, it could really go either way. I go back to the kitchen to grab a drink, and I'm surprised to see Juliet still sitting at the table. I'm so used to her going to bed when Aspen leaves.
Now you're gonna be extra tired too.
I sit down across from her and she chuckles, but there's real concern in her eyes too.
So, I wasn't imagining it. Is she alright?
Oh, she really cares for her.
She's...
not getting enough sleep? Stressed out? Pushing herself too hard?
She's Aspen.
Yeah, she is. Now Juliet really laughs.
Yes, fair enough. From the moment she told us about that conversation with her editor, I worried that something like this would happen.
Which part? How'd you know?
Juliet collects her thoughts before answering.
Before we met you, that book of hers was all Aspen could really think about. Even when we discussed books by other authors, it always came back to her own stories.
Wow.
And yet, for all the conversation and all the advice, I couldn't begin to tell you what her book is even about. Could you?
I shake my head.
I don't know anything about it either.
I thought not. Do you remember a few weeks ago when she first told us she'd sent in her manuscript?
Yeah. She was going to surprise us with good news, but changed her mind.
Indeed. At first, she didn't want us to know until she had the contract in hand. In other words, until she was sure it's good enough. She feels she has so much to prove, not just to herself, but the world. Chasing perfection that's unattainable. So much of her heart and soul has gone into those pages that I can't help but imagine she takes every rejection personally. As rejection of her, and not just her work. Because in Aspen's eyes, I believe they're one and the same.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
She said that this could be her only chance, and that's why she has to take it.
To Aspen, who's only ever seen one pathway forward to the future, I'm sure it seems that way. Even if from the outside, to you and I, that so clearly isn't true.
There's a bunch of other stuff she's good at too, besides writing. Like running a cafe or doing research. Those are things that even I know are useful.
No one knows what her book is about. Slumping down in my chair, I stare at the small ring of coffee on the table where Aspen's mug used to be.
I wish I could help her. She's done so much for me. But it was all I could do to even get her to sleep.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, oh my goodness. Iveroshal. Sorry if I absolutely butchered that. But thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What if she's accidentally writing the Necronomicron?
I'm sure that your presence and care for her help more than you know. The end, painful or not, is up to Aspen to learn from her experiences.
The Necronomicon. Maybe that's why the cats finally love Miho, right? Cause their plan finally worked. Their owner finally wrote the Necronomicon.
After all, it's one thing to know something from reading it in a book or hearing it from someone else. It's quite another to live through and experience something yourself. You and I can't grow for her. We can be there for her. Sometimes, a kind word and the knowledge that we aren't alone can be the support that we need. The strength must come from within ourselves. Whatever choices Aspen is faced with, only she can make them. All we can do is offer our comfort and guidance.
That's really good advice. I love how wise and patient Juliet is. I'm not sure if patience is the right word, but I guess it is. She's very understanding and kind and yeah.
And Miho?
I look up from the ground, meeting Juliet's gaze. Although she's not angry or upset, she's unusually serious.
Don't forget to care for yourself too. It's easy to get caught up in the euphoria of love, which isn't a bad thing. But just as you cannot live Aspen's life for her, you cannot live your life solely for her sake either.
That is good advice too.
By all means, love passionately, and deeply, and recklessly. But don't forget to live for yourself too.
I find myself on the verge of saying, I know, but catch myself. Instead, I just nod. because I also know what Juliet herself has been through to find herself offering that advice. With a smile returning to her face, Juliet's serious demeanor lightens a little. Yeah, hateable. I think you can really tell that, you know, she clearly has a lot of experience. She clearly lived much more than like a human would have. So, and I think it really reflects in the writing as well, which is why she's so understanding and patient and kind. It's and wise. It's really nice. I really like how they wrote her character.
Well, now that I've prattled on for a while, I do think I'll get some rest of my own.
I managed to smile back.
Sleep tight.
Thank you.
She starts to exit the kitchen, but as she passes me, Juliet pauses and then backtracks a step.
Perhaps it was just the light, but is there something different about your bead?
Yeah, it's glowing even more.
Huh?
I hadn't even looked at my necklace today. I take it off to see what Juliet's talking about. It's cracked. It's still glowing, no more or less brightly than it was yesterday. I think, but turning it over in my hands a few times, I noticed something. Sure enough, she's right.
It's cracked.
There's a hairline fracture running across part of my bead. It's so small that at first it looks like an eyelash or a piece of dust. But when I rub my finger over it, I can feel the subtle ridge, as well as a light tingling sensation, like my fingertip is falling asleep.
May I see it closer?
I hold out the necklace for her, angling it so she can get as clear a view as possible. Of course, I can't let go or it would go back around my neck. Juliet starts to reach one hand for it, but then changes her mind. Instead, just leaning in Sorry, let me try it again. Juliet starts to reach one hand for it, but then changes her mind. Instead, just leaning in close to examine. Finally, she shakes her head.
Unfortunately, I can't discern anything more than the obvious. Your magic remains foreign to me, like a book in an unknown language.
I can't help but be reminded of the scroll upstairs.
What do you think it could mean?
For a long moment, she's quiet. Even before asking, I know the answer. So what I think is happening is that either she has to swallow the bead and become, you know, a sky fox, or the bead will break and she will lose all her magic. I think.
I don't know. But I don't think it's coincidence or random.
Maybe like people not forgetting about her, strain the bead, you know, make it crack and broken.
Me either.
I'm sure the frustration in my voice is obvious. It's always questions, questions, and rarely any answers. It's getting harder and harder to push them from my thoughts. Rather than repeat our goodbyes, Juliet places a reassuring hand on my shoulder.
I have faith that when the time is right, you'll know what to do. Trust in yourself. The same way you look at Aspen and don't understand how she undervalues herself. Slow progress is still progress.
I nod and she goes off to bed. Progress. I just wish I knew what it was progressing towards. Hey, we get to be a tree again. The rehearsals for the play carry on regularly over the month. We have at least one every week, and sometimes more. Although I don't go to every single one of them, I go to lots. Aspen and Juliet are probably more excited about it than I am, and always encourage me before I go, even though I've told them several times that I'm not really participating that much. Out of the entire cast, there's definitely no one who works as hard as Lena and Cyrus do. Not only do these two have the most lines, but they have the most energy too. Considering how quiet Cyrus is when he's not acting, watching and hearing him perform with so much emotion is like seeing a whole new person. Even though the play isn't until December, more than a month away, neither of them ever slack off. When I'm there, I sometimes help out with things like organizing the props or handing out refreshments. The actual performance will be on a real stage, but we haven't been able to use one for practice yet. Sometimes I do have to perform my part, which mostly means standing still in my costume. She has an actual tree costume, amazing. But sometimes having to move around. I'm not totally sure why they don't just use fake trees, but it's okay. Although I wasn't exactly looking forward to being a part of this at first, the more time I spend at rehearsals, the more fun I have. Even though I have to meet most of the cast every single time, they're all pretty friendly and easy to get along with. And even I can see the improvement that happens every week. Everyone is getting better, not just Lena and Cyrus. Occasionally, other people in the park will stop by to watch for a bit, and they always clap or cheer when we're done or when they leave. Overall, the play is a nice distraction from the worries of my everyday life. It's nice to have one thing that I don't have to stress about. There's still a long way to go, but I know that just means we'll improve even more before the real thing. Surprising even myself, I'm looking forward to showing everyone just how hard we've been working. It's late and the moon is high in the sky when there's suddenly a knock at my window. At her window! Oh, is it Silver? Thank you for the hydrate, leg. Cheers! To the moon! Cheers! I burst up from my spot on the floor where I'd been dozing. Why are you dozing on the floor?
What the?
In the darkness, it takes a moment for me to discern the face behind the glass. When I do, it turns out to be the last person I'd expect. Alright, who would you expect at the window, if not Silver?
Silver?
Like you. I pull the window open to where Silver is perched on the branch of a nearby tree.
Why not just use the door?
Seriously.
Come outside. I would speak with you.
Ignoring my questions like always, Silver stands up. I catch the corner of a cocky smile before she leaps from the branch, plummeting towards the ground below.
Hey!
Clutching the windowsill, I jam my head out the window, expecting to see her crumpled on the grass. Instead, I'm just in time to watch her nimbly land on her feet and transform before running off into the darkness behind the library. With no time to wait or even think about it, I follow after her. Of course, I take the stairs and go out the front door first. Coward! She should have leaped after her and transformed mid-jump. I transform right away and wrap around the building, expecting to have to chase after Silver, even though she came here. Instead, she hasn't gone far at all, just beyond the edge of the yard. She stands in her human form and stares out at the city below us. Many windows are dark, but many are illuminated too. The street lights and lamps stand lit, even with no one to use them. A warm yellow glow pushes away the darkness at the edges of town. Changing forms back as well, I walk over to stand beside her. Without looking at me, Silver extends an arm in front of her, as if reaching for the city. It's her wrist with her bracelet on it, and her bead shines in the dark like another street lamp. Unhooking my necklace, I hold it out alongside hers. The glow of my bead is about as bright as hers. Scoffing, Silver lowers her arm, and I put my necklace back on. I wait for her to start talking, instead of saying anything myself. I find myself doing this a lot with Aspen and Juliet as well, although here it's different. Not only was Silver the one who came to me, but anything I say would probably be ignored anyway. Sure enough, it isn't long before she twirls around to point a finger in my face.
Listen up, because I'm only going to tell you this once.
That's one more time than I usually get. I just nod, signaling for her to continue.
I simply couldn't watch you continue to wallow in ignorance. Whereas your magic causes those you encounter to forget about you, mine assists me in a different way. It tells me the truth of things, of people, human and fabled alike. To my eyes, their emotions are as colors. Fear, like everything else, has its own glow. I've seen it ignite in my presence, at my command. In this way, I've survived. The betrayal of their hearts is twofold. They reveal unseen feelings that they try to mask with words. And the hearts of men are fickle besides. I've seen boredom turn to cruelty, fear become hatred.
Yep, that's humans for you.
This is what I see, and you do not. The truth that lies behind all promises and pretenses. Today's friends are tomorrow's bitter foes. You should know all this. I know what it's like to be one of us. I know what you've lived through. And yet, even now...
She cuts herself off and scoffs. Or maybe it's her choking something back.
What color is mine right now?
Give her an out, I ask a question instead. Her eyes narrow, but with concentration, not irritation. As I stand there, I match her gaze. This is the first time we've really spoken normally, instead of her trying to pick a fight or hide from me. She's the first to look away, speaking to the ground.
The color of young spring. It's difficult to read the aura of our kind, requiring my concentration and focus. Even then, it's but a pale glow. With humans and most others, they cannot hide their light from me if they wanted to.
Like why you don't forget about me, right? Even though everyone else does.
She nods. I want to know what that color means to her. I also want to know why she's choosing to just tell me this after dodging everything else I've ever asked her. I'm sure she wouldn't tell me if I tried. But there is something else that I do have to ask, because I'm pretty sure I already know the answer.
Have you ever told anyone else?
Staring at the ground, it takes a long time before Silver shakes her head.
Thought so.
I don't think Silver's quite as old as I am, but she still spent decades on her own, if not longer, just like me. In all that time, any chances I might have had to do something different or change something, I just let pass me by. I never had any idea what I might be missing. Beside me, Silver adjusts her masks and shifts her weight to her good leg. She's about to transform and probably run away. She had to have some reasons for bringing me out here, right? Was she hoping that I'd be the one to extend a hand? I think she'd get along with Aspen and Juliet once she had some time to warm up to them. And if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be having this conversation with her right now. Before she can change, I suddenly reach over and put my hand on Silver's shoulder. Oh, girl, that's how you're gonna lose an arm. She stiffens and goes tense beneath my fingers, pulling away inconceivably fast. Facing me from a few meters away, I don't need to be able to read auras to detect the anger emanating from her.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, that was dumb, even for me. I hold up my hands, trying to show that I won't do it again.
I just...
Just what? Wanted to help her? Saying that would definitely make her hate me. Instead, I clamp my jaw shut before I can make things worse. For a moment, her face softens and she looks torn. She dispels that by shaking her head.
We're even now.
Within seconds, she's a fox, and then she's part of the night, vanished into the darkness. This time, I don't even think about chasing her. I would have gotten upset too if one of my friends had done that to me early on too, but I don't think she'll hold it against me, at least not any more than the rest of my existence. After all, I realize way too late. Her coming here in the first place was already her reaching out. And if there's one thing I know for sure, it's that you can't rush these things.
I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again soon.
I don't yell, but I don't whisper either. I'm pretty sure that she's still close enough to be able to hear me. I've done about as much as I can. The rest is up to her. The first thing out of my mouth when I wake up is a sigh. Outside my window lurks a murky grey morning, which feels like an omen. It's chilly and I'm tempted to stay under the warm covers, but I force myself up and to get ready and then go to breakfast. Juliet and I chit-chat as we wait for Aspen to arrive, but she never does. By the time we finish eating, it seems pretty clear that Aspen won't be showing up.
She must still be asleep.
Poor girl, she must be so exhausted and stressed. Just like the morning that Cello and her friends left, I'm guessing that Aspen's overslept. After Silver ran away last night, I was also kept awake with my thoughts for a while. I figured I'd be the last one to get to the kitchen. Aspen still has me beat though. I try calling her, but it goes to voicemail. As soon as I hang up the phone, I return to my room. I put on my shoes and then leave the library, waving at Juliet when I pass by the dining room again. I'm sure she knew what I was going to do as soon as I did. I'm not too worried about Aspen, at least not any more than usual, but I have a feeling she could use the support right now. I knock on Aspen's door and wait. Silence. I knock again and wait. I knock a third time. Harder. I know, Tlek, I know. Finally, I hear a sleepy voice from inside.
I'm coming.
That did not sound sleepy, that sounded like 100 years old. When the door finally opens, I'm relieved to see Aspen is alright, or at least upright and unharmed. She definitely isn't doing great though. Her hair is a mess and she still has a blanket wrapped around her. As she stares at me, blinking in the morning sun, she groans and holds a hand to her head.
Miho? God, what time? Oh, come in.
Oh, she does not sound good at all. I step inside, gingerly shutting the door behind myself. Inside, it's dark, with the curtains drawn and all the lights off. Aspen immediately returns to her bed and lays down with another groan. As I walk towards the bed, my foot bumps against something on the floor. At first, I'm afraid it's one of the cats, but when I look down, I see it's actually an empty can. It rolls under the bed all the same. In fact, there are a few of the empty cans around. I pick one up because I don't recognize the label and can immediately identify it by smell as beer. Oh no. I've never had any alcohol, but I know enough about it just from TV and my travels. I sit down on the bed beside Aspen, who's covered her face with a stuffed animal. Still, she manages to blindly fumble around with one hand until she finds and holds mine.
I'm late for breakfast, aren't I?
Yeah, she is hungover.
Yeah, I came to make sure you're okay.
She makes a sound that could be pain or just acknowledgement. I guess the work got to her, the stress.
Sorry, you should have called. You didn't have to walk all the way here.
She tried.
I tried.
See, like, Miho and me were like the same. Her other hand appears in the darkness, also fumbling around until she finds her phone, which is under a pillow, just like her.
Oops. I'm sorry. I slept right through it.
Looking around her room, I notice more than just the beer cans. Her laptop is on the floor, half closed. Notebooks and papers are scattered around the room, not just on the desk, but everywhere. Last time I was here, her apartment was messy. Today, it's a disaster.
It's okay. No big deal. I'm more worried about you than anything.
Me too.
I'm fine. I'm fine. The only problem is I slept in so damn late. I was planning to call out of work anyway. I need the extra time to finish my edits. And
girl.
I may have had a bit too much to drink last night, which I'm really paying for now.
Well, at least she's not hiding it. That's good.
I don't think you can call this fine.
Gently, I lift the plushie away from Aspen's face.
No!
Although she groans and makes grabby hands at it, she doesn't really try to stop me. Instead, she looks up at me with red-rimmed eyes and manages a smile. Gesturing for me to come closer, I lean down and Aspen pulls me in to kiss her. Her hand lingers on my cheek when I sit back up.
What if I said I was fine now?
I still wouldn't believe you.
Although she pretends to pout, Aspen doesn't try to deny it again. Since she's not in any shape to sit up, I lie down next to her instead. I can't help but notice the makeup stains on her pillow.
This is 2 days in a row now that I've gotten to wake up next to you.
Oh.
More or less. That's something good at least.
Miho, you should move in.
You missed out on breakfast today, though.
I'll take that trade.
She closes her eyes, yawning.
But that's also 2 days in a row that I've overslept. I'd actually meant to get an early start today and work on my book a bit before going up to the library.
You were gonna get up early? When did you go to bed?
Aspen and I had already said goodnight to each other before Silver showed up at my window, and that was somewhere around midnight.
I don't remember. It's a little fuzzy, you know. I'm in the final stretch, though. I can afford to sacrifice a little sleep.
Can you, though? Can you?
Maybe if it was just sleep. And just a little.
Oh, hey, thank you so much for the
Frenzy rated
raid.
my stream with 27 viewers.
Thank you, Fensei, for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Let me give you a shout out. And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
I'm sure if you're on here watching a fucking anime elf on Twitch, I'm gonna guess that you don't give a fuck about hockey. So I think you're very wrong.
Nice. What a great clip. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello raiders, my name is Rat. I like to play video games. I'm also an artist. I'm currently playing Please Be Happy, a very, very lesbian visual novel. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community, Fancy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Yes, Marina, it is so gay. I love it a lot. Let me save real quick. And show you some of the art.
You're gonna love this.
It is so good. There's 2 routes, 2 girls. We're doing the first route right now, and there's a really cute scene. Where is it? Where is it? There. Their first kiss. Yeah, it is really good. I like the game a lot. I cried on stream 3 times already. It is really, really cute. Thank you for the follow, Hugh Jacks. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Cheesy, I guess that counts. I'll count it. There. I have a running counter on every time I gush about Miho, which is the main character. I add to the counter, and that's how many squats I need to do after the chapter is over, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, Fancy. Yes, dice training arc. I also need to do 69 squats because I reached the donation goal. So right now we're at almost 100 squats. I'm not looking forward to it at all. So yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I feel like the chapter might be ending soon, so you are Cheesy. Well, I'm not surprised. Cheesy likes to see me do squats. Alright. Let's continue. This is Aspen, this is Miho, they're girlfriends. Aspen is in the process of editing her book and it's not going very well. She's losing a lot of sleep and yeah. Like she slept in and we just showed up at her place to check in on her.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Even Juliet can tell how exhausted you are all the time.
Even Juliet, Besides, it's only a couple more days. I have to finish and send it in by the end of Sunday, and then...
They already slept together, not that way though. They just actually slept in the same bed together, which was really cute.
And then...
Then... everything can go back to normal. Like my sleep schedule. Then it'll be out of my hands and someone else's problem.
It's gonna be that easy? You'll just never have to think about your book again.
Oh yeah, there were cats involved. I wonder if that's saved. Let me actually see. Cause that was a really cute graphic.
Let me join you.
Where would it be? There. So she fell asleep and then Miho decided to join her and her two cats did as well. So yeah, that caused a lot of us. It was a really beautiful scene. Alright. God, I can't get over this game. It is so good. I was already gushing about that, Cheesy.
Well, no, of course, not like that. I hope not, at least. Unless the changes still aren't what they're looking for. But I don't even want to consider that. Oh God, I do not want to consider that. There'll be more work to do, of course. More writing and more editing. Hopefully not as much editing.
She really seems to struggle with editing.
I struggled a lot this time around because it was so different from the original manuscript and not the kind of thing I usually write.
Oh man, Sayak, I love girls being gay so much. It like makes me so happy. It makes me feel all warm inside. Yeah, big fan.
But once I got the hang of it, it started being easier. So I think next time around shouldn't be as difficult because I already know what they're looking for.
She has to stop and take a deep breath to continue talking.
That's not counting all the other stuff like paperwork and promotion and all that, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, rights and licensing too. That's another thing to think about, but later. The first time I do all that might be tough, but it should also get easier, just like the editing. I've done a lot of research and...
Aspen.
It does make sense, given what the best-selling trends have been lately. Usually I'm more into...
Aspen!
With a tiny hic, she cuts off mid-sentence.
Okay, I know that sounds like a lot, but...
Aspen, you can't keep doing this to yourself.
I don't like interrupting her, but I know where this is going. At my words, she does stop and gazes up at the ceiling before speaking in a very small voice.
What else can I do, though? I know how hard it is to understand from the outside, but that's what it's like to be an artist. Opportunity rarely knocks twice, as they say. It could be years before I have another chance like this, if ever. Some things are worth persevering through. So what if I have to call out of work a couple times or miss some sleep? That won't matter in the long run. When there's a line of people waiting for a midnight release at the bookstore, or posting fan fiction online, someday I'll forget all the bad stuff that happened, or even look back. Someday it'll be worth it.
Someday?
She nods.
But who cares about someday when you're miserable now, love?
Oh, she's trying the pet name on her. Oh, that's cute. Earlier, Aspen called Miho love, and Miho was like, oh, I kinda like that. It feels strange to call her that, but also right. Just like when she said it to me, and it seems like it works. I hear her breath catch in her throat, and even as she turns to face me again, I can see the glimmer of tears in her eyes. More than ever, I wish I knew what to say that could help her. If Juliet was here, I'm sure she'd have some great advice to offer. It's hard for me to understand what it is she's going through. On the other hand, it's really easy to see how it's affecting her. I don't know, Cheesy. It wasn't that gushy. Thank you for letting it slide. There will be another one, I'm sure.
I know, I'm the last person who should tell someone how to spend their time. But it can't be worth feeling like this all the time, just so maybe someday it'll be better, right? Even if I don't know anything about writing or books or any of that, all of those next steps you talked about sound just as bad.
Seriously, though.
You used to be so excited about your book. But now it just makes you sad all the time. If it would really get better after this weekend, that'd be one thing, but it wouldn't, would it?
Aspen slowly shakes her head. Tears silently roll down her face onto her pillow and hair. Oh, look, she has like... Oh. I scoot closer so that our foreheads are touching. Even then, I can barely hear her as she whispers.
I know.
Oh.
I know that you're right and it won't get easier, but I'm right too. All those things I said about maybe not getting another chance, or about how it's never easy for anyone, they're true as well. I wish it wasn't. I wish this wasn't my only choice because it's not even mine anymore. It's not my story or characters, it's something else. And I don't know what else to do. If my original story was any good, it wouldn't have been rejected so many times, or needed so many changes. And they're not bad changes either, they make sense, they're just not mine.
Ouch.
Are you really okay with that?
For all of about 2 seconds, she holds my gaze. Then Aspen truly bursts into tears. It might be her most honest answer yet. Her whole body shakes as she cries, and I do what I can to hold her. The 2 cats hop up onto the bed, concerned and investigating. The corners of my eyes burn too. Not for myself, but for Aspen, and for the helplessness I feel. But also, I recall what Juliet said, that this is something Aspen has to go through herself.
I don't know if I am. I don't know. I thought I was. Kept telling myself I was, but...
Ow! It's hard for her to speak in between sniffles and sobs. I just let her cry against me, doing what I can, be there for her. Ow! She doesn't need to finish her sentence anyway. We both already know the answer. I know, right? Like, I do the German rat when it's a bit more appropriate, cheesy. I stroke her hair and try to think of how to piece together what I want to say to her. It's tough, because It's tough, because I know I don't have anything that would be helpful or might solve a problem. All I can do Let's be honest. You want me to try and do German? I mean, I can. Alright.
I don't know the difference between good and bad writing, of course. I've only ever read one book.
Und sie hatte es sehr gerne.
But I still really like that book. Enough to read it again and again yesterday.
Ich mag, wie die Musik fröhlicher geworden ist. Es ist sehr schön.
And the only reason I could even do that is because you and Juliet seem to like books so much that I had to try them too. Spending hours hunched over that desk, copying those letters a million times, I wouldn't have done that for just anyone, you know? I'm glad I did, though. It was worth it just to be able to read The Fox in the Grove, even though I already knew the story. That was something I never understood before. Why anyone would want to read a book more than once. You already know what's going to happen.
Oh, Cheesy, ich glaube, du kannst es trotzdem erkennen in meiner Stimme. Und wenn ich oh sage, ich glaube, es wäre sehr offensichtlich, wenn ich über Miho gasche.
But because it makes me think of you, and that you wrote it just for me to be able to read, I don't think I'll ever be able to like a book more.
Sie ist so niedlich. Oh. Ich kann immer noch nicht glauben, dass Aspens Buch war Mihos erstes Buch. Ja, cheesy, gosh. Sie trocknet ihre Augen und lässt einen... Oh Mann, ich bin so schlecht beim Übersetzen. Sie trocknet ihre Augen und oh Mann, das ist schwer zu übersetzen. Mein Deutsch ist so schlecht. Ich kann gar nicht glauben, wie schlecht es geworden ist. Deutsch war meine Muttersprache und jetzt 10 Jahre später, weil ich in Amerika lebe, ist es so schlecht. Hateable Marvin. Nein, Cheesy hat es herausgefunden. Sogar in Deutsch hat er gemerkt, dass ich gasche. Okay, sie trocknet ihre Augen und lässt einen shaky Sigh, ein schwaches... Ich weiß gar nicht, wie ich Sigh übersetzen würde. Keine Ahnung. Sie lässt ein schwaches Sigh heraus, das auch ein Lachen gewesen sein könnte.
Well, I can't complain about that kind of critical reception.
Ihr Weinen wurde langsam Sniffles und Hiccups. Mann, mein Deutsch ist so schlecht. Okay, Sniffles. Ich würde wohl Hiccups. Nein, ich habe keine Ahnung. Mein Deutsch ist zu schlecht. Es ist so schlecht. Also werde ich jetzt einfach über Miho gaschen für die letzten 30 Sekunden. Ihre Ohren, so niedlich. Ihr Schwanz, man kann es nicht sehen, aber oh, sehr, sehr, sehr niedlich. Sehr niedlich. Ja, Cheesy, das ist genau, was ich gesagt habe. Gut. Ich bin sehr stolz auf dich, Cheesy. Yes, that was the gist, Cheesy. And yes, you did successfully identify the gushing. Man, I'm sorry, my German is so bad. If anyone in chat is speaking German, I would like to formally apologize for how bad mine is. I am so sorry. My deepest apologies. I tried to translate that one sentence for 2.5 minutes and it just wasn't happening. Alright. Her sobs have gone back to being sniffles and hiccups, and she's slowly able to catch her breath. The pillow that we share is soaked with her tears, but I barely notice. The two cats are still nearby, and she scoops them up and pulls them towards her as well. Group hug with the cat.
You guys are worried too, huh?
They both meow in protest as Aspen brings them into our hug. There isn't really room, but Aspen manages to squeeze them in. They immediately hop away though, and she doesn't try to stop them. That sounds exactly like my cats. See, I'm 100% sure whoever wrote that, they must have cats themselves. It is too accurate.
Not too worried, I see.
We snuggle for a bit longer, and then for the first time since she got into bed, Aspen sits back up and rubs her eyes. I sit up too, and she casually leans against me as she looks around. It's a lot brighter now than it was when I got here, even through the curtains.
It is a bit of a mess here, isn't it?
A bit?
A little bit. Yeah.
She is just me. Aspen reaches down and picks up one of the empty beer cans, examining it before tossing it into the recycling bin.
Tasted awful anyways.
I didn't even know you like beer.
I don't.
Another can is on Aspen's nightstand, and she chucks that into the bin as well before gathering some of the scattered papers around the apartment. I help clean, throwing away anything that looks like trash and organizing anything that doesn't. Aspen takes care of all that, replacing her laptop on her desk and hiding some of the clutter. Finally, she opens the curtains and we sit back down. I wait for her to say something, since there still hasn't been any resolution. I don't have to wait very long.
I'm going to send an email to Avery and tell them I've changed my mind, and that I'm not interested in making the changes they wanted.
Yay, good for her! Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, I think so too, Cheesy, right? She still has time to work on the other book and try again, right? I know she believes it's her only chance, but it really isn't. And yeah, something smaller might be easier to edit, to polish, so I really think so too. Imagine that book becoming a hit, like a children's book about a cute little fox.
Wait, you've already decided that?
I'm happy to hear her decision, but I wasn't expecting it to come this fast.
I have to give them an answer soon, one way or another. To be honest, I was already thinking about it, and have been for days. In my heart, I think it's what I've wanted to say this whole time. But I kept telling myself that I should just try a little harder and power through. I could probably do that if I put my mind to it. But there was something you said earlier. And as soon as you said it, I knew you were right, because it was something I was trying not to admit to myself. That somewhere along the way, something I love had turned into something I dread.
Yeah, I can relate a lot with that. That's how I feel about art sometimes. And yeah, huge agree, Cheesy. Like, yeah, there's always some kind of compromise, some kind of selling out, right? Unfortunately, in our current world, but there still needs to be true passion behind it, right? Otherwise, I think it shows.
I pictured myself continuing down that path. If I lost that love forever, would it be worth it? It might be. It might not. There's no telling how it would go. But you're right that I have something to live for right now. And someone to love. And so I think maybe that much is enough. More than enough, even.
Aspen leans in, and I do too, closing my eyes in anticipation. The relief that floods through me as I hear Aspen's words is like a glass of water after a long run. Pausing just inches from my lips, Aspen whispers just one more thing before we kiss.
I have everything I need right here.
Two of us linger around Aspen's apartment for a while longer. I play with the cats while Aspen collects herself and eventually manages to send off her email. Around lunchtime, we head to the Bell House for Aspen's midday shift.
Are you sure you want to go to work today? You said you were going to call out.
Yeah, that definitely was not a Miho gush, but nice try.
I'm sure. It'll be nice to have the distraction. Sorry to leave you on your own, though.
It's alright. I'll figure out something to do.
I study Aspen's face. Her eyes are still red and puffy, although her glasses help hide that. She still seems fragile, but I feel less worried about her than before.
See you tomorrow, then?
Maybe. I might just need a day alone. Not that being with you doesn't help me feel better, but I just have a lot of thinking to do.
I understand. We can hang out again when you're ready.
I'll see you on Halloween for sure.
Cool.
Aspen adjusts her glasses and removes her hat, preparing to go change into her uniform.
Well, I'm going to go clean myself up a bit before my shift starts. I can't let Lena see me like this.
You sure you'll be okay?
Yes, I have lots of practice at keeping myself together. That's all customer service really is.
Alright. See you later then.
Goodbye, Miho. I love you.
Love you too.
I still always like it when they say it. It's so good. After a final kiss, she goes inside to start her shift. It's been an emotional day already, and it's barely half over. Despite that, I feel optimistic as I walk away from the cafe. I'm still concerned about Aspen, but I know she'll be okay in the long run. Well, Cheesy, you know, they can FaceTime, right? There's a long road ahead, but things are looking up. Oh hey, some more Tommy action. I continue to see Tommy and his family fairly regularly. Of course, I hear from the three of them every day just to maintain their memories. It makes my daily check-ins take a little while, but that's okay. Gwen also comes to the library to study several times a week, sometimes by herself, and sometimes with Tommy. I know, right, Callisto? Oh my god, it is so long. When Elisha drops by to return the books he borrowed, he mentions that he wasn't able to learn much about Gerby like he'd hoped, but that he thinks Gerby comes from somewhere other than the underworld like I do. That would explain why it's harder to find information about him. Thank you for the hydrate! Cheers! It reminds me a bit of Aspen and Juliet, trying to find out more about my beat and magic. Ow! Ow! Oh, mistletoe! Thank you, I didn't see. Mwah. Thank you, Callisto! At least in that case, there's Silver to help explain some things, at least grudgingly. As for Tommy, it seems like he's doing okay. I don't hear anything else about him getting into fights, for one thing. When he's at the library, he either looks for bugs or just reads a book at the table with his mom. Slowly but surely, the three of them, four if you count Kirby, have slipped into their own routine. I hope Elijah was right when he said that things between them will just have to get better with time. After eating breakfast with just Juliet, I have to figure out how to spend the day without Aspen. We had a quick video call this morning where she said she still needs a day to herself to just unwind and think and cry. I wish that I could be there to comfort her, but I also understand why she needs to be alone for a while. She's learning those hard lessons for herself, like Juliet said. I'll see her tomorrow, but I can't let today go to waste. Thank you so much, Hateable Vermin! Sleep well! I really hope the chapter will be over soon, otherwise I'm gonna have to force end it as well. But yeah, thank you so much, Hateable Vermin, it was great seeing you again. Good night, bye bye! Juliet finds me in the kitchen, looking out the back window.
Is something out there?
Nah, just thinking about what I want to do today. Aspen's not feeling very good.
In the shade of the big tree in the backyard, there are a couple birds hopping around looking for worms. That gives me an idea.
Could I go see that bird we rescued? The one your friend picked up.
You can certainly visit the preserve. Although I couldn't say if they'd be able to point you to our friend in particular.
Thank you so much for the headpad. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There are quite a lot of other birds who call it home.
That's fine. I can look for it on my own.
Of course. It's a bit of a walk, but there's a shuttle that can take you most of the way.
Juliet shows me where to find the shuttle, and I use my phone to guide me there. I don't have to wait long until it arrives, and I climb on board. The driver takes us in the direction of the Bell House and Aspen's apartment. I've walked down these roads so many times that it feels strange to see them rush by out the windows, like I'm fast-forwarding through a TV show. At some point, we take a turn that I've never taken before, and soon we're going through areas that are new to me. I watch them go by, not paying enough attention to commit them to memory. Eventually, I stop and disembark. Oh wow, that's pretty. As I get my first whiff of the clean air, I understand why it's a preserve. As far as I can see, the land is covered in forest. Not just trees, but forest. Grown so thick that it looks like a solid wall of green. The only exception is a river that winds through the hills, where the water is crystal clear and still. The nearby botanic gardens were lovely, but this is something else. This is something more. Oh no, decisions! Let me save. I mean, I am glad to have settled down, right? Miho is clearly very happy with Juliet and Aspen and Wellington. It reminds me of my days in the wild, running free, Although those were good times, I prefer the simplicity and security of my daily life that I've established. I quietly pay for my ticket and then hurry out as fast as I can. I see why Juliet said they wouldn't be able to help me find my bird. There are a ton of places it could be, but that doesn't mean I can't try. Right, Cheesy? Every time I say the name, I'm reminded of Beef Wellington as well. Man, remember the Beef Wellington we had in Vegas, Callisto? It was so good. Oh. Maybe if I found the person who took the bird in, they'd know what happened to it. I might have a better luck just looking for it myself, though. It's a big place, I decide. Too big for me to try to explore on my own. I should look for Juliet's friend, Amaya. I should have asked Juliet how to contact her before I left. I'm sure Juliet's asleep by now, and I don't want to disturb her. Besides, it's not like I'm in a hurry. Taking my time, I try to see as much as I can. Oh, really, Cheesy? That sounds amazing. Yeah, it was definitely worth it. Oh, it was so good. I want Beef Wellington again now. It's not crowded, but the preserve is far from empty too. There are just as many fabled as there are humans. Some I recognize, like a faun and a dryad. I wonder if the trees make any of them feel like I do. If any of them have a story like I do. Come from someplace far away like I do. There are kids too. Human kids with their teachers being led around by tour guides. Lots of them look excited to be here. I hope maybe they can learn to love it as well. I ask some of the guides or instructors if they know who and where Amaya is. Some of them have no idea what I'm talking about. Some know her, but not her location. Finally, I find someone who's able to point me in the right direction. I end up back near where I started, near the edge of the river. Sure enough, the lady from before is there, talking with another guest. I wait until they finish their conversation before I approach.
Excuse me.
Hi, how can I help you?
A few weeks ago, you picked up a hurt bird from my friend Juliet. I was wondering if you could tell me where it is now.
Oh, right. That poor guy.
No!
I'm afraid the little fellow didn't make it.
That's so sad. Don't tell her that. That is so sad.
I think that when he took the tumble that hurt his leg, he must have hurt something inside him, too.
Oh.
It's dead. I hadn't even thought about that possibility. This whole time I just assumed it'd be alive, that it had gotten better.
It's sad, but it's the way of nature sometimes. Mind if I ask how you were involved?
Naturally, she doesn't remember me being here.
I was the one who found it and brought it to Juliet's. I wasn't around when you picked it up, though.
Oh, right. Well, you can sleep easy and know that you did what you could.
She sounds so casual about it. I guess she's probably experienced this a lot. Meanwhile, I don't know what to say. I just stand there, surprised. It was just a bird, sure, but that's still something. For the bird, it was everything. Amaya starts to walk away, but before she can leave, there's something I want to know. Something I've never given much thought to before, but that my recent time with Silver has made me wonder about.
Hey, I have a question.
Shoot.
Do you believe in fate?
She stares at me in mild shock. It's a weird thing to ask, I know, but I hold her gaze and don't back down.
Now there's a question.
Looking past me at the water, she takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly.
If you're asking if I think there's a world out there where that bird survives or never gets hurt to begin with, then sure, maybe.
Yeah, that's basically what they did, Callisto. But yeah, it was still really far away, because they were all the way up Mount... I keep forgetting the name, Mount Victoria. And then they headed to the library first, and then from the library to here. Yeah. So... whoever is around Cheesy needs to be aware to do that much faster than that.
I'm not smart enough to know, but it's not this one. Destiny, luck, whatever you want to call it. Life's unfair, that's a fact. It doesn't care about any one of us. Sometimes you can do everything right, and it just isn't enough. I don't think that's destiny personally, that's just being alive. Being here, doing what I can to help who I can, that's just me playing my part in life. If that's because some invisible force led me, then it doesn't change anything. Bigger picture or not, it's what I choose to do with my time right now. And I choose to believe that makes a difference.
That's like a very involved answer to just give this random stranger.
I hope that helps.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Say hi to Juliet for me, will you?
Yeah, no problem.
Once again, she starts to walk away, and this time, I don't stop her. Instead, I walk out to the nearby gazebo and sit down, surrounded by quiet water. Even though her reasoning was totally different, I can't help but think about how Amaya pretty much said the same thing Silver did. It was just a bird, and that's just life. Silver, who wanted to let it die, and Amaya, who tried to help it live. I wonder how Silver would feel if she heard the news. I'm sure she'd pretend not to care, but she did follow me all the way back to the library just to see. Oh yeah, Ultra Squid. I guess that makes a lot of sense, huh? I'm sure people will have similar questions a lot. On the other hand, Amaya didn't seem all that upset. I could tell she didn't know why it mattered to me. Like always, it's hard for me to answer that question myself. I know how nature works as well as either of them. I know better than to expect it to care. That doesn't mean I can't, though. Even if no one else sees it, that bird was still as alive as we were. Maybe it didn't read books or drink coffee or watch TV, but it still existed. It ate and flew and sang. The forest on Mount Victoria will be a little more quiet from now on, even if nobody notices. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference myself, I know. It's not like that bird and I were friends. Still, whenever I go back, I'll think about it, and think about the tree that used to be its home, the nest that it'll never return to. Sighing, I stand up and start walking again. Despite how it turned out, I'm still glad I came to this place. Still glad it exists. It might not be perfect, but it's doing the best it can. The end of October arrives with a brisk morning chill. What time is it? How is it 1:48? Oh my god. Let me Google real quick how long the rest of the chapter even is. Please be happy. Let me see if I get like an idea. Please be happy. All right. Wow, literally no info whatsoever. The game is too new. Let me see if there's any achievement guides that might give me an idea. Because, like, if it's gonna be over really soon, but it doesn't really sound like it, huh? Let me see. Guides. Oh, wow. There's literally 0 guides for the game. Oh, my God. Yeah, I can't find any info. Because they keep mentioning Halloween, right? And now it's the end of October, so I think we'll get to at least go to Halloween. Yeah. Right? How can there still be a chapter 5? Like, this is already longer than chapter 3. I mean, I'm glad the game is so long, but I'm getting so tired. I still need to do like 99 squats. Oh my god. Let me get to the next scene change, maybe. I take my time waking up, enjoying the comfortable warmth of my bed like always. Outside my window, the leaves and branches shake with the breeze, but they can't reach me in here. From downstairs, the warm smell of coffee wafts up, promising me refreshment and energy. Something else drifts up too. Something even better. The comfortable sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting in the dining room. How long has it been? Weeks, at least. The past few times that Aspen has been here for breakfast, she's been too preoccupied to really have a good time. But even from up here, I can hear the sound of her laughter like a bell. Smiling, I get myself up and ready for the day. I hope October will take our worries with it as well. Alright. I'm gonna stop here. Because I need to do 99 squats. But before that, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Ow! 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 What do I come back to? Ow! So rude. Out, leg. Rude. Ow. Ow. Oh, not gonna do another one? Alright. Alright. You missed. Alright, let me change to my squatting pose. Let's put a nice picture in the background. Ow! Oh, Ultra Squid! Oh, the mistletoe doesn't work while I'm all tall. Let me change back real quick. Thank you, Ultra Squid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, back to being tall. Oh. Wrong button. There we go. Hi. Callisto, no. You'll get the mistletoe after. I need to do
thank goodness.
my 99 squats. Anyways, what gallery do we want to put on? Maybe the sleeping one, right? That was so good. There, this one. Yes, hello and welcome to your regularly scheduled Counting with Rat. While I try not to die. God. I haven't ever done 99, right? What was my max? It was like 69 plus 19 or something, right? Damn. Alright. Thank you, Cheesy, for sponsoring these following 69 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, it's already getting much, a lot. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. You know, after like a third of a bottle of wine, this is already more difficult than I'm used to. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. God, cheesy, cheesy. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, God, my thighs, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, oh my god, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, and nice. All right, oh my god, give me a second. Gonna hydrate for a bit and then the rest. Whoever had this idea with the squat donation goal, yeah, I don't like them. All right, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, cheesy, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, I think I'm dying, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, I hate this, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm trying, Callisto, but it's so tempting. 3, 2, 1. And this one is an extra for Cheesy to go to a full 100. Oh my god. 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 I will crush Cheesy's head between my thighs. Because he deserves it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so out of breath. Wow. Alright, Callisto, this one is for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. I'm sorry we didn't finish the chapter. I guess I'm gonna do an extra stream tomorrow to finish chapter 4, so we'll be ready for chapter 5 next week. Ah. Has it been 9 hours? 9.5 hours? Holy shit. And we didn't finish the chapter. I know I rambled a lot and I got off track a lot in this chapter, but it's still very... It still felt very, 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 very long. But like, it seems like we're getting there, right? There's only 3 more Aspen galleries. And then those are all Juliet. So maybe chapter 5 will be relatively short. Thank you, Munch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I guess let's finish chapter 4 tomorrow. And then chapter 5 next week sometime. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for keeping me company while I gush. Ow. Ow. While I gushed about lesbians. Thank you, thank you. Ow. Thank you so much. Let me see who we can raid at these gremlin hours. Thank you for the head pad. Thank you, Leg. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so exhausted. Oh, Phoebe is playing Vampire Survivors again. Ow. Oh, how about some art to calm down after this exhausting squatastic stream. Alright, let me fire it up. Twitch.tv. Alright, usually when I raid, I drop one of these messages. You don't have to, of course, but please send them your love and, you know, your kindness. And thank you again for watching. Thank you so, so much. I'll see you all, you know, whenever. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your week. Thank you for spending today with me. It really, truly means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh no, we cannot raid? Why can't we raid? Oh, she literally just ended the stream. Oh no! Oh no! Yep, literally just... I guess we can go watch some Vampire Survivors again. Alright. Oh no! Did they literally just stop as well? Yep. Oh no, no one is raiding. I mean, no one is streaming. Oh no! Does anyone have any suggestions of anyone to raid into? Because literally my entire following list, is not live. How can no one... Riku. Alright, let me check them out. Ooh, art. Ooh, that's a really pretty model. Alright, let's do that, Ultra Squid. Raid channel. Alright. Thank you again so much for everything. And it means so much to me. I hope I'll see you for, you know, finishing the chapter. And bye. Wait, I cannot raid Daya Riku either? What's happening? What's happening? Maybe they have raids turned off? Yeah, it just says we are unable to raid Daya Riku at this time. Alright, does anyone else have anyone we could raid? Man, that's what I get for streaming for that long. Ow. Carmelia. Alright, let me see. Oh, is that The Walking Dead? It looks like The Walking Dead. Alright, let's try if that works. Rate channel. Alright, either see you on the other side or good night. We are unable to raid Carmelia at this time. Maybe Twitch is having not the best night. Why? What if I just do raid command, right? / raid. Oh, hey. Alright, this works. Okay. Well, here we go then. Ow. Alright, see you all on the other side. Bye, everyone! Hi! I hope you all are having a great Saturday. Welcome back! Yesterday I played this game for 9.5 hours and we still did not finish the current chapter. I was so tired, I could barely see straight. Get it? That I had to stop. But yeah, let's finish the chapter up today so we can do the last chapter, chapter 5, sometime next week. Yeah, we ended the Miho Gush counter at 30. Last evening, 30 in 9.5 hours. Not that bad if you think about it like that, right? I know, right? Like, I'm like halfway prepared to it just be like not that long. I guess if it's really, really short, we can play some Vampire Survivors afterwards. Or something. Hi, Cheesy! I totally could last more than 5 minutes, yep. Alright, quick recap of chapter 4 thus far. We made friends with Silver. Let me get like Silver. Where's Silver? It's there.
Talk to you later.
Oh, I wanted to
Good
go
night.
to the to the pictures there, gallery. Oh yeah, I actually made the Miho's check it out a follower and a raid alert. So I'm excited to hear decent actions if we get any followers today. Anyways, let me get an image of Silver. There, Silver. Yeah, we like got kind of closer to her. We had some kind of good talk with her. We tried to save an injured bird together with her, but unfortunately the bird died. she revealed that her magic isn't quite like Miho's magic, but rather that she can see the aura of people and what they really think. Our girlfriend, we made like a lot of progress with her, Aspen. We went to like a small date where we found these like glow worms and totally made a move on her. She's currently editing her manuscript, but her publisher isn't the greatest, so she like kind of burnt out a lot, and we just stopped after she made the decision to not go forward with the book deal and rather focus on something else because it's just making her miserable. She did write a little short story for Miho though, and Miho actually read it. So Miho's first book was a gift from Aspen to her. And, you know, now the going theory is, you know, why doesn't she just turn that into a published book, right? So here's hoping. This was like one of the evenings where she was just so exhausted from everything, and Miho stayed over and slept with her and with the two cats who made like friends with Miho too. Horny Aura Glow. I would say that would be like a deep red, right? Yeah, Miho asked Silver what color Miho is to her, and she said, oh, what was it? It was like something kind of poetic. It was like, you have the color of like a freshly started spring or something. It was like really sweet, and you know, it kind of worked with the whole she's freshly in love thing. Anyway, so yeah, we had a big confrontation with Aspen. She had like a breakdown because the stress was getting to her, and she decided to, you know, give up on the book deal for now, and now things are hopefully gonna be okay again. Let's see how far back I can go into the log. Over here. Yep, alright. Yeah, I got like a nice drink too. I hope you all are gonna stay hydrated as well. Here's to a first. Cheers to everyone. Cheers. Thank you, Olivia. So, gonna have to pour myself some wine too. Yeah, if it's involving alcohol, I put it on a timer. Don't worry, as soon as it's not alcohol related anymore, the timer will disappear. Alright, as usual, let me know if the audio volume is weird. My Windows has the tendency to just reset all my audio levels, like every day. I don't know why it does that. It even does it when I don't reboot, but it especially does it when I reboot, and I don't know. Nothing I do fixes it. I like ask my... Thank you for the applause. I asked like my tech savvy friend if he had any idea what the fuck is going on, but thus far, no luck. I think his theory was just Windows is weird. Anyways, this is for Olivia. Cheers to weird Windows, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why people like wine that much. Honestly, it's good, but is it though? You know what I mean? I don't know. I was never a big wine drinker. But since it's the only thing I have in the house, gonna be a basic bitch and enjoy my wine. Mwah. Thank you, Cheesy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, my ow. No, my hotkeys are triggering the game's hotkeys. No! I hate when that happens. Windows is being weird, as usual. Mm. Mm. I need to change the hotkeys for my expressions anyways. Ow! Alright, let me go back to the beginning. I think it's only skipping it because, we haven't finished reading this. And then it should at least temporarily fix the hotkey issue. Alright. Are you all ready for some more Miho? Ow! And friends action. Hey, hateable Mormon, thank you for the bully. Ow! To the very beginning. Well, I do plan on doing the Juliet route as well, so that one's gonna be fun. Well, we'll be able to skip most of it. Thank you for the head pat, Olivia. Thank you so much. Thank you. The mommy route, yeah. The rat is gonna die because of Juliet's voice route. We're gonna definitely need a Juliet voice gush counter for that route. All right. The end of October arrives with a brisk morning chill. I take my time waking up, enjoying the comfortable warmth of my bed like always. Outside my window, the leaves and branches shake with the breeze, but they can't reach me in here. Thank you for the hydrate! Here's to a beautiful Saturday evening. Cheers! From downstairs, the warm smell of coffee wafts up, promising me refreshment and energy. Something else drifts up, too. Something even better. The comfortable sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting in the dining room. How long has it been? Weeks, at least. The past few times that Aspen has been here for breakfast, she's been too preoccupied to really have a good time. But even from up here, I can hear the sound of her laughter like a bell. Smiling, I get myself up and ready for the day. I hope October will take our worries with it as well. Indeed, hateable Warmin, I had to stop yesterday because I was so tired. And we're continuing from where I stopped now. So this could be either 5 more minutes or like another 9 hours. We'll find out, I guess. Hi, Ultra Squid. Yeah, like chapter 4 was so long. Like I was surprised how long chapter 3 was, but 4, wow. I got on a lot of tangents yesterday, to be fair though. Maybe wine makes me very talkative, but I got distracted a lot and had a lot of things to say about gay shit. I head downstairs and we go through the usual smiles and greetings, plus the usual chit-chat as we eat. Eventually, we clear away our plates and just sit comfortably together like we used to.
So, Miho, today will be your first holiday, correct?
Yep.
The first one I've paid attention to, at least. I don't really know what Halloween is about, though.
Oh, she's gonna like Halloween.
It depends, really. In some parts of the world, it's a time to honor the dead. In many others, it's simply a time to celebrate the season and have fun.
Most of the time it's about sweets and costumes. I'm sure there'll be plenty of trick-or-treaters coming by tonight.
What's that?
Do they get trick-and-treaters in New Zealand? Because, like, you know, in Switzerland, by the time I left, it wasn't really that widespread yet, but it definitely started to get a foothold in the cultural zeitgeist, I guess. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's a thing in New Zealand as well. At least nowadays.
It's where kids put on costumes and go door to door, and the people who live there hand out candy.
For free?
That got her attention.
Don't get any ideas.
Too late!
I picked up some bags of candy earlier, so there will be plenty to give out. Halloween is usually a busy night here, as you said. Will the two of you be here? Or do you have other plans?
Aspen and I look at each other and I shake my head.
I don't have anything else.
Neither do I. So I think it's safe to say we'll be around.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to it. It's good to see you looking so well, Aspen. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too. I'm still not quite back to 100%, but I'm getting there.
I guess making the decision to, you know, drop the editing and the job did already a lot, like mentally, to free up some stress.
Have you decided what you're going to do?
Not entirely. I've decided that I'll put aside writing for a while, though. At least writing for anyone other than myself. I think I need to remember why I started doing it in the first place. After that, maybe I can start to think about publishing again, and manuscripts. That could be in a month, or in a year, or even several years.
Yeah, I'm still saying she should just actually turn the book she wrote for Miho into a children's book. Under the table, Aspen takes my hand.
For once, I'm not in any rush.
Juliet looks at us fondly. Compared to a couple days ago, she looks relieved. It's clear that I wasn't the only one who was worried about Aspen.
That's good. I hope you'll take all the time that you need.
The three of us make plans for the evening, settling on a time that we'll back at the library. Juliet departs for bed and Aspen and I remain at the table. Aspen slouches, looking up at the ceiling with a contented sigh.
I can't remember the last time I had a morning like this. Not just with you and Juliet, but where I don't wake up feeling like I've already fallen behind in the day.
Oh, it's possible to not feel like that? Tell me your secrets, woman. I need to know.
No plans, no obligations.
She squeezes my hand.
Just us.
I've missed days like that too.
Vermin, are you saying Miho yips? Wait, how do you even pronounce yipping? I've never actually pronounced it. Is it chipping? Yipping? Either way, I see you're saying Miho is an expert in it, huh?
I know I've said it, but I'm sorry for worrying the two of you so much. And for being so distracted all the time. And for several other things that I'm sure will come to mind soon.
Alright, now I'm thinking about Miho yipping and I feel like I have to add one to the gush counter because my brain is definitely gushing right now. Cheesy. I bet Cheesy's gush alarm, gush radar went off as well. And thank you for teaching me how to say YIF chat. I appreciate that. Every day you learn something new, right? After all, it's a very important word. I shake my head.
Don't be sorry. I know you were trying really hard because of how important writing is to you.
Yes, well, there are other things that are important too. I can't let myself miss out on all those. Like this.
Aspen leans over and kisses me on the cheek. I will never not smile when they're being lovey-dovey to each other. I love it so much.
Okay. That is pretty important.
Miho also knows what's up and important. She laughs.
Glad you agree.
Hey Callisto, this is to you. To my lovely wife. Ow. Cheers. What was the gush? Thanks for the mistletoe. But yeah, honestly, what was the gush? I wasn't, my brain was preoccupied. The couple moment? Alright, I'll believe you. I'm in a very gushy mood, so I'll trust you won't cheat on this.
There was one thing I wanted to do today, actually, and I was hoping you would join me.
Of course! What is it?
Aspen stands up and fetches a couple heavy books that are sitting on the counter, bringing them over to where we are. I recognize them as coming from Aspen's apartment instead of being part of the library's collection. They make a heavy thud as she sets them on the table.
Something Mum and I used to do when I was a kid, although it's been a few years now.
She takes one of the books and opens it up, flipping through the pages quickly but carefully. I watch from over her shoulder until she finally stops.
Here we are.
Oh. Bookmarks. Like, I used to flower press too in books with my mom and everything. Oh. Near the middle of the book, there's something tucked into the pages. Aspen delicately lifts it up for me to see.
Ooh.
It's a flower, but it's flat and dry. The petals look as dry and delicate as the paper they were stuck between.
Every summer, we'd go out and pick flowers to press. Isn't it pretty?
It is.
She offers it to me, and I take it very carefully. It's practically weightless and feels like it should. Alright, let me try that again. Let me hydrate with some water first. How am I already stumbling on like sentence number 5? Alright, here we go. She offers it to me, and I take it very carefully. It's practically weightless and feels like it could blow out of my hands at any second.
We used to do it to celebrate the end of each school year. Although it's not quite the same, lately I've been reminded of that feeling. One chapter ending and another beginning. So, if you're up for it, I thought perhaps we could go find some flowers of our own.
That's kind of romantic.
I'd love to.
Great! Let's be off then.
I let her lead the way outside. We search for a while, looking for any flowers that Aspen thinks will work. There are plenty in people's gardens, but she says we're not allowed to take those. We try the park, the mountain, and even the sides of the roads, but nothing we find meets Aspen's standards. How difficult is it to find some pretty flowers, woman? Hateable vermin. Let's see how much foreshadowing that was. Here's to one chapter ending, a new one beginning. Cheers! Y'all are already gonna get me drunk that early. Finally, after going around a big chunk of town, we spot a hidden grove near the waterfront that seems perfect. There are several different types of flowers, all in bloom. We walk over and stop just at the edge of the patch.
These should do. What do you think?
They look really pretty. But I thought that about the other ones we saw too.
It's not just about how pretty they are. They need to be the right shape and size as well. These ones check all the boxes. Go ahead and choose some that look nice to you. Then you can snip off the tops with these.
She hands me a pair of scissors. Maybe not the smartest decision. Don't hand the fox scissors.
I don't know how to decide. They all look nice to me.
It should be easy then. It's best if they're kind of flat, though. Remember to only take the top so that the rest of the plant can grow back.
Oh, I didn't know that works like that. That's cool. That makes me feel a bit better about the practice. I watch her pick a couple so that I can make sure I'm doing it right. Aspen only chooses flowers that are in the middle of big patches instead of ones that are alone. After a bit, I wander off to select my own. Both of us move around carefully, making sure not to step on anything delicate. There are some that look like the ones Aspen already had in her book, which remind me of the flowers you can buy at the store. The sweet aroma isn't as strong as it would be if I were a fox, but it's still nice. There are others that I've never seen before, but catch my eye as I'm designing. Both kinds seem like they should work, so I'm not sure which to choose. What's with the decision game? That is like suspicious. The game doesn't have very many decisions, so... Like, I would go for the new ones, cause, you know... Right? An old chapter ending, a new one beginning. Ow! Cat! Thank you for the headpad! Thank you so much. Thank you. Anyways, my thinking was that, you know, she's trying out a lot of new things, right? New town, actually living somewhere now, having a girlfriend, having friends, so I think the new one would be thematically appropriate. Cat, nice. I go with the unfamiliar flowers that are new to me. I want something that will stand out compared to the ones she picks. Imitating what I saw Aspen do, I snip off a few buds and bundle them up, making sure not to crush or damage them. Then I rejoin Aspen, who's finishing up too. She inspects my collection.
Oh, those are beautiful!
Yay!
Good choice! Are you all set?
We chose correct.
Yeah. Ready if you are.
The two of us return to the library and the book's waiting for us there.
So, how do we do this?
It's quite simple, really. There are lots of ways to press flowers, but this method is the easiest. All you have to do is take your book.
Aspen grabs one of the heavy books she brought and opens it to somewhere in the middle.
Put a piece of paper in here like this for the moisture.
She folds a plain sheet of paper in half and then slides it in where the pages meet.
Then you place your flowers on top and close the book. And that's it. Easy, right?
To demonstrate, she arranges a few of the buds she selected, spacing them out like cookies on a sheet. Once she's satisfied, she shuts the book.
Oh, I can do that.
I believe in you, Miho. You can do that, I'm sure. I take one of the others and repeat the process. When I close the front cover, the pages smoosh down the colorful flowers. Aspen puts both books side by side on the counter.
How long does it take? Should we come back later?
Longer than that. A few days, if not weeks. We want to get all the water squeezed out.
That long?
I'm afraid so. Mum always said the waiting was half the fun, because it gave you something to look forward to.
I mean, yes, but also waiting is hard. But, you know, having something to look forward to is very important.
I'm not sure about that.
I tend to agree. There is a certain charm to it, though. I first learned about pressing flowers when I bought a book from a second-hand store that had a few left behind by a previous owner. They must have forgotten all about the flowers. They were bone dry, even more than the ones I showed you, and they'd stained the pages.
Wow.
They were still beautiful, though, and made my copy unique. I left them in there to this day on my shelf. It seemed wrong to remove them after so long.
What do you do with the ones you make?
Decorate, mostly. They make for nice accessories, or bookmarks, or even look nice on their own.
I can't wait to see.
I love her. She's so cute. I love seeing the world through her eyes. And yeah, here's the Gush +1.
Me either. Here, there are still a few left.
Aspen and I each have a couple flowers remaining, though she grabs another book and opens it up. She flips through the pages, getting closer to the middle, and then suddenly stops. Nestled alongside a few flowers, there's a folded up paper with Aspen's name on it.
What's that?
She stares silently for a long time and then gently removes everything. The flowers are almost entirely brown and fragile, except for a few splotches of white on the petals. Aspen sets them aside.
It looks like I did some forgetting too. I must have put these here years ago.
I wonder if she wrote a letter to herself.
What about the paper?
There's another sheet in there that everything sat on top of, so the one with her name must not be the one to suck up the water. She gently removes the page in question. It's stained brown like the flowers and sticks as she tries to take it out, but eventually gives way. It crackles in her hands as she turns it over a few times. Oh, so just like my bones and joints, huh? Carefully unfolding it, Aspen holds the paper where she can read it.
It was a letter to my future self. I used to write them occasionally. Most got lost or thrown out ages ago, but it figures that I'd find one here and now.
What's it say?
I'm a little afraid to find out.
No, I want to know. She clears her throat.
Dear Miss Benoit.
How formal. Why is she writing herself so formal? She gives me a sidelong glance.
I wish I just used my first name. I can't tell you how tired I am of reading letters that start like that.
Oh.
Anyway, I am writing this on the evening of my 13th birthday. In case you have forgotten, today I began writing my first novel. By the time that you read this, I expect that you have half a dozen or more complete aside from this one.
Ouch. Again, Aspen looks at me. Automat held a message for reason, misogyny. Allow will post it to chat. Do y'all want to see what Twitch thought was a misogynistic message? Here we go.
Check it out.
Oh, someone to ban. But hey, it triggered my new Miho alert, so that was nice. But yeah, hi Long, good seeing you. I'm sorry Twitch thought that you were bullying me for some reason. And thank you for the head pat. Thank you, Dleg. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't know why Twitch thought the Long's message was problematic. She is a formal lady after all.
As you can see, I used to be even more obnoxious when it came to writing. Mother suggested that I compose this letter in order to look back and reflect on how far I have come. I'm keeping my goals modest so that I might surprise myself in the future.
Oh my god, Ultra Squid, it did it again! That is so weird.
Right now, there are many questions that I have. What was university like? Have you gotten married yet? How many other famous authors have you met? Have you made more friends?
Well, she made a beautiful girlfriend. Thank you, Long, and thank you for coming by to say hi. I really appreciate it. I hope you'll have a great rest of your weekend. Take care.
I hope that you have moved to a bigger city. Mother says someday I will appreciate our town more, but I don't believe her. There is not a single thing that I will miss from here after I've left, other than my parents, of course. I have been looking at possibilities for studying abroad when I am older, and am focusing on my academics to help facilitate that. When you read this, I wonder if you will remember writing it. I hope that you are laughing about how much better your life is than I am imagining now.
Imagine getting roasted by your 13-year-old self. Ouch.
Yours truly, Aspen Benoit.
But you know, if they get married, does that mean Miho's name will be Miho Benoit? That's kind of pretty. After she finishes reading the letter aloud, Aspen silently rereads it a few more times. Then she places it back where it came from, alongside the dry flowers and the rest that we picked together. Then she closes the book.
Young Aspen got a few things right and a few things wrong, it seems. I'm over half a dozen books late, apparently. Modest goals, indeed. I don't really remember writing that particular letter. At least not too clearly. But for all the wishes that didn't come true, and all the things that I'm sure past me would be disappointed in current me for, It does make me smile to read it again.
Aww.
I think that's the most important part.
I quite agree. It might not be the future I was imagining, but still, I wouldn't trade the present I have for anything.
Probably. It's not like Miho has a last name to give to Aspen. Yeah, that was my thinking too. Like, it wouldn't even be a conversation, right? It would just be obvious. Aspen and I clean up the leaves and trimmed stems, sweeping them into the garbage. Then we stack the books and put them up on a high shelf where they'll be safe and out of the way. We both stare up at them, full of memories, new and old.
That's enough of the past for now. Come on, we have a whole day to enjoy.
Aspen places a hand on my shoulder and kisses my cheek, and then leads me out of the kitchen. I follow her out into the bright sunlight.
Right behind you.
Oh no, Cheesy! Go get a blankie or something. As the day winds down and starts to get darker, a light breeze starts to pick up. Not enough to be cold, but enough to make me glad I have my jacket. Aspen, Juliet and I sit out on the front porch with the lights on, watching the road.
How long until people start showing up?
Soon, I'd imagine. The early evening is when most trick-or-treating begins.
They'd better hurry before Miho eats all the candy.
Can't argue with that.
I unwrap another piece. She's already eating. Amazing. I love her. I unwrap another piece and stuff it into my mouth, shoving the wrapper into my pocket with a bunch of others.
Maybe if you go knocking on doors, you could convince people you're a kid in a costume too. That way you could get your own candy.
Ooh, don't get her ideas.
Do you think that would work?
It's hard to talk with my mouth full of chocolate and caramel.
No, but it's funny to imagine.
Oh, look! Here come a few of them now.
Sure enough, a group of 3 kids appears at the bottom of the hill and start making their way up towards us. I stand up, a giant ball in my hands.
Oh, how cute!
One of the kids has a white sheet draped over them with big holes cut out for the eyes. The other 2 are dressed like characters I've seen on TV.
Trick or treat!
The 3 of them hold out open pillowcases and I toss a handful of candy into each one.
Here you go.
She seems to have a lot of fun. Also, Olivia, nice emote combination there. The one with the big eyes goes even more wide-eyed.
Whoa, that's a lot! Thanks a bunch!
Yeah, right? I just want to buy her one of these giant bags of Halloween candy and just be all, here, enjoy.
Wait, was it? Should I take some back?
Miho. Aspen swats at me gently.
You can't do that.
3 kids hurry off, probably afraid that I really was going to reach in and reclaim some of the candy. I sit back down.
How much am I supposed to give them?
Usually a piece or 2, but it's not a problem. We still have several unopened bags inside.
She's so cute.
Great.
I grab another piece for myself and munch on it. Oh, she's incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna add one.
Well, in that case...
Aspen reaches over and picks out a couple candies for herself too. It isn't long before the next batch of kids shows up, with another close behind them. The second group even has some parents accompanying them. That was almost as horrifying as the first one. It gets later and later, but more kids start arriving rather than less. I hand out candy until my arm gets tired, and Aspen takes over. More than once, Juliet has to go inside and get more bags of candy to refill the bowl. How much candy did you buy, Juliet?
This is more work than the library on a busy day.
Even my first day of work, when Aspen helped me run the desk, felt less busy than this evening does. But also, it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, cat. That would be interesting, huh? Because the curse definitely has, like, some positive aspects to it too. Ew, are you saying Miho is just snacking on 6-year-old stale candy bars that don't even exist anymore? She would probably still like them, actually. Many of the kids have creative costumes, and I even recognize some of the characters they're dressed as. The less creative costumes are still cute too, and it's nice seeing so many happy smiles as they all walk away. Smooth, Olivia. She is a snack, isn't she? Wait, does that count as gushing? Did you trick me into a gush? Alright, yes, gush. Okay. That felt like a trick. That felt like a trap. It's not until the moon is high in the sky that the trick-or-treaters stop showing up. We can still hear the occasional whoop and shout from the streets nearby, but no one else comes up that path. The big bowl of candy is nearly empty, with less than a full layer left behind. A bunch of empty bags fill one of the recycling bins. In the end, we managed to go through all of the candy Juliet bought. After about 10 minutes without any more kids, we finally get up from the porch.
I believe we can call it a night.
That was certainly the busiest Halloween I've ever been a part of.
Really? I didn't know if that was normal or not.
For Welly, maybe. But I don't get many trick-or-treaters at my apartment. And back home, there are like maybe 5 kids in town at any given time.
5 kids.
More candy for you!
Speaking of which, I hope I can count on the two of you to finish off the leftovers we have here.
That's probably the best thing Miho has heard all month long.
You don't even have to ask.
I'd better take what I can before Miho claims it all for herself, shouldn't I?
Not if I beat you to it anyway.
Laughing, the 3 of us clean everything up and then finally head back inside the library.
That was quite fun, but I do think I'm ready for bed. Is something wrong?
1 second, one of my cats is having issues. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you so much. Every time I stream, the cat gets so jealous. Every single time. Poor kitty. Miho is just staring angrily at the cat for interrupting her big line delivery. I barely register her words. Something is wrong, but I don't know what. As soon as I walk through the front door, I can tell, but I can't place what it is.
Miho?
Both of them stop walking, watching me with concern. Finally, it hits me.
It's cold. It's cold.
It doesn't take me long to spot the source. One of the windows near the shelves, not far from Aspen's usual table, is wide open. The curtains flutter with the breeze. Two of them follow my line of sight.
Oh, did we forget to close this?
Somehow, I doubt.
But then, that doesn't make sense, does it? Why would we have just opened one of the windows?
We wouldn't. That window was definitely shut earlier.
It has to be silver, right?
It's Halloween. Maybe some kid snuck in here as a prank. Is anything missing?
The three of us look around, inspecting the shelves, front desk, and everything in between. If something's gone, it's not immediately visible.
I can't see anything out of the ordinary.
Me either.
Yeah.
Something still doesn't sit right with me.
I'm gonna go look upstairs.
The other two follow behind me. Juliet goes to check her office, but it appears untouched. Aspen waits at the top of the stairs, watching. Meanwhile, I go to my room. Grabbing the handle, I push the door open and turn on the lights. I can hardly believe what I see. My window is open, too. My bedsheets and pillows are strewn across the floor like someone climbed across the bed. What few other possessions I have are also scattered around the room as if a tornado had blown through.
Miho? Is something amiss?
I can hear them both hurrying my way as I remain frozen in the doorway. Behind me, Aspen gasps as she gets a glimpse of my room.
Who? Why?
I have a feeling I already know the answer to one of those questions, but not the other. Yeah, I mean, it has to be silver, right? But why indeed? Maybe because she is, envious. Also, hi, Fur! Good seeing you! Take all my happy! Take it! Stepping inside, I mechanically pick up my things and put them back where they belong. Everything is here except for...
My scroll!
Oh no! That little piece of paper, the only belonging that I really care about, is nowhere to be seen. I check under my bed and in every nook and cranny just to be sure, but it's gone. That fact is all the confirmation I need.
I'll be back.
Oh, don't worry, Fur. I have a lot to share. I will never run out of happiness. I push my way past Aspen and Juliet's shocked faces and dash back downstairs. Both Aspen and Juliet shout after me as I barrel out of the library, but I ignore them both. The instant I'm outside, I transform and keep running. There's no question or doubt as to who took my scroll. The question is, why? As angry as I could be, I force myself to stamp that feeling down, at least until I know Silver's reasons. The path to Mount Victoria is more crowded than I've ever seen it. Both the roads and sidewalks are full of people, mostly parents with their kids. Some of them point or cheer as I run past, but I don't give them a second thought. None of them try to stop me or get in my way. By the time I climb the mountain and reach Silver's part of the forest, it's dark. She isn't in any of her usual... Ow! She isn't in any of her usual spots, but I can sense that she isn't far away. Racing through the darkness, I keep my nose near the ground, hot on her trail. Then suddenly, just like last time, I find her. She moves in the darkness, a patch of shadow that's a different color than the rest. Her bead glows as vibrant as ever, illuminating her wrist. Last Christmas. I cannot do the whole song, but I appreciate it, Olivia. It's playing in my head now. It shines on the unfurled paper in her hand. Well, here's hoping she can read it, right? At least that would help Miho. Mwah. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The mistletoe sure is getting a lot of action. Like always, she waits with her back to me.
So you came.
Of course I did. Give me back my scroll.
I keep my distance, but reach out my hand. She's just a few steps away, tilting her head to look up at the starry sky. No, not the sky, the trees. I follow her gaze upwards and realize something. I've been here before. I recognize this tree. It's the one the bird fell from. That makes me pause. Has she been wondering about it all this time? Is this her way of asking? She did follow me all the way home. I soften my voice, but know that I may as well be blunt.
It died, you know. They weren't able to save it.
Her posture doesn't change, but by the subtle light of her bracelet, I can see her fingers clench the edge of my scroll more tightly.
I met the woman who rescued it. She said the same thing that you did. That's just how nature is.
Silence. Gritting my teeth, I try to contain my growing frustration. Normally, I can't tolerate her silence, but tonight, instead of just coming to talk like she knows I would, she steals my most beloved possession and makes me chase her out here. Also, she can ignore me?
Don't you have anything to say? You must have come here for a reason, didn't you?
More silence. Not even a breeze disturbs it. Finally, I've had enough. I step forward, snapping a branch beneath my shoes.
Hey, answer me, damn it! Stop acting like you don't care about anything!
You tell her, Miho, finally. That gets her attention. She looks at me over her shoulder, face hidden except for her eyes, and then faces me.
Were you to happen upon another burn, more broken than the first, would you still try to save it?
Of course.
Nice, that's a good response, and that's why I love Miho so much.
Even knowing that your effort is likely to be futile?
Yeah, I already did +1. Pay attention, chat. Thank you for the headpad, Olivia. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, even then. At least there's a chance it would work out.
No, there's no general counter. It resets after each stream because the gushes are how many squats I need to do at the end of the stream. Yesterday it was 30, and in chapter 3 it was like 19 or so, right? Yeah, I ended at 30. And I didn't do it for chapter 1 and 2. The idea only popped up during chapter 3. I do love my waifus. I don't know. It's especially with Miho because I can kinda identify with her a little bit, you know. I see myself a little in her, which makes everything stronger, you know?
You speak like a human, fighting against the inevitability of death. While we could watch the river of life from its shores, you choose to struggle upstream. Why?
Why? Because otherwise it all just passes by. I did what you said and watched from the shores for so long because I didn't even think about joining it. But once I did, once I let someone pull me in, I realized I like it more this way. It's hard sometimes. I haven't even been trying that long, but those hard times just help me appreciate the good ones more. Or even at all.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too, Olivia. Ow. Because, you know, watching from the shore, is that even live, right? Like, yeah. Like I said, I can identify a lot with Miho.
There's someone I met who is also afraid of getting hurt, and someone else who is afraid of just passing by. They showed me that those are parts of life too, just like death is for a lot of people. Who cares about living forever if you don't care about being alive? Immortal or not, it's all we have.
You tell her, Miho. Thank you for the headpad, Southbridge. Thank you so much. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Oh, I hope you're enjoying DMing the game. That's so cool. Good luck. Don't kill your party.
You and me, my friends, that bird, it's the same for all of us. I could have run away. I thought about it 1,000,000 times. It would have been a lot easier than staying. But I did stay. And so now, here I am. Someone took a chance on me once too. Even if I wouldn't have died, they still saved my life in a way.
Oh, Juliet did save her life.
I thought it would be impossible for someone like me, like you and me, that it wasn't even worth the effort to try and change things. But I was wrong. And so that's why I do the same thing all over again. With the burn. Because if there's even a chance, it's worth trying.
I totally skipped that line.
But I was wrong. And I'm glad that I was.
More people should be able to admit that. Because, yeah, it takes a lot to not only admit that you were wrong, but also to change your mind, right? And she truly found life after, right? After Juliet took her in and she realized what she's been missing all these centuries. Yeah. Although I don't say it, I can't help but think even talking like this is something relatively new for me. Unlike Silver, who talks more like Aspen's old books most of the time. It just goes to show that there are lots of different paths our lives could have taken, but they both brought us here together. While Silver is still thinking about what I said, her eyes suddenly go wide at the same time that I feel something warm on my neck. Her bead. She unlocked the next level by being deep and thoughtful reflection. Yeah, Southbridge, I love it a lot. It's really, really awesome. Also, hey, Southbridge, I only now notice you have the cheer rat badge. That's so cool. I haven't actually seen it in action yet. That is really cool. But yeah, I love the game. It's so good. Like Miho's voice acting, the writing in general, especially for Juliet. It is such an amazing game. I love it a lot. First game that made me cry on stream. Holding my necklace where I can see it, both Silver and I just stare at my bead brighten before our eyes. The glow intensifies to the point that Silver has to shield her eyes and look away, although somehow it doesn't bother me. I also watch as another eyelash thin crack appears, and then another. For a moment, I half expect it to just shatter, but it stops after the third crack, still holding itself together. The light from it also dims a little bit, but it's still brighter than it was. When I let go and it falls back against my neck, my bead feels heavier than normal, too. Silver is able to look at me again, and though the shock has faded from her expression, her eyes still stay fixed on my bead. She laughs, but it's humorless. Shaking her head, she continues to stare at my necklace instead of my eyes.
I had hoped that by looking at this, I might be able to learn your secret. Some magic spell or incantation that you had invoked. At the very least, I thought I might understand. Even as I read it, I thought that I must be missing something. For what meaning could such simple instructions hold?
Oh, so she can read it! She better tell me what the fuck it says.
Even as you arrived here, I hoped that perhaps you would reveal some missing part of the puzzle. So golden was your light as I approached your library that I thought it must be someone else. So bright that I could see it clearly. The same color as the person close to you.
Oh, she has the same aura as Aspen?
Now, I don't know if I should be disappointed or not to find there is no secret to these words. Is there?
Holding my scroll in front of her face the same way I held my necklace. Her eyes glide across the characters.
수복강령. Please be happy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I did not expect that, but that makes sense, huh? Oh shit. Oh. Roll credits. Oh, I got like goosebumps though. That was pretty insane.
Check it out.
Just harflarated my stream with 3 viewers.
Oh hey! Hi Raiders! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Let me give you a shout out!
You just right click the security guards and kill all the you know, as soon as you walk in. No hostages. As soon as we kill the hostages, then you know they're gonna start alerting.
I'll kill the guard up front.
Okay.
So.
But genuinely keeping them intimidated is really difficult because I was shooting near them, but it wasn't filling up sometimes.
You go shoot around like all around.
Yeah, it
the
was.
place.
It's really annoying.
And we're here. Where are the others?
I'm coming.
There they are.
I got it in time.
You're an idiot. You're an actual idiot. Oh my god, Tyson.
Nice.
Tyson, what's your problem, dude? Alright, guess we have no life.
But yeah, every time I raid someone, it also plays really old clips of me, so I understand. But that was funny. And yeah, Hateable Vermin, I did. I also set up the check it out for follower alerts, so I'm really excited. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, and I hope you're enjoying your weekend. I'm indeed being a very, very gay fox. You like raided, right? That like a very pivotal moment of the game. Like title drop of the game even. Oh, you did? Who did you choose? We're doing the Aspen route right now. Like, I love Aspen. The chemistry she has with Miho is so good. But I also really, really love Juliet. Like, every time she speaks, I just melt a little. Like, her voice is so good. So I'm definitely gonna play her out as well. Aspen 2, awesome. Yeah, it is such a good game. Like, oh man. I cried on stream a few times because of it already. Like, it's really, 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 really enjoyable. Alright, I guess I'll give you that, Olivia. +1 gush. Oh, I haven't bought any of the merch. I saw there's some really good one though. I'll probably buy some after I finish the game. I really want to draw some fan art too. I already have a few ideas and I'm so excited for it. It truly is a really incredible game. Oh yeah, and Hateable Vermin, you called that's what's gonna be in the scroll then? Because I remember a few streams ago you said something like you have a suspicion on what's written on the scroll. So wow. I mean, it makes sense, you know, now in hindsight, it definitely makes a lot of sense, and it's kind of cool, Miho is actually following the scroll, even though she didn't know what was written on it until now, but ever since she arrived in Wellington, that's what she's been doing, right? Be happy. Wow, Twitch thought too gay was an insult. But yeah, I am too gay too. I am so gay for Miho and Aspen and Juliet, and I'm so happy how gay the game is. Like how they actually spell it out. Like, you know, all the little kisses, the I love yous, you know, they actually call each other girlfriends. I'm so happy. It is so refreshing, and yeah, I am really, really, really happy. God, I cried so much during chapter 3. Like, first, the sad, because of the sad reason. And then later, at the end of the chapter, I just bawled because of happy reasons. Because, you know, she actually caught up to Aspen. And chapter 3 was such a roller coaster. It was really, really amazing. Like, I really started to tear up when Miho was like, go away, you know, after Juliet tried to like talk to her in her room. I was like kind of holding it together, just kind of silently crying, I guess. But then she drops the, you know, leave or go away or whatever it was, and it just opened the floodgates and I couldn't stop crying. It was like, it's so real, you know, the emotions feel so grounded, even though it's like this obviously fantastical story. The emotions are still so real and so relatable, and you know, it really hit like really strongly, and it is such a wonderful game. Yeah, Possum, like I keep praising the voice acting, especially Miho. Like whoever did her voice did such a beautiful job. Like you can hear the emotion in her voice. Like after she learned that her person is dead, like the sad voice, and then you can also really hear the love in her voice sometimes. The voice acting is hands down one of the best I've seen. It is really, really, really good. Yeah. I looked at the scene in the gallery and like, it's good. It is really, really good. Oh, I'm like sad. I missed your playthrough now, Chastar. I'm gonna have to check out the VODs, especially for that scene. I'm like really curious. I'm so happy to meet someone who played the game too, because yesterday I played for like 9 hours, chapter 4, and I wanted to like Google real quick how long the chapter is because it was like 1 a.m. I was so tired, and so I wanted to know if it's still gonna be a lot or not. But like I couldn't find anything because it seems like not a lot of people have played it yet, which truly is a shame. And I can't wait to like shill the game everywhere because it is so good. And yeah, I honestly cannot praise it enough. It's really, 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 really amazing. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Vermin. I have to look them up. That is like, yeah, because the job they're doing with the voice acting is so good. Like, I like all of their voice acting, don't get me wrong, but Miho especially is like such a standout, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely watch the VODs, Justar. I'm like super excited now. Oh man. Oh, Possum, you did about 20 hours total? Let me check my current playtime right now. I'm at 30 hours and I'm about finished with chapter 4. But like I read everything out loud and I get on tangents a lot. Like the game inspires me to just ramble about things a lot. And yeah, exactly. I stopped right before the flower scene as well, last night. Like just before she showed Miho the flowers in the books is where I stopped. And yeah, Ultra Squid title drop. And yeah, you're right, that's another gush. So chat is making me keep track of whenever I gush over Miho. And that's how many squats I need to do at the end of the stream. I stopped yesterday at 30. So it's going well. I'm Thank you for the hydrate. Here's to Miho. Cheers. Oh, Just Star. I've only played the highway one. I forgot the exact name, but I really like that too. I see there's like one with national forests or something, which I'll probably check out after Please Be Happy, because I'm so blown away. Like, I liked Highway, it was Highway Blossoms or something, right? I liked it, but Please Be Happy really just blows everything out of the water. Well, Possum, only 9, but I only just started, like, what, an hour ago, so... Oh, I didn't know there was gonna be a Magic Girl game. I need to check it out too. I'm really happy I found the studio. It's really incredible. So happy. All right, let's continue. Oh, Firewatch was a good game too, Hateable Vermin. I like that as well. But yeah, apparently the girls are representations of forests or something. I don't know, I've just seen it on the Steam store, but I'll check it out because I assume it's really, really gay as well. Okay, here we go.
What simple nonsense. And yet, how could I deny that you've taken it to heart when your very aura tells me your truth?
It's all I can do to blink, to breathe, to stay standing upright as the world narrows to just the two of us. All awareness of anything else falling away from me. Confusion is just as plain on Silver's face at my reaction as I struggle to speak. Wow, I butchered that sentence. Let me try again. Confusion is just as plain on Silver's face at my reaction as I struggle to speak.
You can read it? That's what it says?
After years of looking and trying to understand, and she can read it just like that? Silver, who says she cares nothing for people and their lives or culture? I'm not the only one stunned. The parchment falls from Silver's hand as she drops it in shock. It flutters to the ground and stays there, even as a budding breeze starts to blow. That shock changes into understanding, and then Silver laughs again. Really laughs, for the first time I've ever seen. Her usual dignified... Ow! Bread. Also, ow, looking at chat, it seems like we're gonna have to play National Park Girls next, huh? Her usual dignified and threatening poise is gone as she laughs so hard that it echoes around the woods. Clutching her chest, it's all she can do to remain upright as she acts like she's heard the world's funniest joke. Still, just like earlier, I'm not sure there's any humor in it. Finally, with a groan, she retrieves my scroll and then straightens up, wiping her eyes.
You're serious, aren't you? You never knew what it said before now.
I shake my head.
I would call you a liar if you were anyone else. You've made a fool of me without even trying. Or rather, I've made a fool of myself. I thought your glow was the result of those words. But you achieved that by yourself. Whatever it is you feel, it's something you've learned on your own, isn't it? You truly believe all the things you said.
Maybe not on my own. I had a lot of help along the way. But yeah, I mean it. Every word.
I love her so much. Oh, Miho, I'm so happy for you. I reach out the hand again. I already did, gosh. Pay attention, chat. I'm gonna start removing gushes if you call me out for not adding one. Alright, Olivia, fair. That's fair. Oh, that's a good idea, Vermin. Alright, I should actually call it out when I add one. Okay. I reach out the hand again, taking a step forward, then another, and another. I stop just in front of Silver. All she has to do is take the final step forward. I don't demand anything, just reach. She eyes my hand warily, like a stray dog trying to decide if it should trust someone. Nice callback to Silver calling Miho a dog all the time. See the writing? It's like it does these little things where I'm not 100% sure. Is it on purpose or is it just a happy coincidence? And I don't know, it's just great. It's really, really good. I know, Justar, like I saw the automat holds, like I thought I whitelisted the word gay, but it's very aggressive. I hold my breath, waiting. With a rustle, she pushes out. Cheesy! With a rustle, she pushes the paper into my hand. Thank you for the follow, Possum! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so happy I changed I changed the follow alert because it's perfect right now. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate! Ow! Here's to Silver, ow! And Miho. Cheers! And thank you for the head pat. Thank you so much. Chastar, thank you for the follow too. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hateable Vermin, apparently, apparently it didn't think that was bullying. Ow. Callisto, thank you for the head pat too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ow! There's too many alerts. Help! Cat. Thank you for the head pat too. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Callisto. Mwah. I see everyone is having a lot of fun. Alright. Did I miss any redeems? Oh, Brett did a head pat too. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I did Hydrate, did Callisto, did Cat. Did I do Cat? I don't remember. There. Thank you, Cat. Thank you. Yeah, I Automod is so weird. Like, it flagged the gist. She looks like, what was it that Long said? She looks like a proper lady or something, and Automod is like, that sounds like misogyny to me. Formal lady, yes, it was formal. Oh, Twitch. At least they're trying to keep us safe, right? With a rustle, she pushes the paper into my hand and then backs away, looking at the ground.
Your path is different than mine. We may have more in common than I once thought, but I still cannot follow behind you, though I can understand why you walk it.
I nod.
And I understand why you said no. I hope you change your mind someday.
Perhaps. Although, I do not think we'll meet again.
Wait, why not? Are you leaving?
Soon. I don't know when. I haven't decided. But I made up my mind before I ever visited your library.
Oh.
You're disappointed.
I am. You're the first other Gumio I've ever known. You're like... family, I guess. Didn't you call us sisters before?
Silver blushes, averting her eyes.
Perhaps.
I wonder if Silver has met any other Gumiho too, or was Miho her first as well?
Then that's what we are.
That's simple, is it?
It really is.
Silver shakes her head and looks around, regaining a bit of her standoffish composure. This is about the time when she typically transform and run away.
At least tell me before you leave, okay? Whenever it is.
Alright, Cheesy, I give that to you because I was like thinking a lot of gushy thoughts. She hesitates, but then agrees.
Fine. Goodbye, Miho.
Oh, she used her name. That's big. That's a lot.
Bye, Silver.
He walks toward me rather than away and comes to a stop right beside me. We both face in different directions. Slowly, she raises a hand and awkwardly pats me on the shoulder. Just once. By the time I turn my head to look at her, all that I can see is the disappearing gleam of silver fox fur as she blends into the night. I'm alone, but I don't feel alone. Looking at my scroll, there are a few new creases from where Silver held onto it, but they don't mess up the writing or anything. It's just another record of what we've been through together. Thank you for the head pat, thank you! We do love Silver. The breeze from before picks up, making the paper flutter in my grip, and I use two hands to hold it. Seeing without reading, I let my eyes wander over the familiar characters. It's funny, all this time spent not knowing what they said, just to find I've lived by them all along, or at least I've started to. Happiness? That's a new one for me too, I think. Another abstract concept that didn't seem meant for me, but like everything else, it got easier along the way. I roll my scroll back up and store it safely in my pocket. The woods are dark as I walk through them, but I'm not afraid. The shining light of my bead brightens the path, leading my way back home. Hey, there we go! Chapter 5, Stray Thoughts. Aww. Let's save. Oh, that was a good chapter. It was so long. An hour and 30 minutes since... Yeah, I definitely couldn't have lasted that long last night. I was already so dead and tired. Good night, Fur. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you'll be very happy. Yeah, a good half hour was definitely talking, so... Yeah. Yeah, chapter 5 is the last chapter. How long is chapter 5, Justar? Compared to chapter 4? Because if chapter 4 took me like 11 hours with tangents, a lot shorter. Okay, okay. Oh, that short. Okay. I put it on my schedule for next week then. Need to find a good day. Yeah, that's exciting. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you so much. I don't know. What time is it even? 8:41. It still feels a bit early to stop the stream, but it is what it is, huh? Unless y'all want me to play some Vampire Survivor. Oh yeah, I would love to know that, Justar. And let me do my 11 squats, actually. I just get my big model out. Yes, there. Let's put some nice art in the background. Just under 4 hours. Okay, so it'll probably take me like 6. You want stream avatars? While I do the squats, it's just 11 squats. Okay, how about I do the 11 squats, and then I...
Goodie bag? What's in it?
Oh, it's just for the holiday costume. Cause, you know, normally they're supposed to be orange, but... Yeah. Like, let me drop you all real quick onto my ending screen. There. That's how I'm supposed to look like. Always. But during the holiday season, I'm gonna be like Santa cosplay. Alright, let's put a nice picture. How about a good silver picture? There. Indeed, Justar. Indeed. Okay, 11 squats. Yeah, last chance to upgrade that to 80 squats. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Should I want a rat badge?
11.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's do another 69. Thank you, Hateable Warman. Thank you, Southbridge. Alright. God. How many did I do yesterday? It was like 100, right? Because of cheesy. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Let me turn on stream avatars for you all. Where is it? Alright, it's loading. It should be on stream now. Why is it not? Oh, it is. Okay. Welcome, y'all. Enjoy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, am I in front of you or behind you? I am in front of you. Let me move myself back. There. Also, why is there... That's the wrong kind of thigh gap. There, enjoy. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. My thighs are remembering last night, and I'm already out of breath. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Someone send help. 41, 42. 43, 43, 44, 45, ow, 46, 47, 48. Yeah, my wife is gonna come and find you, Cheesy. She'll kill you. 49, 50. Okay. What do I think I can crush tomorrow? You mean with my thighs? I'll crush everyone who cheered. I'll crush your head. 51, ow! 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, God, 59, I hate you all, 60, 61, God, 62, 63. Alright, your head will get squished too. You all will die. 64, 65, 66, 67. Fuck you all. 68. But for real, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. 69. Fuck, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I need a second. I'm gonna hydrate for a little bit. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To hateable vermin. Cheer. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. This is my revenge. Oh my God. How am I still out of breath? Thank you, Ultra Squid. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you. you like, my brain is empty now. Full of lesbians and full of trying not to die from exhaustion. Let me get back into the corner. Where am I? Ah, here I am. Hi. Oh, thank you again. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the cheering. Thank you for making me do squats. And thank you for keeping me company. I hope I'll see you all again for chapter 5 next week. Alright, let's see who we can go raid on this beautiful Saturday evening. You're very welcome, hateable vermin. Ultra Squid. My brain is always empty, only full with girls. No thoughts, only girls. Ow. Alright. Oh, Neto is live, playing Sea of Thieves. Let's go watch that. Gosh, Nedu. Usually when I raid, I leave one of these messages. You don't have to, but send them my love. Be kind. As usual. And thank you again for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. And let me start the raid. And thank you again for the raid. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheering. And thank you for letting me gush over Miho. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, everyone. Bye.
Valentine's Day.
Chat, are you planning on